Thank you for joining us today here at the R20 tournament. My name is Devin. Thank you so much. We're here in San Antonio on a super dewy, kind of a little bit rainy morning. It's like 65, 70 outside. Beautiful day to play some Valorant. We've got some great games coming to y'all. First one coming is going to be Holmes versus MacArthur. MacArthur's going to be attacking and Holmes is defending. We're going to be playing it on split. I'm quite excited. What about you, Devin? What do you think?
I'm pretty excited. I like to see some split gameplay myself. It's going to be interesting to see the comps and what teams are going to run and what operators are going to choose. It should be a pretty close match. I think Holmes is, 4th seed and MacArthur's like 6th or 7th seed, so it should be pretty competitive. Yeah, I mean, it is a
100%. And this is actually the last R20 that we're going to have before finals in April. This is going to be the last time that teams can lock in their rankings. Yeah, like it's a lot. There's a lot of pressure on this tournament. We're going to see a lot of good gameplay this week.
Yeah, I mean, we should be seeing a lot of good gameplay today because teams should know that this is like do or die pretty much. So like we should have some really good matches today from R20.
And as y'all know, we typically ban the last 2 most recent maps from the previous tournament. And very obviously, the most 2 picked maps were Bind and Ascent. We love them, but we can't see them all the time. So we are going to get some splits, hopefully some Icebox, maybe a little bit of Breeze today. We'll see. So I'm super excited. I want to go ahead and mention some of our sponsors real quick. We do have SamSat, Nasif, Techport Esports, Port San Antonio, and Tamusa all supporting us. So thank you so much. And yeah, anybody else who wants to support, come please out and hit us up before finals happens because we would love the support.
Yeah, I mean, finals is going to be great.
Oh, it's going to be fantastic.
It's just, I mean, this venue is just so nice. It's going to be, I mean, the players are going to love it. I mean, everyone's just going to have a good time. April 7th, save the date. Make sure you tune in for that final stream because it's going to be
and for like the whole last, let's say, year or so.
Yeah.
Just about. I mean, I've been here since November. So y'all been seeing me since November pretty consistently. But I mean, even before that, these kids have been grinding away, trying to get rankings, trying to get seeds just so that they can play in this final tournament. So yeah, be there for April 7th. And today, all the pressure is on trying to get these rankings and trying to get these seedings out of the way.
Yeah, hopefully we can get in this match soon because I'm very excited. I haven't played split in a while. So
really?
yeah, I mean, I haven't like queued it in my ranked games at all. It's insane. I haven't seen like the map like I don't know in like a month, 2 months.
For like a month, okay? And then I'll see split for like 5 games in a row in my ranked games, and I just can't explain it. I don't
Sounds
understand
about
it.
right. I mean, Valorant did add that feature where like you wouldn't get the same map, whatever, like after a certain amount of games.
Yeah,
It's
I feel like I
definitely
get
not a
double
feature.
mapped up every single time. Like I
Yeah.
get Breeze and someone dodges, and I'm like, yeah, no more Breeze, let's go.
Yeah.
And then the next map I load into is Breeze.
Yeah.
Like Lotus, oh. Get double. I don't think I've developed enough strategies for it yet. Some of these competitors.
Yeah.
But yeah, especially Holmes versus Holmes is going to be defending and MacArthur is going to be attacking. As well, my name is Tanner. Here stream. So yeah, we're super excited for this next game, getting into it. On split specifically, what character picks do you think we're going to see?
Who I think we're gonna see Cypher for sure. Cypher is just a great sentinel, and he's able to hold down sites pretty well. So I think we're gonna see Cypher from both teams. Honestly, from the duelists, it could go. I could see like a Raze get in there, blast back into site, create some space. I could see a Sage. Honestly, I mean it's kind of risky to play Sage on split because I mean you either play like one. I mean, it's pretty useful for attacking, able to slow down like mid and like backside on A and B and stuff like that. But I mean, the wall is pretty useful as well.
It's super useful. I mean, especially on the attacking side, getting into B site. I mean, it's just a free site. I mean, post plan's a completely different story.
Yeah.
Now, if you can't use those slow orbs effectively, if you can't hit your teammates effectively, if you're the first one to die after that wall goes up, it's pretty useless to play Sage.
Yeah.
Same thing on mid too. I feel like a lot of Sages on defense like to throw down that mid wall.
Like
It just gets-
instantly.
like, and it just get like, what I'm gonna spam it immediately. Like pistol round, great, go ahead and do that. But like if I have a Phantom, a Vandal, a Spectre, anything, like you are wasting your ability by putting a wall there. You're
Yeah.
delaying 3 seconds in the round. Your teammates aren't getting there in 3 seconds unless you're playing with 4 raises. So okay, I'm sorry. My
Yeah,
rant,
I
my
mean,
TED talk's
you're
done. My
going
rant
off.
is done. It's just like stop walling mid every round. Or immediately after,
Just
right
breathe.
next to their wall. Well, it's okay. It's okay. Like, why would you slow something up? It's okay. Again, Sage is kind of a risky pick. Split, know how to use her, which again, most of these kids do know how to use her. So
Yeah, I'd also expect to see like some omens, some skies. Some skies would be nice. I think Sky is just one of those like good operators where, you know, she can use her utility to like help out duelists and like people that are going in first with her flashes, and like also her dog being able to get that info and like being able to clear out like main sites or like B main, A main, mid, you know, stuff like that. And then also she has her heal too. So like if you're low, be like, yo, Sky, could you hear me? Or hear me? Could you heal me?
yeah,
And this guy's like, oh yeah, of course, dude, no problem. And then just like heals you. Yeah, it's great.
no, 100%. I mean, I will say though, Sky has been. I'm not gonna say unplayable because she's a fantastic character, and honestly, I feel like she's a little bit more balanced now. But that nerf was huge.
Yeah, the nerf was a pretty viable though.
100% still viable, but in my opinion, it makes KO viable just because you're still looking at 2 flash differences. You have heals versus not heals,
Yeah.
but where you don't have heals with KO, you have taking away the other team's abilities, i.e., their heals
Yeah,
or
that-
whatever it
And
could
then you
be.
also have that Molly too. KO's, I mean,
Molly is here, and I know we haven't said anything about Gecko. We need to. Oh my god!
yeah,
like it
I was
doesn't
about to
know.
say
Like
Gecko's Molly is pretty easy to dodge.
I mean, it's not even just that it's easy to dodge. It's like let me tell you something, right? Like
Okay.
you stand in a Viper all. And I'm pretty sure but you get vulnerable from pretty much all of them, or they do enough damage to kill you, to get the kill. Unless you just stand in the middle of Gecko's Molly and don't do anything for it's like live Molly and then jump out right before it and only take like 10 damage. That's the only thing I'm saying. If you're going to stand there for 3 seconds, you should probably take a good 30, 40, 50 damage, something like that. I mean, it's the same thing in a Viper. But hey, or KO or Breach or anything, you tank 1 second of that, half your health's gone. But with Gecko, it's not the same. But I mean, you can reuse all of his abilities other than the Molly. So
Yeah.
he is a little overpowered in that regard. But the Molly, you know, a buff.
I haven't really like go after the orbs. Like
Really?
Yeah, I mean I haven't really seen a lot of Gecko players doing that. I don't know if it's just I'm bad at the game and I'm playing with bad people or not, but I haven't seen a lot of Gecko players go after the orbs, especially like their flashes or like the ults too. Like, you know, go for them.
In my opinion, and at least from what I've heard from most of the community, the whole point of Gecko being good is that you can reuse that flash over and over. I don't even know if there's a limit. Is there? Maybe like 3, I think, or something?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, so like you can literally, as long as you have the time, just keep picking it up, keep throwing it up in the air. Most definitely. And so having that is just, having that ability to repick up your abilities is just fantastic.
Yeah.
We are having a little bit of a system crash right now, so we're just delayed a little bit on the matches.
A little bit of difficulties, but it's okay. We'll try to keep y'all entertained.
100%. I mean, we do have some drawings on deck.
We do have some drawings.
I don't know if we need to show them on stream, but if it gets there, we will.
Yeah. If we have to delay that long, you guys can look at our masterpieces. I mean, we pretty much channeled our inner Picasso, I think.
I mean, to be completely fair with you, I think both of us channeled our inner Picasso and put on these suits this morning. Look at that. I think both of us look pretty fly.
I think both of us look pretty good as well.
Yes, sir.
Looking pretty dapper.
Looks like we're getting right into this game. Oh, maybe not. We're getting coming right back to us again. I don't really know what's going on. We're having some system crashes right now. It's just a little bit of a delay. We all know Valorant can be a little bit buggy. Oh, somebody's flashing their Sentinels bundle. I
They're
bet
so
they
back.
are very upset with the player card that they purchased. Yeah, no, I mean, that's hands down the worst player card in every VCT bundle is the Sentinels
Yeah.
bundle player card. I mean,
I've been looking at those bundles.
you've been looking at them?
Yeah. Oh, I did look at them.
What do you think?
I think they're pretty cool. I think, if they put them on different guns, like if they released it like, I don't know. I feel like they could charge a lot more if they release like Vandals, Phantoms,
100%.
Dude, if they release like a loadout for like all the team and like for all the guns, Valorant or Riot could charge like millions.
Like, imagine Tins opping with the Sentinel op.
Yeah. Like your
Come
entire
on.
loadout is just based on like the one team.
I mean, especially like playing for the other team too. Like, I feel like that would be really cool just because then you can pick up the other team's, guns and be like, oh, I'm getting you
Yeah.
with a scent weapon, like whenever
Yeah.
you're not on Sentinels. So yeah, I don't know. I think it's cool,
Yeah, I think it's
especially
cool.
at that higher level, but especially right now, just because we're sitting here looking at a beautiful inspect animation at the current
Yeah, I mean, the
moment.
inspect animation's pretty nice. The shooting animation's nice. It sounds nice.
100%. All black with the red.
Oh, okay.
It's like the only reason I won't purchase this one, and I'll be completely honest with you, is just because I have Glitch Pop Classic.
Yeah, Glitch Pop
It's
reigns
like the
supreme.
same thing.
Yep.
It's like Glitch Pop Classic. There's nothing.
No, there's not. As soon as I
Um,
saw Glitch Pop get released, I saw that classic. I said, I need to buy that.
100%. It's Glitch Pop Classic and the Zed Classic.
Glitch Pop, Zed, Prime. Prime is also
Yeah.
a pretty good classic, too. People sleep on Prime.
Yeah, I had the Prime 2.0 Frenzy in my shop the other day. I was so tempted.
I would have.
Yeah,
I would have.
I have I have a Glitch Pop Frenzy.
Well, that's a hard decision.
Yeah, no. So it's I can't.
I don't have any Frenzy skins. I'm just poor in
Oh.
that category.
I'm waiting to get the Neo Frontier. What is it? I always call it the Spitfire, the Odin. The Neo Frontier Odin. I'm trying to get the Neo Frontier
Green
Odin.
skin-
It looks like a
green
Gatling gun.
screen
It's got all the
skin.
different barrels on it and stuff.
Yeah.
It's the coolest Odin skin in my
Here we
opinion.
go. Into the first round
Let's go.
of R20. Breach waiting here to use his stun as they are going up
Oh.
A and towards ramp.
Yeah,
Able
he's
to use that
definitely hearing
stun.
some.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's
he's
going to be playing passive for sure.
nice flash going out from the breach. He's going to notice at least one of them there, but he's going to take a little bit of a step back into the smoke, and it looks like the attacking team is as well. Going to be quick to rotate. They're going all the way down through showers, but the Sova has seen them doing so. So it looks like the other the Huskies are going to be rotating all the way back to B.
Yeah,
Oh.
it looks like the Huskies
Only
are
a couple
still.
of them are.
Yeah, looks like the Huskies are still kind of leaning towards A. Jet's going to be peeking mid here and getting info on this deadlock, but the Viper wall. But, I mean, he surely hears them.
Oh yeah,
So-
he definitely hears those footsteps, and it looks
Yeah.
like we are about to see some action right here coming out of
They're
Jedi
walking out B
Goku,
main, too.
holding that mid sight just for his life, and he's going to go ahead and get the first one on ISO on Quakeroni. That's nice right there. Oh, and get the second one onto Froyo, and a third. Oh, and a fourth onto Vortex. Let's go. Looks like the Huskies are closing out this round immediately. They are leaving no opportunity for the Generals to come back and strike. Oh, and stuck in heaven with a Sheriff. Does not look like she's going to be able to clutch it through. Oh, and stuck on the reload. Caught. Just a little unfortunate.
Yeah.
First round down for the Huskies.
Yeah, Huskies flawless. I mean, that was just very well executed. I mean, they didn't really have Generals didn't really have much of a push. I mean, they kind of showed presence A, like they wanted to go A, and then just ran back to B, and it was like Huskies know that, and they were all just waiting for them.
Yeah, I think they got the general info. No pun intended. The general info that A Heaven was pretty. They were colluding in A Heaven already. They were already there, so
Yeah.
they needed to get out. They needed to do something. I just think either they took a little bit too much of a time or they didn't push hard enough. But let's see how they come back this next round. Oh, and missing the first shot on the first two shots on the Marshall. Jedi Goku is caught
Ooh, he's
lacking
getting
right now.
pushed.
He does have that Sheriff to back up, but I don't know if he's going to pull it out. He is backing up all the way into Heaven, and it looks like the Generals have pushed all the way up on the mid so far. ISO's going to be pushing up into Heaven, seeing if he can get a nice little peek or not.
Yeah, he's
very
gonna be
slow,
holding
very
this
slow, and getting
angle.
headshot by
Ooh.
Jedi Goku immediately with the Marshall.
Good night.
Yeah, that Marshall is a fun weapon, but it doesn't matter if you headshot him. It's a done deal anyway.
Yeah, I mean, especially on a round like this where they're on a light buy and they're only classics, no armor. I mean, this is going to be free for Jedi Goku if they do walk into his crosshair.
Yeah, 100%. Very smart of him to go ahead and get out. Looks like the Huskies bomb to be is covered from the back, but it looks like the generals still have mid control. They're going to go down and get that bomb and come straight back up. It looks like they're going to stay safe through that, but they are just kind of playing their options here. They're not committing too hard anywhere, even though they are kind of, you know, decently covered around B and mid.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, I mean, Omen is low HP with a classic. And, you know, it's a 5v2. Both of these guys got classics. If they could at least get out with one, that might be a win, but it's looking like it's gonna be another flawless. Oh, does get a dink though, but
Yeah, Jedi Goku and XL Mats holding mostly all the kills. Goodness gracious. It looks like that Breach took down a couple, but yeah, no, goodness gracious. These Huskies are playing fantastic. Jedi Goku and XL Mats are just carrying the team right now. Feeling very nice. They're on a carryover, and it looks like the Generals are going to go ahead and force this third round bye.
yeah, should be interesting.
It will be interesting. It's going to be their first round with Vandals. Maybe it'll give them that fighting chance to start the comeback right now. It could also leave them with 0 econ in a 3-0 situation. So they're taking a big risk here, and let's hope it pays out for them.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you're the Generals, I mean, you have to force as soon as you get money. Huskies is on save, or not a save, but
Well, they're staying back on A, and they have a fake on B. I kind of like this play because they're going to wait for this rotate off, and it looks like the Raze is already rotating off.
Yeah.
Nope. She's coming back. She heard the util on A, and she immediately rotated back, and it looks like the Generals are going to be pushing out onto A, and Shadow's going to take the step back. That's a smart pushback for him. He does not need to take that fight alone. He doesn't know how many of them are there, but it looks like he still might get caught out taking this peek right here. Nope, he ends up taking down Vortex, and then Golden Scar immediately. So leaving this at a 4v4, continuing their A push. The Huskies go ahead and take down Squirrel. Defib getting that second pick on the round. They're looking fantastic, getting the plant down currently. And Quakeroni
nice
taking down Jedi Goku. XL Mats and Crucified are all alone here against a 2v4. Oh my goodness, how are they going to do this? They are completely still carrying over. But the Bulldog kill onto Golden Scar. XL Mats is still feeling himself.
he has 1 star until 20 seconds.
He's smoking himself off, giving himself just a little bit of, free information. And he's going to go ahead and get Quakeroni, but Defib trades him out.
It's a 1v2. Crucified drops heaven.
Yeah,
Just
Defib and Froyo.
trying to get any info. Smoke's about to fade. The timing is crazy. Looks back sight. Is not able to hit the shots. And Defib with the 3K in a round for Generals.
Yeah, the Generals, I mean, like we said, super big risk, but super big reward.
Yeah.
They ended up getting that first round for them, making this a 2v1 game. They didn't necessarily shoot the econ of the Huskies.
Yeah.
So we are going to have a perfectly even bite up round here, but the Huskies do have to force here. They don't get to save that econ like they were planning on doing.
Yeah.
So good for them. Super good spot for the Generals still.
Yeah, I mean, the Generals are going to be kind of on a weird bye. Looks like 2 of them are kind of saving for next, which is good. I mean, they should do that. Looks like ISO is on his last ults orb, so if he is able to get that and is able to use it the next round, could be huge.
Yeah, this Reyna is pushing in the mid with a Scar currently. Jedi Goku is holding with Dash open, but Dash just expired, so looks like, he's going to get a little bit of a damage off onto the opposing ISO. Yes. Golden Scar is still sitting mid with that Sheriff, just waiting for the most opportunistic peek. Trying to get a little bit of info on somebody mid. It looks like Golden Scar might take slightly disadvantageous peek, but we'll see. They're also playing back pretty well. Vortex is getting some shock darts in, getting a little bit of info, but they're not making...
Here's the ult. He has a Phantom. Able to swing out, get it. Nice kill.
Yeah, Quakeroni onto XL Mats. That's a huge pick. And it looks like Golden Scar is going to continue rushing through, but they're going to get stunned and immediately taken out by Squirrel, where Quakeroni goes and then takes out Crucified, and then Defib takes out Squirrel as well, leaving this in a 1v3 situation. The Huskies are fighting for their lives, just trying to get it up to a 3v1, just trying to keep their econ, while the Generals on a half save round are still looking fantastic. 3v1. Giving up his information. Shadow is not hitting those shots, and it looks like the Generals are going to close out their second round.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good, pretty solid from the Generals. They're looking like they're able to take sight pretty quickly and just like pretty easily. Should be a save here from the Huskies, as Generals is able to save up that bread, save up that econ. They're looking nice for a couple of rounds.
Yeah, definitely not the best start for the Generals first 2 rounds, but Valorant's one of those games where anything can turn around at any moment.
Yeah, and it looks like it just did because we do have a tech pause, so we are going to be paused here for a little bit, but looking pretty even so far, like we kind of expected it to be, back and forth.
100%. It
Should
looks like
be.
that tech pause is over. We're going to be getting right back into that gameplay. But yeah, no, pretty even games so far.
Yeah.
Generals Huskies. I mean, we knew this was going to be one of those neck and neck games. I mean, like we said, we're fighting for finals placements right now. You know,
Yeah.
whoever wins these games is going to be going to the finals for sure. Said Huskies just earned their way up to the 4th spot. Generals are currently sitting where they used to be, so they are feeling the vengeance. They want to be there with them. They want to be in those finals. It looks like we're going to sky ult immediately. ISO wall.
ISO,
and
nice
we're going to run
wall.
past that, getting a little bit of info on the Raze, but Raze is going to be clear before that, sitting in elbow, completely alone. Looks like they are going to have some heaven peaks coming out too, but Jet's going to miss those knives.
That's crucial.
Huge.
Actually.
That would have been huge.
Yeah.
Shadow is sitting in the smoke as well as Jet, and Jet's gonna go ahead and miss the shots on Froyo. Froyo gets
Oh,
2
Froyo able to
on
get
Shadow
both.
and Jedi Goku, but Squirrel's gonna go ahead and get Quakeroni in response. Oh, we are gonna go ahead and throw out the Skydog, and the nade goes right onto him, so Sky's gonna get taken out, even though Squirrel gets taken out right before that. With the Sheriff, XL Mats is trying to take 1, take 2, but he gets none. And it looks like Golden Scar is gonna be going against I'm Crucified. Let's see what Crucified can do. He has no clue one's coming behind him, and Sova goes ahead and takes him out. Froyo and Vortex close out the round for the Generals, making this a 3-2 game.
Yeah, General's kind of on a roll here, 3 straight unanswered. Huskies not really being able to find a way to kind of stop them and slow them down. Generals kind of looks like they're running away with it. They should be a little wise on their econ. They're about to have somebody that's about to max out, so they should buy Golden Scar. That is a legendary name, Golden Scar.
It really
69.
is. It's a fun name. I
Yeah.
like that name. I
A
mean,
little bit of Fortnite.
yeah, I mean, who doesn't remember the Golden Scar?
Golden Scar is just infamous.
Fortnite Golden Scar was crazy, but getting right into this round, Golden Scar is going to peek right into the op, and the op misses, but Golden Scar gets the pick on the Jedi Goku. It looks like they're going to be able to get that free op if the Huskies don't get there in time, and it does not look like they will. Quakeroni is going to go ahead and throw out the wall for bait, and looks for 1, looks for 2,
they
but gets
both
0.
swing.
XL Mats goes ahead and takes him out after Quakeroni gets just a little bit of damage off. They are going to be rotating, it looks like, into A Heaven through Vents currently, where we do have 2 Huskies sitting there waiting, but Defib goes ahead and takes out the first one on Shadow. They are stuck with no flashes,
They
and
don't know
Squirrel's
he's here, I don't
completely alone
think.
on site, but Defib takes him out
Just
too. Defib is feeling himself and leading the site for his team. Goodness gracious. Golden
Scar.
Scar is trying to play the picks as well.
Trying to
They
cut the
have no
rotate.
clue. Golden Scar is cooking behind them. Oh, and the timing was perfect. Golden Scar and Vortex end up taking both of them out simultaneously, closing out the round for the Generals 4-2.
Yeah, Generals, I think they might just run away with this. I mean, the Huskies, they have to change something here on their eco. Honestly, if I'm the Huskies, get a little aggressive. Just try to take this 1 round back. You know, just give a little fighting chance for the Huskies.
I mean, if I'm the Huskies, I'm defaulting here. Like, I'm playing for picks, you know?
Yeah,
There's
yeah.
no, like, we don't need to keep we don't need to.
We don't need to play site because clearly we cannot hold site. So let's just be aggro and push them.
Play retake together,
Yeah.
or all 5 play site together. Those are the only 2 plays that have worked for them so far.
Yeah.
So, anyways, it looks like getting into this round, the Generals are not feeling as hot this round. They're playing a little bit more spread out, probably preparing for the default play. The Huskies are all spread out, 1 person on every single peak, no people, not a double peak anywhere. And ISO is going to go ahead and peek out onto the B site, seeing nothing. So I think he's going to stay back. But over here on mid, Froyo is trying to get a little bit of info on Squirrel. We'll see what goes down with that. Oh, knowing and seeing Squirrel there, we're gonna have to. Squirrel's gonna have to readjust now. Golden Scar is feeling himself on A, coming up to Crucified, getting the first one down, getting the full reheal back, and Defib getting flashed but backing up just in time, coming out to maybe get on Shadow. No, Golden Scar is gonna go ahead and miss the flash entirely, pick up on Shadow, and oh.
Vortex walking up heaven.
Vortex,
Doesn't see him. Squirrel with the Bucky. Able to get the kill.
and even
Okay.
though it took 3 shots, he still got the Bucky kill.
He still got it.
Stuck with a Vandal that has 2 shots.
A little jump scare there. I thought Judge.
Yeah, right?
Dude, I thought Jet was there with the judge. Like, oh no.
100%. No, this is looking good for the Huskies possibly. It's a 3v4. Definitely still possible, but looking way better for the Generals. Oh, he's holding that, and he's going to go ahead and get
take
nothing,
your time,
no
take your
shots.
time.
But he's going to go back into hiding, which is a very good play for him. Getting the vulnerable off on them is huge right here. It leaves them not being able to peek for just a couple seconds at least. And it looks like ISO's not going to get any picks on that, fortunately. But XL Mats and Jedi Goku are going to go ahead and take 2 out immediately. Froyo takes out XL Mats back, but Jedi Goku trades Froyo back, and they end up clutching the round. Let's go Huskies.
That's what I like to see from Huskies, a little bit of fight back.
100%.
I mean, that retake. Hey, we just heard some thunder.
Yeah, some
that
loud.
That kind of just like messed with my brain. All right, I gotta lock in here. So, anyways, that was a good round from Huskies. They were able to retake together, and I mean that, fortunately, led to the round win. They were able to break that 4-0 curse. 4-0 curse, I guess, because I mean, team gets like 4 rounds in a row. Your mental is just drained.
I mean, 100%. As well, Crucified got to pick that round. That's the first one that Crucified's got. So I feel like the Huskies might start picking it up here. We'll see.
Yeah, and the Huskies are getting closer to their ults. Squirrel was able to use his ult, but unfortunately, I don't think he was able to find one. But
yeah, Jedi Goku currently getting chased down, and Squirrel getting ulted by Quick Roni immediately at the beginning of the round, taking him off of sight, and Quick Roni getting that first quick pick. Golden Scar sitting in heaven on B, and they have no clue that he's there. They're all going to be rotating, and he's going to... Oh, Jedi Goku goes ahead and gets the first pick on the Golden Scar instead. Golden Scar had the better advantage, but he didn't. No, and then Froyo comes through and takes out 2. Crucified and Shadow are down just like that, and then Defib takes out Jedi Goku as well to close out the round. Oh.
General's fighting right back. They said, you know what, you're going to take one round, and we're going to take the next, okay? I mean, that's just how it's going to go for Generals. Looking pretty solid. The Huskies a little bit... kind of uncoordinated on the retake. It kind of seems like they're a little lost almost. Breach was trying to, fight and retake B, but when he was on site, I mean, Generals were just already out B main, and they're just out everywhere, so he was just kind of left there exposed.
Well, and I feel like the biggest problem for the Huskies is just they're playing so individually. When the times that they play together, they win. You know.
Yeah.
So I think they just need to take, take the knowledge from their winnings and run with it, So coming into that, it looks like Vortex is going to be playing a little bit aggressively, and they go ahead and get that first pick onto XL Matt, who was hiding behind that box. It's a really big pick right at the beginning of the round. That's
going to be huge.
Oh.
It doesn't take that much damage.
Yeah, but still, no shields on Squirrel anymore. That's big for a Raze player.
Yeah.
Not being able to blast through without shields, that's kind of a big deal. Golden Scar peeking into heaven, taking a little bit of damage from the wall and blinding through. Not getting the info that they're there, but not quite getting the pick. Looks like Golden Scar is going to take damage before they get the kill. Oh, and they do end up getting the one on Crucified anyways. It ends up working out, but there's 2 more right there in CT coming toward heaven. She has to reload. She's blinded, and she's taken down by Jedi Goku. Golden Scar is down. Oh, Vortex goes ahead and trades it out immediately, but almost gets caught out on the reload. Oh, wow. They are util dumping onto this Vortex right now. Fortunately, he gets out.
He does have his ult, though.
He does have his ult, and I think he's going to entirely play back for the ult. They probably won't have time to do it here, and if they're smart, they'll probably end up saving just because they know that Sova got away.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this is going to be a save, honestly. I don't think... Oh, Shadow maybe got caught lacking. Yeah, he got caught lacking. Freddy was able to push up spawn. Squirrel was able to get at least his one. As bomb goes off, and that's another round for Generals.
Yeah, in a round like that, as a Husky player, all you can do is hope to get one.
Yeah.
Just get one, get out, wreck one of their econs.
Timeout here from, I think is probably the Huskies.
I would assume.
Yeah.
Strong start for the Huskies, 100%. And they're still not looking bad by any means. I'll tell you what, the amount of games that I brought back in my ranked games that are 4-8, 3-9, 5-7.
I mean, it's definitely still possible.
It's definitely 100% possible.
Like you said, they just got to work as a team. I mean, they did work as a team in that last round, but they just got to go a little faster. Bombs down, bombs ticking. You have like 40 seconds as soon as bomb goes down. So yeah. I mean, if you're Huskies, you got to move a little bit quicker. I mean, Breach was kind of just standing there, waiting to stun elbow. It's like you got to go, But it was a good try from Huskies to save that round. But
I mean, like the Huskies, you can tell they're trying.
Yeah.
But trying doesn't win,
True.
And that's the unfortunate part about it is you gotta. I mean, and like we've said, when they play together, they play a little bit better. And I'm sure that's what they're talking about in their Discord call right now. Just, hey guys, let's calm down, let's play together. If you don't see your teammate with you, just take a step back.
Yeah, or like at least let your teammate know, like, yo, I'm gonna swing this. Let's swing this with me. I mean, just swinging by yourself is, I mean, unless you're like crazy at the game. usually you don't swing by yourself. But
Well, now they're on a full B push, and XL Mats is over here completely alone on
yeah,
site.
they're going out fast B. This is nice. Yeah, that's what I like to see from the Generals. Able to take space so early on. Looks like the Huskies are going to back off, and they are going to play a retake.
Smart of them.
Yeah, very smart of them. That raise nade is huge right on the
Oh,
Omen.
wow. I can't believe it didn't take the Omen out. That Omen has to be left with barely any health. Oh, wow. And XL Mats and Jedi
Squirrel.
Goku come through and take out 2 immediately, but Vortex trading it back on the Squirrel. Oh, and that Astro Wall, they have no clue that they're defusing currently, but that Sova Ult is going to go ahead and take
this
1.
guy's just
Oh, my
running for
goodness.
her
Possibly
life.
take 2, but no. It looks like they still are gonna get
Left
this
the
defuse
Vortex.
off. As long as Vortex,
Yeah, he
oh
doesn't-
yeah,
he
he's
has
gonna
no
hit that a
clue.
little
The
bit too
wall.
late. He didn't know that it was halved.
Yep.
He didn't know that they were hitting it.
Yep.
He just didn't know.
Oh, Vortex able to get the
He still
kill on
got the kill.
Shadow.
They tried to peek one
Yeah.
more for a weapon.
Yeah, Vortex able to get his one. Breacher just caught lacking there.
But I mean, 4-6 Huskies pull out a round right after that timeout. That's the kind of confidence boost you need as a Husky player right now. I mean, if you're Jedi Goku right now, you are pumping up in the Discord. You are telling the entire team like, we got this. We are running it down. We are winning. Like, and I mean, they played retake there together so well.
Yeah,
like
Huskies,
they combined their abilities. It was great.
This half's definitely stable for Huskies. I think they're playing a little bit smarter now too, playing a little bit together. Golden Scar able to push up into heaven, just trying to find info. Going to be able to swing this Viper. Is he able to get the trade? No. As in that Reyna ults, it is really crucial that you're able to get your pick and get out as he's trying to. And Jedi Goku able to get the trade, so they should slow down a little bit. Shadow with a nice pick. Knows he's on site. They should be pushing this together. Flash goes out to spawn. She tries to swing out. Nice trade from Shadow. XL Matt's able to get his pick. ISO sees nothing on his ults. They know he's A main. They're going to be able to stun him. Yeah, should be able to get this to half. Looks like a Huskies win to me.
Yeah, that should be a full win on the round for sure. I mean, he's not even spamming anything but the wall right there. So, I mean, it was a good try for sure, but the Huskies are playing a little bit more together now after that timeout. Last round of the half right here, all the money is going to be going out.
Yeah,
Let's see what happens.
I think Generals there honestly weren't expecting the bomb to go down so early because they were so spread out. I think honestly that led to the fall of the round for Generals because it looks like they had it for a little bit. If they were just grouped up and just more as a team, that round could have gone differently.
Yeah, they do well with the fast entry, but whenever their post plans don't work out, people are too far spread apart, anything like that, it just doesn't work out.
Yeah, it's just not good. Huskies, though, I will say they were able to get their trades immediately. So, I mean, that was a good thing from the Huskies. A lot of good things to take away from that round. If you are the Generals, even though you did lose it, Huskies still looking solid, though.
I will say playing behind this B box back here isn't necessarily my favorite.
Yeah.
Just because they have been spammed so many times that way. But
It's like people expect them to be there, too.
Oh, and XL Matt takes out 2 immediately, and Squirrel's going to trade out the one that takes him as well. Oh, my goodness. 3 down from the Generals immediately when they try to take site. The Huskies are feeling themselves.
Yeah, Huskies are coming back. They're clawing back. Their aim is on point. XL Matt's with the confidence. I mean, he had the timing to swing that. I mean, it was just lucky that they got lined up, but nonetheless, XL Matt's putting in that work.
Like, bro has the confidence of 10 Reynas with Astra. And Squirrel's going to go ahead and take down Froyo as well. Missing the shots on a Golden Scar, but Jedi Goku's going to be right there to trade it out. Jedi Goku finishing out the round for the Huskies and leaving this a 6-6 half. Let's go.
Yeah, we're all tied up going in a half. And this, I mean, we said this was going to be a close game. Kind of expected it to be. Huskies looking good. Generals, I mean, both teams have had their glimpses of success and, what they look like at their best so far, I think. So, yeah, we're definitely in for a game.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, the Generals started off super hot, but then, I mean, you got to look over at the Husky side. I mean, the top 2 people on their leaderboard are both higher than the top person on the Generals leaderboard. Like, the Huskies, they have those 2 carries, and the rest of the team is compensating very well by following along in their lead. So it's looking very good. I mean, that Viper might not have a lot of kills, but she's got 6 assists. Yeah, they haven't been able to see sight half the time.
You could be at the bottom of the scoreboard, and you could still be putting in the most work for your team, just like comms-wise and like util-wise, and like how you're able to assist your teammates. It looks like Viper's doing a good job with that. So,
100%.
honestly, if I'm Viper, I'm keeping that up.
Yeah, Husky's pushing in fast, and the Raze is actually going to go straight to Vince with a shorty. So they're playing a little bit aggressive. Froyo going to take quite a bit of damage right off the rip. Sitting
like
in
they're all
CT,
gonna
trying to
drop
play a little bit more
ropes.
safe, but it
They should
looks
go
like
fast.
that Viper wall is going to cut them off. They're all rotating to B. Oh my
yeah.
goodness, and they're almost all there already.
Yeah.
They're completely playing into. Oh my goodness, they're going to be there for the flank already. There's only one person on CT from the defending side, and he is completely caught out. But Vortex is going to go ahead and get the advantage on the Squirrel. They have the advantage in heaven, and now Froyo feels the confidence to peek out. Let's see what they do. Sova's shooting out darts, trying to get some damage off. He gets a little bit of damage on the Jedi Goku. Very good for him. It looks like we're going to have one more defender coming through the B side onto heaven. And Karoni. Oh, they all take him out so quickly. The round goes down so quickly. Oh, Generals feel the defense. This is a defense side map, and the Generals are feeling themselves. It's a 7-6 game right now. How are we feeling, Devin?
Honestly, if I'm Huskies, I don't want that many people heaven. That many people to be heaven. But I mean, they did realize that, Generals is all here at A. Let's just go be fast, and they were able to take that space pretty quickly. But Generals, like we said, as long as they work as a team and they're working on the retake as a team, pretty much they're gonna walk out with that round.
Yeah.
So it was a good round from Generals. Very crucial pistol round. Looks like both teams swapped pistol rounds.
Yeah.
So I mean that could be a deciding factor. I mean, all these rounds from here on out are crucial. Like, each team needs these rounds. So
100%, especially as a defender. I mean, one life is basically two lives. So to be taken out super quickly is just not a good thing. And the fact that they, even though took damage but all stayed alive, is so good.
Nice
And
pick
Froyo's
from
getting the first pick
Froyo.
on a Jedi Goku. That's such a huge pick for the defensive side, blinding both of them, so they both have to back off. He's going to reload that Spectre and completely stay in heaven, completely guarding it. Good for him. Looks like we're going to stay all 5 alive on the Generals side. But Huskies are struggling to come up with a plan. It looks like 2 of them are in mid, 2 of them are on B, and they're kind of undecided on what they're going to do. Smoked off and just sitting there. It looks like the bomb is going to be taken down toward sewer with a slow walk. So they have no clue that the bomb's going to be in sewer. We do still have B that are kind of baiting the orb right now, I think, or about to be baiting the orb. Let's see if they end up getting the picks, or if they end up distracting well enough. It looks like that bomb is just stuck in sewer.
Yeah,
it's not even
Huskies-
on A yet.
yeah, they got about like 35 seconds. Huskies are gonna have to commit somewhere fast. Honestly, if I'm Huskies, just sprint B main, use Viper's mollies, and able to get this player back sight out of there. But
I mean,
they
100%.
have a bunch of util. They should be able to use it, but I mean they are on classic.
All
so.
4 in B main. Golden Scar is going to go ahead and get the first pick onto him, but Crucified trades it back immediately with the classic. Good for him.
Froyo
All of them are
holding the
going to be low here.
claws.
Exo Mats gets taken out quick.
Nice,
Froyo takes out
Froyo.
Crucified as well, and Shadow is going to go ahead and take out Froyo for the trade, but Vortex trades him out quickly, closing out the round for the Generals.
Yeah, it looks like Huskies kind of were unaware of the time in the round, so it kind of forced them and rushed them into going B. But Generals looking solid, playing their game, not really moving too much from their positions unless they have a lot of info. But yeah, I mean the Generals looking solid.
Yeah, the Generals are defaulting pretty well. I mean, you gotta love it. I mean, the MacArthur boys are just filling themselves. Defib, Froyo, Vortex, Golden Scar, and Quakeroni. They're all doing very good for themselves. I feel like I've seen Quakeroni on this on the kill feed so many times, but he's still at the bottom of the leaderboard. So just a little admittance of how good the Generals are doing. It looks like Jedi Goku's going to go ahead and get the first round, but Quakeroni trades him out quick. Getting some good damage off, but Squirrel takes out Quakeroni immediately, and then Defib comes out to take XL Mats. Looks like it's going to be a 3v3, but all 3 of them are on A site, and it looks like we're only going to have 2 defenders. But Froyo is in the
nice
back side
shots.
taking shots. He's got, a Marshall, but it's not good enough because...
He's able to tag him though. Squirrel is low in
Okay.
this 1v2.
1v2, Squirrel is low. Let's see what he does here. We have 1 in heaven and 1 in CT. We could be doing this. It could be nothing. We'll have to see. Okay, Squirrel's going to play slow. Squirrel's going to play in that corner. Maybe they'll think he moved. I don't know. I don't know what he's hoping for, but he got a little bit of damage off on Froyo. Froyo's going to have to teleport out just to be able to stay alive. And it looks like Squirrel is going to be playing a little bit more passively after getting that damage. You would think it'd be a bit more aggression, but he is going to be peeking back into ramps, going toward heaven, trying to get a little bit of a pick, but
Vortex holding
Sova
that.
is sitting there.
Yeah. I mean, Generals, like I said, just kind of sticking to, where they are in terms of positioning until they know for sure, these people are here. They're just playing well.
Yeah, I mean, that was a forced buy round for the Huskies as well. They didn't. They don't have money.
Yeah, they gotta save,
And Generals have a full buy, so
and they got extra bread that they can spend for next round too. So it's not looking the best for the Huskies, but if they're able to somehow pull off this round, it's gonna be huge.
100%. I mean, the Huskies are always looking for, they're looking for a thrifty here, personally. And Froyo looking strong with that Recon Phantom sitting right in mid. He's going to, not blind, but he's going to get stunned himself. And now he's going to go for the blind, leaving himself back and using the blind just to delay, not for getting kills, not for too much advantage.
But
staying back, he's going to get 3. He's going to get 4. And now,
get the ace. No, he can't.
Wow. But he got 4 just in one spray down, just like that, so quickly. They had no clue what to do about it, and now Squirrel is completely alone.
Squirrel.
With Golden Scar
Squirrel
and
could do
Quakeroni
something.
pushing him, he's going to go ahead and be a little bit more aggressive and push out, but it is a double peek, and Golden Scar is going to take out Squirrel.
I mean,
Wow.
Froyo
Wow.
just absolutely holding it down in mail.
Yeah, like go off, Froyo. 16-9 with 4 assists, playing the smoke so fantastically, but as well, just hitting those blinds in a really effective way. He's going to go back and sit in that exact same spot and play the exact same way he's been playing all around. And you know why, Devin?
Why?
Because it's been working, and it's not going to stop working. I
Yeah.
don't know why, because the Huskies keep pushing him.
I was about to say that position usually people don't play. Usually they play around like stairs and like play like that far angle. But honestly, I don't think they kind of expected him close. And I mean, they kind of swung out way, too wide to where Froyo was able to see him. Jedi Goku opening it up with a nice kill. The Razor missing, but Jedi Goku, well, actually, no, the Razor didn't miss, but Jedi Goku able to clean that up. Huskies take control of A.
Yeah, this is the first round they've done this, and honestly, I'm so happy for this. The Huskies are all on A, all 5 of them.
They need to spread out.
Yeah, they're all
They
back.
need to take their space though. They're just all on site.
It's all right. It's not like the other team has a Sova,
Yeah, but I
but
feel
they
like-
do.
I mean, yeah, they're all backside. All
Spread out just a little bit.
they need to take control of ramps, but General's already able to do that as they're pushing down.
Ooh,
both
Froyo making a little bit of
together.
noise there. Froyo and Golden Scar are both
Vortex.
trying to push out of A ramps right now. Vortex
Trying to
peeking out,
get
getting a little
one.
bit of info, but no damage, losing a lot of health from that. And Froyo getting the first pick, the second pick. Taking that. They still have 3 defending backside, and Shadow's going to go ahead and take down Vortex. Golden Scar is all alone. It would probably be smart for Golden Scar to save here.
Yep.
However,
Ooh, Shadow going down. It's not the best econ for Huskies.
yeah, definitely not.
Definitely do not want to be losing that gun. That would
But
have been so crucial.
another great round from Froyo, getting the 2 right before he goes down.
Yeah,
but the Huskies
Froyo's
are going
having
to
a
take
game
that
here.
round.
Froyo's having a game. I mean, his aim is looking on point. I mean, this is just still a close game, honestly.
100%. I mean, 7-10. We've seen 3 or 4 rounds in a row go down a couple times in this game.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it could really come out. I mean, we have no clue. This game is so close right now. Everybody on both teams is doing what they're supposed to do. Jedi Goku is carrying his team, and it's feeling nice. Froyo is carrying his. So we're going to see how this goes.
Yeah, Defib trying to flash out of the smoke, try to get some info from the people mid. Is not able to get much. Looks like Huskies are going to group up mid and looking to push into mail with Jet's knives. Breach stun goes through. Omen blind goes out, but Sky Ropes able to get the kill on Jedi Goku, which is huge because he did have the knives, which kind of did save that econ for Huskies. But
100%. I mean, fast push on the mid, though. This traditionally hasn't worked out too well for them, and they are doing the same thing that they usually do with it. They're just kind of sitting on mid. They're
Yeah.
not pushing onto a site. They do have the bomb and vents currently. It looks like they could go either way with it, but
yeah, honestly, if I'm Huskies here, I want to. I mean, just kind of just stuck here. I mean, Generals have control. They have, they just have control of everything. Froyo in the same spot. Is he able to get one? No, he's not. Matt's able to take him down.
they
Golden
were
Scar,
expecting him that time.
able to get the trade for Froyo, though, as Crucified comes out on top. Now both teams able to get some trades going down as Defib flashes, able to get the kill on Crucified, and then that's just another round for Generals. 2 rounds away from taking this game.
Yeah, 100%. But I will say, it ain't over till it's over. There's been 100 games that I've been in. One of them was 12-0. I won't lie to you, Devin.
12-0. You came back?
We came back.
You got that dog in you, brother.
We got that dog.
Dab me up. Dab me up.
They call me Sky. I got
Okay.
that dog in me.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
So, but we're over here hoping that Jedi, Goku, XL Matt, Squirrel, and Shadow got that dog in them too. You know?
I mean, we're about to see.
We're about to see.
Yeah.
We know DFib got that dog for sure.
We're gonna see if they're just they're froze because they realize that they're not built for this.
Ooh,
But
ability spamming on A, getting one. But XL Mats and Crucified are going to go ahead and take out Quakeroni immediately.
yeah, they're
Leaving
able
this
to
on a
upgrade those guns
4v3.
too.
They don't have a super big advantage on A, so they probably should rotate off, but we're going to go ahead and see what they do. Looks like they are going to get that smoke onto B, or onto the ramps already, and XL Mats is going to sit back and try to smoke off A and CT for them, but
Ooh,
Golden
nice
Scar
pick.
takes out Jedi Goku so quickly, and Golden Scar pushing through with the orb again, trying to get the second pick, and not working out for XL Mats. Golden Scar gets the second one, but Froyo goes ahead and takes out Crucified as well. This attacking side is not looking good right now. Raze is all alone, back in spawn. They don't know where she is, so maybe she has a little bit of advantage, but I don't know if she'll be able to clutch this round out. Let's see. She might have that dog in her. She also might not. We'll see how this goes.
Yeah, Golden Scar already able to pick that up.
Yeah.
I mean, the ult there was just huge. He was able to, Golden Scar was able to use his utilities and his ult perfectly almost. I mean, he's just able to get that kill, get away, reposition himself, get another kill, push up, use the blinds, use the flash. He's not peeking dry. He's not doing any of that. He's got support from ramp. I mean, this is just beautiful from Generals.
100%. I mean, and what you see a lot of the time out of these arenas is they use both of their blinds at the beginning of the round. And Golden Scar isn't doing that. Golden Scar is saving those blinds for the most opportunistic part of the round. It looks like they are going to have that dart on B. They're going to have a little bit of info that people are there, but the attacking side is going to be a little bit more strong on B. Ooh, getting the damage and getting the kill onto Vortex, but Froyo trades it back onto Shadow, leaving this in an even 4v4, but they are going to Viper ult to get onto sight, just for sight. Goodness gracious, that Viper ult is not risky. It's very safe for the team.
I think it has a little bit of part of B where you could maybe plant,
I think it does too. I think you could plant inside of it, but they take
Froyo
him out. They
able to
take out
take
3. Oh, Froyo. He's feeling himself. Now that the... Oh my... Twice. I don't know if he's going to continue to hold this. He's got the smoke out, completely blocking off his vision. They don't know what he's going to do.
Jedi Goku's got to make something work here. In this Omen smoke, just dodging bullets like Matrix. He's Neo.
Yeah, he can't save here.
Yeah.
He absolutely cannot save. They're going to be...
Omen thinking of something devious here. He's going to TP into B main, sees that he's not there, able to use the flash.
Yeah, they are util spamming. It does not work out. Golden Scar closes out the game for the for the Generals. Generals close out this game 13-7. Fantastic game. Fantastic game. We called that it was going to be close.
It was, it was
pretty close.
It was pretty close. I mean, both teams had their moments for sure.
100%. 7-13. That's a close game. I mean, we see a lot of 13-3s, a lot of 13-5s. You know, it's hard. Whenever people are watching you, whenever you're in a room full of 75 other kids playing the same game as you, competing for the same thing that you're competing for, the nerves get to you. You know, it can crack you a little bit. So 7-13 is a really close game. Huskies fought their hearts out, but it looks like MacArthur is going to go ahead and take that dub. Congratulations to MacArthur.
Yeah, congrats, MacArthur. I mean, you guys played well. Shout out to Huskies as well. I mean, both teams had their great moments, and I think both teams know what areas they can work on for the next game. But other than that, I mean, it was a very fun match to watch and to cast for sure. I mean, Generals, congrats to you guys for winning this game. Huskies, you guys know what you need to work on. Time to implement that into the second game. But GG.
Yeah, GG's. We currently don't know who the second game is. We'll be back with y'all probably after a slight short break.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd imagine so.
Oh, we're actually going to be having Froyo on stream for an interview. And thank goodness, because Froyo was going off. I'd love to hear his opinion on some of the game. Oh, yeah, we're going to go ahead and get him set up real quick. We'll be right back with y'all with an interview.
Paulo, you're interviewing.
All right.
Right now, This is Froyo, though.
All right.
What's up, Froyo?
Just sit down.
Oh, and you gotta talk in the mic like this.
Yeah, you gotta hold it. Hello. Yeah, what's going on? So I'm here with Froyo. Just came off that big dub. How you feeling?
Feeling good. We just did our job.
Yeah.
We disciplined. We did what we came to do.
Yeah, that's good. That's good to hear. What did you think were like the Huskies' weaknesses?
I mean, so like on attack, we were able to bait the util easily.
Yeah.
Right? They would just throw it out, and then we can just hit a site. They had no util, and then obviously our guys, crazy individual plays.
Yes.
We clutched up. So we had a little slow start on pistol.
Yeah.
But it worked out in the end.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely turned up this
Yeah.
game. I mean, your aim was looking on point. I mean,
Thank
you got
you.
a 4K, almost got that ace on that eco round. That
On
was
that
nice.
crazy spot, I was
Yeah.
like, oh, I'm dead, but I just peaked. It
Yeah, that
worked.
was nice. So, like, what was your guys' like first initial like game plan to start out that match?
To be honest, we were just like, let's just have fun, like get into it. 'Cause
Yeah.
I feel like we play better if like, we're having fun, cracking jokes or whatever.
Yeah.
That's when we really like frag out.
Okay. So you guys are just kind of vibing, just
Yeah,
playing.
yeah.
Yeah, that's nice, man. So, do you have any questions, Tanner?
I mean, how did it feel like to be? How did it feel to like lead your team into that dub?
Yeah. So Tanner asked, like, how did it feel to be like kind of leading the team into that dub?
I mean, it feels good. Like I'm playing on an Omen, a more supporting role, and it feels good to like set up your teammates, tell them what to do, and like they fragged out, especially our Reyna.
Yeah, I mean, you guys fragged out for sure. It was definitely a good match. Thanks for the interview, dude.
Thank you.
Fist pump, GG.
Thank you for having me.
Yes, sir. So that was Froyo.
Yeah, that was Froyo. That was the
Dude
man
was
that
actually cracked.
Yeah, that was the man that went off. I mean, like we were just talking about. I mean, every single one of these players got a little bit of nerves. The thing he said his game plan was for his team was, let's come out and have fun, guys.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, we're gonna jump into some replays right quick. I mean, look at Quakeroni right here, bop, right on the head. Feels delicious right there. Froyo coming in. Oh yeah, this is. Oh yeah, the Jet should have had that.
Oh,
And
man.
it feels nice for Froyo to be able to pick one up right there.
crosshair. Did you realize that?
I did not. I
He
actually
changed
didn't.
up the crosshair.
Like mid game.
Yeah.
Yeah, he changed his
He was
crosshair
just
mid-game.
using a red crosshair, and then like he was using like that blue plus like outlined.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude changed up his crosshair. What a legend.
Yeah. That's actually hilarious. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm guilty of changing my crosshair mid game.
Oh yeah. Dude, it's honestly,
I got
it's-
three. I got
It's
three.
a bad habit because when you get used to a crosshair for so long, you're just kind of used to it. Then you change it, you're like, oh yeah, this one feels nice. But honestly, it's just your brain just not used to it.
100%. Like I switched to like one that doesn't have the middle missing. Greatest thing I've ever done.
Yeah.
Oh, there's that 4K.
There's that
Bap,
4K.
right,
Of course,
another
we
one,
had
yep.
to have it.
And
Dude,
honestly,
he was so close.
He was so close. Like Squirrel got that stinger kill right last sec. Like, oh man, like
I mean, Froyo's crosshair was like a couple inches off.
yeah, it was a couple pixels off. To be fair.
To be fair.
But it would have been nice to have this little 5K in the very first game of the day.
Yeah. I
No.
mean, little ace to start us off.
Heck yeah. I mean, but hey, to start us off today, I'm Tanner.
I'm Devin.
Yeah, and we've had such an honor starting you off today. Like we said, it's a little dewy out this morning. It's a little rainy. We heard some thunder mid-game.
Yeah.
That literally like
Scared
just
me.
about shook this building.
Yeah.
We were both like,
Yeah, I kind of looked up. I was like,
like mid-round. We were just like, yeah, and they. Okay, and they get the pick on it.
yeah.
So yeah, it was it's definitely a little dewy here. It's supposed to be raining all day long, like high of 70, low of 60, I think.
I think that could be the headline. Thunder at Techport Land Center just, messes with teams' minds and mental. They're worried about the rain. They're worried about the building collapsing.
Sounds like a long headline.
Yeah, honestly. Put me in as a journalist.
So we're actually going to take a short break. We're going to come back at 11 a.m. for the next match. Like I said, we've had such an honor hosting the first game. My name's Tanner.
My name is Devin.
And thank y'all so much. We'll be back at 11.
And that was the countdown. Welcome back, y'all, to the R20 Premier League, the one R20 Premier before our grand finals on April 7th. I am that Woo Brandon, and this is
Tanner.
And we will be the casters for this next game, which will be the Southend Bobcats versus the McCollum Cowboys. But before that, we will be getting the standings for the R20 Premier League so that we can talk about where some of these teams are and where they're kind of projected going into playoffs. And a little later on, we'll be getting the commissioner on to be able to tell us exactly who's going to be moving on or just kind of how the structure is going to be at the very least. So we'll be having that. So as you see on the screen, these are the top 6 as of before this tournament today. There's their wins, losses, their maps, how they played, and then also I believe the P all the way at the end is the map points, like the map differentials on how many rounds that they took.
Yeah, this is a super interesting one here because I mean we got to see Cast A and Cast B and TMI. They're all right there in the top 3, but as well Holmes was, I believe. What place were they in?
I think that they're tied right there with 4th.
Well like now they're 4th, but before the last tournament, they were like a little bit lower in the standings, right? Like they fought their way back up, is what I'm saying. Like there's some fighters on that Holmes Huskies team, so that's all I'm trying to say. They worked their way up to that spot.
Some would say there's some dogs on that team. Today didn't look like that so far, but we're hoping to see that they actually kind of rally a little bit together and get some of these next rounds kind of coming up. So
100%. We know they got that dog in And thank you. With the standings that are kind of happening, we'll be in the big arena for our grand final, so definitely swing on by on April 7th. There'll be spectators, there'll be some booths, there'll be a fun time. Please swing by. Even if you're not one of the teams that made it through the standings, it's all good. If they made it through the standings, you can just swing by and just hang out, watch some of the things. It's going to be a whole production. We got a lot of things planned for y'all, so it's going to be really exciting. I really suggest y'all swing by that. That will be on April 7th, and it'll be in the big arena, and that will be our grand final. So we'll have Rocket League, Smash, and Valorant going on at that, and we'll have them on the main stage, so all of those players. And we're actually going to be jumping into the match right now. It's super excited to see what these picks are going to be. We haven't seen the Cowboys play in a while, but they're definitely going to be fighting for a spot right now against the Bobcats, who are holding that 6th spot currently.
Yes, so Bobcats have to look at, wow, shout out our production team. Look at these stingers. Wow, just straight into the match. Okay, I see y'all. We got the Cowboys and the Bobcats, as we were saying, but they have to go kind of like, not really flawless, but as best as they can to keep it from 7th pulling up on them. So they want to be able to make it to the big main stage. They want to be able to play in front of their friends and family in the big arena. But right now we got some dance moves from Gecko going by right now.
Some tomfoolery.
And I believe we're waiting on some of the tech issues going on there. But, you know, just having a silly, goofy time.
Yeah.
But I'm going to introduce the McCollum Cowboys right now. So we got Q Dino on Gecko. We got Cypher on we got Iron on Cypher. We got Epic Slayer on Viper. We got I'm just going to go Q on Reyna. And then we got Fiz on Physics on Raze.
And then on the Bobcat side, we've got Nivik on Fade. We've got Poor Dexter on Killjoy, Smoke on Viper, Casual Nug on Raze, and Yukisum on Omen. Looks like a pretty typical pick for them.
And going in on to this map, though, it's Lotus. I mean, 3 sites. It looks like, KJ's not even sitting on C. They're just going to be like, okay, they're probably not going to push up C first. It's going to be the A-hold. We have 3 people on the side of Bobcats pushing up right now.
Yeah, for real. I mean, they have that util down on C, but nobody's over there. It's prepared for it, though.
The wait to see the walk for them to walk in. He made it all the way to Rubble right now, so they know. But Physics with a great nade and Q following up, able to get the heal. So this Rain is going to be overhealed walking on the side. Here comes the Viper wall to trying to clear it, but Nivik is trying his best to hold the team off. Some right clicks, some left clicks, not enough. Q is going crazy now with at least 2 pushing up, but we got Smoke pushing up on this backside.
Yeah, Smoke's flanking right now. He's got a pretty good plan going on, and they don't know about him at all. They have no info from this backside. They really don't know about Poor Dexter either. Both of them are just coming up from this flank right now. It looks like they're going to get one free easy one. Yep, there we go. One right away. Oh, but not getting the second. Smoke's going to miss the shots on the second one, but they're still going to get that first one and get around. And they have time, but they got to move quick.
I guess, yeah, go for it. Throw the smoke in and start flying through, but little buddy's going to try and slow their push once they go onto site. Oh, smoke through the smoke, able to get some shots, and Q trades him out, able to drop, but poor Dexter is trying his best just to fight it off, but he does need to die to the bomb so that he can get some cash. So he's backing up, but I really think that he should just jump back into the fray right here. Able to get 1 and 2 down. Actually, that's a great round for the Bobcats, though. Able to save it, got a sheriff, and 5 people went down. Even though they lost, so they're going to lose some money.
Yeah, I mean, that's usually a round where, like you said, you're thinking you want to die to the spike just for the sake of econ. But, I mean, at the end of the day, if you finish with a sheriff, you save an econ. You know what I mean?
It is, especially this time around if they're going to be rocking these pistols, the classic special. But we got another sheriff flying in for Casual Nug and Dexter.
And Smoke as well. They're lining up with those sheriffs. They feel pretty confident with it seems like, on this Bobcat side.
And the Cowboys, I mean, on Lotus, it always feels great whenever you can just W key and just kind of keep the momentum going. When you're able to play as a team and just fly onto site, that's kind of the best way, I feel like, on Lotus. You can keep the momentum going, and it gives the rest of your players this confidence. But now that they showed really hard one side, they're able to come play the C side, and KJ has none of her util set up, or it was cleared out with a nade.
Yeah. Yeah, wow. There's nothing set up from KJ on the C site. Looks like they're going to be able to get it for free. For free.
Little buddy doing what he does, planting the bomb. We have the Viper wall up, so it's actually a great wall from the side of the McCollum. So they're able to block it off. They have no more toxins here, but holding his outlaw backside is solid. But I mean, these sheriffs, as you said, are showing up.
Yeah, I mean, the Fade util is showing up right now as well a lot. Oh, and poor Dexter takes out Physics. Oh, but then immediately traded out by Q.
Overheal. He just needs 1 bullet. All he has is 2, though. Casual Nug able to pick up Iron. Epic Slayer does get Nivek right there, though. So a 3v1 situation. Casual Nug, 18 health, a sheriff. I mean, we've seen Casual Nug do a lot of things, so if it's anyone, it would be him. But Q is going to be able to finish with a 3K, get some of these guns like a stinger in his pocket, see if they want to bonus out. But strong start from the Cowboys on here.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, getting that pistol round and then carrying over to the first buy round, that's fantastic. It looks like the Bobcats are going to be forcing right now, getting, at least any kind of buy they can. Vandals, Guardians, Bulldogs, Ares, whatever they get. I mean, they want to compete in this carryover round because the Cowboys, they're just going to have 1 Vandal now, so.
Yes, because they're going to be able to buy up a little bit. It's a really scattered buy from everyone, though, because of the 2 rounds. The Bobcats are trying to force as much as they can. They are favoring shields over some util on their side, so their guns are going to be a little bit not as strong. But Q not enough to get smoke, and the other Q Dino is trying to get the trade off with the Spectre, but has to back off with 41 health.
Yeah, Smoke getting the first pick on the round is really big just because, like, having 5 defenders versus 4 attackers is always a huge advantage. Like, huge.
And right now, with them slowly pushing on, Epic Slayer still has this outlaw, still able to do a big 140 to any body part in the headshot, able to just kind of kill him off of a rip. So best of luck with that gun out there. If it hits Dexter or Smoke, they will go down because of their shields. So we're going to see if Iron's going to be just playing on his backside. Yep, and then we have 2 pushing through top A. Yuki-san, though.
Ooh, they don't know he's there anymore.
He's going to get a blind off. And the dog was in there, so he's going to spray it off. There's 3 of them sitting in the tree.
Oh, my goodness.
Casual Nug and Nivek gets 2. They're going to push into this tree. He was reloading, but he had his teammate help him out. And then Dexter and Nivek throwing a little nade on the bomb just for funsies. That's the best way to play, though, as a team, is when you're having fun, just joking around, as we heard from Froyo during the interview.
100%. I mean, and I think that's going to be a consistent theme throughout the days. Like, these teams that are going to end up winning are the teams that are going to be having the most fun and the teams that are going to be executing the best. So, I mean, it looks like the Bobcats had a really good time there. That Omen walked in and blinded 3 people, got the dog out of the way, and it looks like the rest of the Bobcats were just able to take the round from that. So, fantastic round.
I love that little ISO spray with him just on the wall, just like sitting, just laying in his puddle. It's funny, just seeing the little sprays that pop up. One of my favorites is the dancing Omen, though. I love me the little dancing Omen. But right now, some of these buys coming out from the Cowboys. We're going to have Rays with the Sheriff. See if they can kind of walk up. Honestly, I would say they just play for the orbs, get Physics this ult, and start flying onto his site. But with Q holding his W key as Rain, it's been really solid for the Cowboys right now. Great shots from the Ghost from Iron. Able to pick up his gun now.
Yeah, quick rotate on the B, it looks like, for the Cowboys. But just as quickly as they got into B. It looks like they're going to get out because Casual Nug's going to get one on Iron. They're going to be rotating all the way around to A. I don't know if I like this plan for them. Well, let's see. The Bobcats aren't really rotating for it, just their races, just Casual Nug. But we all know what Casual Nug can do, and it looks like the rest of the Bobcats are going to be following him soon. So let's see how this goes. Casual Nug, in a really good spot, about to get one at least.
Yeah, he does not see him. Epic Slayer goes down. Casual Nug, 7 health, throws the nade. Dexter, though, pushing in from stairs. So Q, Dino, and Physics are going to be holding this tree, just trying to defend off this bomb site in a 2v3 situation. He's going to swing out with his Sheriff, confident enough, able to get a gun, looks back and gets 2. Physics is calculating all that he needs on this round right now, but they know that Dexter, well, they should have known that Dexter's still there flanking through door, but they're just going to be holding off this bomb, being disciplined for the Cowboys, and just wait till he taps. But Q Dino here playing close. Oh, Physics, watch out, buddy. There's one, though. He gets the bomb. He has no idea. He's not going to be able to do it. And Q Dino cleans it up. And a little bit messy of a round coming from the Cowboys, but still able to get the dub.
Hey, messy schmessy. We won the round. That's all I got to say. Physics went off there, got himself a nice little 2-3K. Q Dino closed out the round. Feels nice, feels nice. These Bobcats, it's like they're getting every round so close. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like I don't have too much suggestion for them otherwise, aside from just execute a little faster maybe. But, you know, they're playing a good game. You know, I feel like it could go any way still.
And with Lotus on the map, you're able to do these rotates where you show up on one side, show up to the next side. Just showing some presence will really start pulling these different players off of sides. But if they're super disciplined, they'll stay there and stick it and be like, hey, they can still end back here. Lotus is just that 3 bomb site, so you're able to keep playing this quick with the doors staying open forever now, too. Once you have those kind of open on C side to B, you can really just decide which way you want to go. But Physics dropping the ult right here and just misses that jump scare for an Epic Slayer on site. 3v3 situation. Bobcat's only one gun and a classic right now, though. But he's walking up, able to pick up this gun.
For him right now, even just getting that first classic pick was just huge because Smoke is now able to keep them back. Maybe they'll even be able to get like, Smokes and Util and everything, they're going to be able to get that diffuse entirely. I don't think Echo's going to be able to get him off in time.
No, the Moss was just a little short. Actually, yeah, the Moss was just a little short, not able to bounce off the wall. But almost had the wall bang through Smoke right there, seeing those lineups. I hate that wall is paper mache. That wall is just terrible.
Yeah, no, like, I hate that walls in Valorant that look bangable are not, and walls that, like, look super thin end up being, like, the thickest walls in the game. Like, I just cannot, like those boxes, right? Like, they should be so thin, they're wood, and then, like, a concrete wall I can shoot through, no problem. I don't get it. Whatever.
See, and that's why we're here and not making the maps, you know? That's the only thing, because, they just know more than us. They're knowers, dude. We're not knowers. But I do know that Q is going to fight on this B site and try and dismiss away. He doesn't have full util, so he's only going to get 1 out of it. Does have the flash. But, I mean, with Reyna on your comp either way, once the Reyna starts kind of going and getting these kills and getting these first bloods for their team, the rest of the team just follows in and feels more confident. But here comes Casual Nug, able to throw the Raze ult with 1, and Q does pick him up. That's 2, actually, with him swinging out. If anything, Smoke should have swung out a little sooner on that one.
Yeah, like, I feel like we're still consistently seeing a lot of Sheriffs out of Bobcats, which is odd. I mean, like, I get that they might not have as much econ, but they just consistently keep pushing out these Sheriffs.
Right now, Dexter, Yuki-Som, and Nivek versus 4 on the Cowboys right here. They're 2 postured on B, still thinking that they might finish there, but with some of that KJ Util trying to slow down. Here comes the Viper's Pit, though, from the Cowboys. Great positioning for them, having 3 already on site, 2 in the smoke, 1 out. That's a 3K for Q. He does see the eye. Oh, that's perfect reveal. And there's Nivek able to get him, being seen by the eye. But Epic Slayer and a Bucky waiting to see if he goes. And bang, just like that. That's just that Viper's Pit, man. It's just so strong. Nivek tried going through the other way, and Q Dino was just holding it. So great, honestly, great execution from the Cowboys.
Yeah, like, holding Viper's Pit with any kind of weapon that has spread is just, like, unfair. It's just so good. Viper being able to, like, get you down to just no health. Yeah, no, it's so, I mean, being able to get that 1 pick with the fade abilities was nice, but they need to be able to get another one at least from that in a 3v4 situation, or whenever they were there, a 2v4 situation. So
And they're actually, I mean, it's a great time with the fade pick. A lot of teams in the VCT are just incorporating fade into a lot of their comps because Viper is also just a permanent pick on a lot of these comps going up onto these maps. But Q goes to Rubble right now. He's going to check the eye out, still gets it down. Here comes the double satchel from Physics, though. Casual Nug able to get the first blood right there.
Yeah, the eyes from Nivek are going crazy this game.
Honestly, that was a pretty nice lineup. I really enjoyed that. I didn't know you could throw it up there, honestly. But
Yeah,
Iron,
I've seen like 3 this game that I didn't know you could throw them on.
see, and it's all about learning, and that's what a lot of the teams should be watching. Some of these other pro teams, or even some of these other high school teams, and some of the stuff that they're doing. Great full rotate all the way to C. Wow, these guys are moving and schmoving. I really love this play from the Cowboys, really. Like, they're just coordinated, knowing where they're at with Iron for 3, and he's going to find the 4th. No, he gets timing, and he's actually going to check A. Doesn't see him, but Dexter in the back trying to hold off. And, yeah, they go back to B here, but Wingman goes down from Nivek. Poor little guy. Oh, but behind
Nice
you.
from Nivek.
Able to get 2? Almost. But Dino does get that trade. Dexter here. Don't know if they know he's there because Iron did cross through spawn. Now they know with the eye. He's going to see what he can do if they're going to push up on him, but they have to get the plant down. He's holding. That's 1. Plant goes down. He's going to swing. That's 2. Dexter for the double kill. Clutch and a defuse for the Bobcats.
Dexter said, "DD, get out of my lab." Like, goodness gracious. What was that, a 2-3K right there just to close out that round? Yeah, and leaving with the ult as well and a Vandal. Fantastic round from poor Dexter right there.
And it's going back and forth with the 3-4 from Bobcats and the Cowboys. So I'm excited to kind of see the Cowboys on defense. For them able to play really great pushes onto site and then rotate out and then even rotate again back to the next. Like, that's what's kind of key in a lot of these, trying to catch people off, trying to catch the lurk and cut some of these defenses up.
Yeah, 100%. I mean that's why I always say, like, having defender is basically worth 2 lives. Like, I mean, you have to have those just when you're attacking, all the pressure's on you, you know? And I feel like people put too much pressure on themselves on defense, but it looks like these Bobcats aren't putting too much pressure on themselves, and they're playing calm and cool.
Yeah, and Q pops ult, walking in with the Reyna ult, is overhealed, able to get the dismiss to check it out. Dizzy does spot 1 on the backside. In tree, though, they do get naded out. It's going to be slowed down. Casual Nog holding the other side. Wingman does go down. Here comes the satchel up. Gonna fight 1, gonna swing to 2, but watch out, Killjoy's right there to your left, and the ult goes down from KJ. Dexter gets 2 though, and then Q's over here gonna be backing out, but the bomb is still on that site. But Dino's gonna get stuck. He's gonna get detained. He's just sitting there. Hello, Dexter for 3 though. 1v1 situation. He has ult. Dexter already used ult. He just clutched up. And he's not able to get it. But the Cowboys do get away with that. And I thought it was 1v1, but it was a 2v1, so that's on me.
No, it's all right. I mean, they were just kind of playing opposite angles there, closing him in. Wasn't really much he could do there, but fantastic round from poor Dexter nonetheless. Casual Nug going off as well. Bobcats aren't playing a bad game, but Cowboys definitely hold the lead right now, 5-3.
And also, though, with on this map, people do say that Lotus is attacker-sided. So with the 3 sites, it's a little bit harder for you to hold as a defender, and then kind of reacting to everything can be kind of quick. But this retake meta is really where the strength is in Valorant right now. That's kind of just, as I said, meta for the comp. So, like, even though you're able to rotate, even though you're down, probably the player pushing back onto site, if they just save some of their util instead of dumping, they're going to be able to kind of coordinate it and play a lot better for the retake.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, holding side is for suckers, right?
At this point, but Q able to get 1, still overhealing. The Molly's gonna go by, but I mean, honestly, I wish I could pronounce his name. I'm not gonna try to because there's 2 Qs, but Smoke still sitting in tree, able to get 2 from behind, does get a gun, and the bomb went down, so he's gonna get the defuse. They're checking site. Iron's gotta go.
Iron's not gonna get there in time.
Yep, and Iron gets stopped by Dexter right there for them not able to hold the site. They did all kind of push up a little bit more aggressive postures on that for the defense, and then they didn't even clear tree out, or Smoke was able to come flank all the way through tree. What do you think the Bobcats should do a little bit more on this defense? You think they need to stack on some sides, or like what's something you want to see from them, or try a little different?
I think the Bobcats, kind of like you said, like they need to be paying a little bit more attention to where the bomb's at, and and not committing too hard to one site. Just because these Cowboys, that was the first round they've hard committed to a site. They have been all over the map all games so far. Like, oh, okay. I thought we had a little bit of a tech error there, but I think we're doing right okay.
We are good. And it looked like the Bobcats pushed up onto A, though, with 3 of them kind of just throwing it out. Oh, Cowboys, my fault. You got me. No. Yeah. Well, the Cowboys are pushing on to C is what I'm saying. But like, if you look over and spawn right now, the Bobcats are making their way all the way through. By being aggressive on A, you can see if they're there and then just play the other 2 sites. And Navek has 2 right there from his slow push, or from their full push all the way through spawn. And Dexter showing up for his team right now as a Sentinel, getting some of these kills, and Navek gets 3. It's looking like some of these players on the side of Bobcats able to get consistent 3Ks, consistent 2Ks, and that's what you got to do sometimes for your team.
I mean, there's so much support on on the Bobcat side of this game right now. I mean, you have 2 smokes, and only 1 duelist. Fade as well is just literally there to give y'all info. You know, I mean, there's just so much support coming out of this team right now. Poor Dexter is going off and carrying. I mean, Q is trying as well for the Reno on the other team as well. The Cowboys have played a fantastic game, but the Bobcats have really shaped up, and it looks like they're starting to figure out what they want to be doing this game.
Ooh, and Navek able to walk up here. I don't think that they know that he's here, and if some people just don't check this corner sometimes and kind of get some, that nade's going to hurt him just a bit, but Navek's still sitting here.
Clearing it.
So we will see if they will kind of go through this wall. I mean, with the Viper wall up from the Bobcats, it's their lurk wall to keep it up right there. So if they want to push through and try and fight that, but he hears a bunch of them B right here. Dexter just going to fight off the onslaught, but not able to. Q does take him out, and that's 2 down for the side of Cowboys, and Little Wingman does go down, so bomb is on site.
You know, they've got bomb down. They're just going to sit and hold it. They should just sit and hold it. I mean, I know a lot of teams like to get aggro here. They like to take ego peeks. Oh, and shooting out the Gecko util as well leaves them completely with nothing to do in main over here, throwing out raised satchels and everything, moving them around. I don't know what they're going to be able to do in this scenario to bring it back. They don't have the spike.
And that was just great holds from the side of the Bobcats. It's the discipline, as you were saying, with them sitting there. The Dizzy was the play to run out and try and get something, but when you got 3 watching that side, it's just super hard to make it out there, especially with the smoke. They don't know that there's 3 on the site, so they see a couple, but with them not able to, they were able to just kind of be fishes in the barrel slowly as the Bobcats were surrounding them.
Yeah, 100%. And going into the last round of this half, Bobcats are 1 round ahead now. So, like I said, the Bobcats are shaping up, but let's see how the Cowboys close out this half. It's the last round where everybody's got a full buy, so.
And, I mean, getting 6 on defense on Lotus, solid. Like, you feel pretty good going into it. But Cowboys could get this round win right here. They did have some success coming to this C side, so they're going to try it out. Physics double satcheling to this backside. Going to run into Casual Nug, but nope. Looks away 1 second. Able to get Casual Nug from Q, though. Able to just miss 1. Here comes Fade Ult. They cannot hear anything on site. Even Gecko got picked up, so they're just going to be watching with their eyes right now for this side. Here comes the KJ ult on site. Smoke, Navek, Dexter, Yukizum, all of them play this great retake, able just to clear all the corners, get their great team shots in, and that's going to be 7 rounds for Bobcats right there.
Yeah, it's like for the first 6 rounds of the game, for some reason, the Bobcats pretty much exclusively played Sheriffs. And I'm not hating, I'm not complaining, but as soon as they started buying weapons, again, it probably was a sense of econ. They probably just weren't playing their econ super smart at the beginning of the game. I get it. But ever since they've had weapons, they've been going off. They've been holding it down. So all I'm saying is Bobcats are looking good going into the second half, but Cowboys can make this anybody's game.
And, I mean, both of their top frags for Bobcats and Cowboys have been really showing out and looking really good. I mean, 17-7 on a defense for KJ. That is the bread and butter for the Sentinel. But we're going to see on attack if we can kind of keep these kills rolling because now I think Casual Nug's going to be a little bit more incorporated into this attacking side for them, for the Bobcats. But we're going to see. I'm really curious to see how Cowboys play on defense since they were just able to rotate and play together so well. Maybe they just kind of stick the giant death ball together and just rotate as a unit because they did a really good job with that and it was working out.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, them sticking together it was working wonders. I don't know why they stopped. entirely, but it looks like they're keeping that up together now. Like you said, the little death ball coming out of heaven right now.
Yeah, and they're actually moving over there right now. Iron able to get first blood into the match, but Casual Nug holding that nice angle right there, but Physics not able to get a lot of shots going by. Casual Nug still in the corner. Nivek gets 1, and that's 2 for Nivek right now. But Q Dino's going to swing, knows he's one tap. Going to have to clear his corners. He knows one's right and left, but Smoke does take him out. Physics, only 1v2 situation. Bomb down, knows one's in tree. Remembers, or at least his teammates calm, that they're on steps. So they're going to wait for the tick. They both swing out, and that is a great hold from the Bobcats. Able to get that first round win.
Yeah, no, I mean, that was a swing where it's just like, you have to do that. You have to peek tree there because you know there's one there. But I mean, like, what do you do? I mean, you know they're going to double peek you. It's just hard to stay back. It's hard to play that patiently, and especially with that bomb ticking down, you don't really have the time to play around with them. So it was a fantastic round from the Bobcats coming out of that round.
Oh, and it's looking like the Cowboys are going to be going to B right now. They're at least pinging on the map like, hey, we have to check here, we have to check there. But we're going to have 2 on B right now. Both the wall is actually crossing over to A, and then the other Cowboys wall is going all the way like that they've been doing to finish onto A site. But here comes a dog. Oh, shooting some box, able to get some blinds out. And that dog, was crucial. But going on to C-side now, as I said, with the doors opening, you're able to rotate really quick because they stay open forever. But Q Dino able to get some shots, but not a kill. Here goes little guy to hold them off. Sees 1, sees 2, gets some shots in there. But Yuki Sum is able to get 2 with the Spectre right now. Q in the smoke, able to right click, gets the overheal, still has some extra health right there. Iron does get the kill on the flank right here, able to get another. That's 2. But Casual Nug and Nivek holds down with the Bulldog. So that is 2 still alive for the side of the Bobcats. And they're showing a great showing right now on this defense.
Yeah, I mean, this Bobcats team is like a train on tracks. They're feeling themselves, and they are doing what they are supposed to do.
Yeah, train on tracks 1,000%. That is what they are doing. But I think the Cowboys. I really liked how they played together. I think they're just losing a little more confidence now that some of these rounds are kind of going because it looks like the rounds leaning over to their side, and then Bobcats are just able to kind of just cut it down one at a time by swinging together, playing off jump peaks, and now it's going to be a little bit more of a default with this lighter buy from the Cowboys.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I feel like I see a lot of utility come out of the Cowboys pretty early as well. I feel like they could probably hold on to a little bit more of their utility, and they'd be a little bit more effective later in the round. Oh, but Q taking out Dexter. Really big pick. Really big first pick. Really big first pick.
Yes, and he needs one more for ult to kind of help his team out there. We got some some util that could be picked up, some of the orbs over on C side, over on A side. They already picked up A, but C, if Bobcats rotate that way, they could get Fatal and then play off that. They're going to play it a lot slower, though, here with this 4v5 situation.
Yeah, Nivek trying to take a little bit of a risky peek, trying to get some info for the team. Q just fully accepting that peek and taking it a little bit more risky than Nivek is. Oh, and Physics coming through to get a little bit of damage off as well. It looks and they are going to go rotate around to what? C? Yeah, they're rotating to C currently. Yep. Goodness gracious. And defenders are all over the place, so they have nowhere to go. Like,
oh, Q able to get another one, but Q Dino goes down to smoke. Physics on site, holding the sheriff, sees the gun on the ground. He's probably gonna run out. Bomb is still not planted though, and Q is able to pop all with that kill. That's 3 right here. Is dismissed. Oh, he's blinded, but he was able to dismiss. Epic Slayer does get the trade there, and Q's gonna go all the way through water. Bomb did not go down, and Epic Slayer gets 2. That's a huge round for the Cowboys.
That's a very big round for the Cowboys right there. First round this half, in fact. First round this half, and honestly, the reason that round is so big is because now it forces the Bobcats to buy. They have to buy. There's only going to be a couple people on their team that have Econ to buy again next round. So they take a lot of risk right here going into this round.
And with this Viper wall, it just really kind of slows down the A push. If they want to go, they're like, all right, cool, push through this wall, you're going to get decayed, and we're going to hold it through main and see what we can get. They have some good flashes. They have some good holds on the side of the Bobcats here.
Yeah, the A wall is on the Bobcats side right now. That's a fantastic wall, but the Cowboys wall is not bad either.
Here we go. Wait, here comes the dog. Physics has to get out of there. Double satchels, and that is the fade ult onto site. So 2 of them will not be able to hear anything going on, but he does kill 1, even though he can't hear anything. Gets 2. Kazelnuk does get the trade there. 3 for 3 right now. Inside tree with bomb. Doors opening up. It might look like they're going to back out of here. They do still have the Viper wall so that they can kind of get some protection as they run away.
100%. That Viper wall is so big in that regard because they can just run straight out, and all they're going to take for it is a DK. But Casual Nug takes out Q Dino in such a quick manner. I didn't even see what happened.
It
my
was
goodness.
real quick, but Smoke sees his feet, and Epic Slayer does get the kill right there, while Iron was able to get 1 off of A, and he's going to drop his ult down to see where he's at, but bomb is going to be planted for the Bobcats. Casual Nug does get spotted once, sees the cam, spotted the some shots, but Casual Nug for 3, and that's
Yes,
a 4K for
Yes,
the Bobcats.
sir.
He's able to get that round, bomb down, kills 1, swings the other. That's a 4K. It's beautiful to see here. But 10-6 right now. That's going to be hurting later on.
The second that Cypher ult went out, they lost the round.
Dang, it's a
They
strong
knew they could
statement.
hear the plant. So
Yep.
yeah, that was my opinion. As soon as I saw that Cypher ult, I knew they were losing.
It just had to be a little bit more coordinated. If he would have swung out with where is it? If Iron and Slayer would have swung out together, it would have been it would have been perfect. They would have been able to do it, but going one at a time gives them opportunity right here like this. Kazanug to ult straight on to be, knew that Q was kind of holding it, wanted to kind of take out some of their carries right here with this ult, but Iron able to get 1 though, so it is a 4v4 situation. And
Casual Nug feeling himself.
I jinxed him really hard. I'm so sorry for that. But Nivek holding this angle with the Phantom. Bomb down on B. Little guy does try and clear it out, but Physics and Dino are just spraying, trying to get some of these kills. And Casual Nug does have 3. Q Dino versus the world right now. Does have a Spectre. A lot of util being thrown at him. The nade, the dog, the mosh from him, and Nivek pushes with the Phantom, able to get that kill right there. 11-6.
Yeah, I mean, getting util dumped on like that is just so hard to deal with. Like, there's so little you can do about that as just one character, and especially as a support. Like, if you're a Jet and you have your full kit, or like you're a Reyna and you have your full kit and you happen to get a blind pick, sure, like you could maybe do that. But as a Gecko there, that's such a hard scenario to be in. So yeah, good try from the Cowboys there, but Bobcats are just synchronizing their moves up so well.
And the hard part right now is that it's going to be a full buy and full util from the side of Bobcats. So if they execute a play, these Cowboys have to just kind of clutch up. That's really what you got to do in these situations. You're not going to have not best abilities, but you just have to clutch up and play together. Q Dino does get cleared, but there comes the judge. Bomb down, so it's pretty good for the Cowboys. Dexter does get the trade. The hold in the ankle. 1 bullet is all he needs. Here comes the ult, able to get 2.
Wow.
Going huge for his team right now. 3 people left on the Bobcats. They still don't have the Vandals, but here comes Iron on the flank. Kazelnug is a bullet. All he has to do is hit 1, but all Kazelnug has to do is get a headshot like that.
No.
Oh my goodness. And he's going to go on the full rotate all the way around while Smoke is pushing up to B to catch any of these lurks through Waterfall. I don't know if they heard him though on that.
The
Because
plan is so fantastic. And
what's
the
one?
Cowboys have no
That's
clue.
2. Oh no. Q said no. We're going to keep it going. So they killed the lurk. Kazelnug is a bullet. We have Q. Both.
We have an overhealed Q.
Yeah, I was going to say, though, carries, but Kazelnug is not the carry right now. But Q on one side, 1v1 situation, duel off. Yeah, I said it, guys, duel off.
Yeah, it's a duel off. Let's go.
Right here, 1v1 doesn't know that he's there, didn't clear it.
Let's go.
Kazelnug holding his trigger discipline, able to finish 12-6 right now. And now, though, the only redeeming quality is that they got a lot of kills. It cuts some of the econ for later for the Cowboys, and now they're able to buy up some guns. If they have they have Thrash, they're able to kind of execute a plan here if they start pulling up. But I actually love these you're doing. But there's light at the end of this tunnel, just like how you can see through that window.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, the best part about the game right now is the Cowboys have nothing to lose at all. So, like, they can just play however they want. They can play however they feel is best. And fortunately, they are on defense. So let's see how they respond to it.
And sometimes you just gotta roll the die. You just gotta, hey, just go for it. Sometimes you gotta risk it, and sometimes it doesn't pay off, obviously. But like, hey, when it does, it's huge for your team. And as you said, when you have nothing to lose here like that, Iron able to get another first blood, huge first team. Q gets another. Physics gets one. See, there's light at the end of the tunnel right now, but it's Smoke and Yuki Sum versus the Cowboys roster.
Yeah, it's the bottom 2 frags of the team versus the entire other team. Let's see how they respond, honestly.
Oh, he's just running
yeah,
at him.
Q and Q Dino just taking them both down super quickly. Closed out round for the Cowboys. It's now 12-7. Let's go, Cowboys.
Yes. And light is at the end of the tunnel, which where they made it to. And look, the econ's a little bit rougher for the side of Bobcats. Cowboys, they have to play perfect, though. You can't drop around. We saw this college invitational yesterday where one of these teams came back by winning six rounds in a row, but you got to be perfect to finish the comeback. So the Cowboys just have to just keep this momentum and keep this play for them to win this, to keep it going. But Bobcats just need one.
Yeah, I mean, all the Cowboys need to do is be perfect.
Yeah, just that's it. All they gotta be is perfect. Just real quick, it's so easy, super simple. Semi-good nade, able to get some damage onto Dexter, but they're gonna pick it up. Able to probably play for the orbs for the side of the Bobcats. Epic Slayer just holding this angle, waiting, still waiting. Not able to get it. And Nevek's like, all right, I'm out. I'll see you then. We tried. We saw each other. We're like, yeah, we're going A, man. Wait, I'll see you on the other side.
Yeah, we'll see each other on A.
Yeah. Here comes the Viper wall. Great cam, actually, from Iron. He put it on the left side over here so you can see over the wall that's being placed from the Bobcats right here. And he's able just to... Oh, he's
got that trip for himself, or that cage for himself, and he's gonna get out. Let's go, Iron with a game plan and executing it well. Let's go.
Yes, and there, Casuals by breakable wall. It's still not down, but we have a slow lurk from Smoke on B. But if you look, actually, Epic Slayer still sitting on C, thinking that they might go that way. But Yuki-Sum sees Iron able to throw down the tether. Q gets one. Iron gets two, though. He knows one more is over by tree. Bomb is down. Oh wait, the two lurking Vipers just passed each other on mid on B, and they just fought. And Smoke was able to win. Now he's letting his team know they thrashed into tree and was able to live because they opened the door. And Viper's gonna go through breakable wall right now. Q has to push up. They know where he's at because of the ult. Does get the kill. Little not pretty, but has to go. And that's 3 for Q right there. So that's the momentum the Cowboys needed right now. That's 2 huge rounds in a row, and the econ is still looking nice for the Bobcats, but not as well as the Cowboys.
Yeah, 100%. These last 2 rounds, the Bobcats have looked like a completely different team. So, I mean, I don't know if that's attributing to the Cowboys or to the Bobcats, but let's go. I mean, right now, we have an interesting game in our hands, and that's all I care about.
And Epic Slayer has an op. Don't know if he's going to keep it, but he also has Viper's Pit. So I'm trying to see if maybe if they hear any noise, they just drop the Viper's Pit off rip. Because, I mean, as you said, you have to play perfect. So the other teammates are really far away from these ult orbs, so it's not going to be as useful. But the Viper Pit's so strong that they're going to need to probably use it. But here comes Dexter dropping down the KJ ult. It's looking like they're just going to play a full retake here, not really push anyone up. But Casual Nug is watching the flank right now while the bomb goes down.
Yeah, no, they've got this Viper ult up in mid right now.
He saw
and
him,
Casual Nug's going to take Physics down super quickly. Yeah, that's not a super great round for the defending side coming out. It looks like the Bobcats have the advantage so far with the Viper ult and the bomb down on B.
Oh, Nevek swings out, though.
Q and Iron, let's go.
And the turn goes down. Here comes Little Guy to help the team out. They're going to throw the Viper Molly. I mean, the KJ Molly, and here comes the Viper Pit, or the Viper Spit. Smoke does get one, but Q gets another. Oh, and he's trying to see him with the ult. That's 3. Wait, he's able to fight off Dexter in the dream. You got to get the defuse. I wish I could hear this and tell you if he was going to get it or not, but I can't hear anything.
Close or not. It looks like he's got time. It looks like he's got time. It doesn't look like the bomb was
That is a huge amount of time that I did not hear or see, so I'm sorry, guys. I wish I could hear it, but, I mean, 12-9. The Cowboys won 3 in a row now. The op is still up. I don't even know if they used the op last round. I didn't even see it. I don't even know if they...
I'll be honest with you, I didn't.
Yeah. I know you didn't use the op. You're not there.
No, but I didn't use it, no.
But 12-9.
I didn't use it, they didn't use it, and I don't know who did.
But
maybe they just held it and spawned all around. I don't know.
But Cowboys while their Viper's Pit was gone away from Bobcats, the Cowboys having their Viper's Pit still is huge, and a lot of alt orbs going into the rest of the team. Iron still sitting here on cam, able to play A side so well with this cam up top, not really having to show any presence. But wait, I think he saw Kazunug a little bit. Physics hears him in the water, sees him jump over.
Down on C.
Dino able to get him. Those two are revealed by Fade though on site. So they're Bobcats are already rotated out. They said, yeah, no, we're not going to take that. They're smoking off tree and they're going towards A. But here's Iron, sees him through the smoke.
Yeah, but the bomb is down on C. Oh, they have Omen alt. They only have 2 people to stand on it. They have 3 people standing on the bomb. They might not be able to Omen alt the bomb away.
Wait.
It's down alted anyway.
Oh, and
They're just
Nivek
all 3 sitting on Spike.
has a crazy slow rotate over to B. But as you said, bombs down. They have the Viper's Pit. They just play there. But Q's going to show a little bit of aggressive posture over here towards CT. And
They ulted on the Spike now.
here comes Nivek. Throwing out the eye to get the vision. They're going to have to kill that. Haunt destroyed and Physics able to get 1. Here comes the KJ Molly. Q still holding this backside. Able to get 1 there. So it's just Dexter in the versus the world. Just some shots, but Physics gets 2 there too as well. So
Let's go. 12-10 here.
huge for the Cowboys. The momentum is swinging greatly in their favor now, and it's more of a commanding lead. And yep, here comes the timeout dropping down. All it takes is 1 round, though. Still, you could cook up a plan right here,
100%.
and then just execute it very well, and then boom, game over.
I mean, you're so right. At the end of the day, I mean, look at what they've got over here. They've got 2 alts. One of them gives them free sight, and one of them gives them the bomb if they lose it. So they basically just have to play safe. Like, that's all they have to do. They have to play safe and push a site with one of those alts and then play post plan real well. But, I mean, right? It's just like, all the Cowboys have to do is be perfect, right?
That's all they have to do is be perfect to win it. But Epic Slayer still sitting on this op. I really don't even know if he shot it. I don't even know if they shot it the last round or if they've just had it or if they're just toying with me.
We can't really hear.
Yeah,
So, we would hear it before we saw it unless there was something crazy going down with it.
And they probably rotated off of that, but he's going to hold B with the op. I mean, he's just going to hold main. He's going to see how the util, probably just back up, throw some stuff there. But I think Cowboys just have the momentum right now. Look, Bobcats did cook something up right here during the timeout. I think that they're going to just go onto one side, fake off to the other side, and then look like they're rotating back and then ult back over to the second side. That's my crazy prediction that I'm about to say. Bomb's still down in spawn, so they're going to probably push out now a little bit, see what they can kind of get off rip because they don't have a lot of money. But they want to kill them as much as they can so they can get some of their guns and then walk out. 3 pushing up here, though. Q still holding this angle on Mound. They've held it before, so they have to be careful. Dexter does see him.
Yeah, no, a lot of this Bobcat or this Cowboys team play is just based off vision. Like, they don't really act until they get a whole lot of vision, which I think is super good. That's how they've been able to come back in some of these rounds toward.
Here comes Epic Slayer. Oh, that one had an outlaw, so that's going to hurt. And Kazunug's just going to hold it again, though. He did hear the op shot, so here comes the blind, but you're not going to be able to see anything. Does miss. Has to get the reload. It's going to take a while, but they're not going to push into B main right there. It's still looking like C in there. Oh, the bomb might finish there. 45 seconds. Nivek pushed up on B on a huge lurk. Iron maybe noticed him there. Needs to be careful. They're actually rotating to A. Yeah. The Cowboys are rotating all the way to A, thinking that they might finish there, but the Bobcats are posturing to C right now. Honestly, they all got me shook. I don't know which way who is going where, but watch this lurk right here. Physics gonna get caught out. Oh wait, he's not even looking on his screen right now. Physics just standing there with his knife out. Unfortunate timing right there, but now Nivek has full control of this backside, able to push on to B, gets 1 right here. Q though, able to kill Nug. They just have to kill the bomb plant, but fade all towards C. They're not gonna be able to hear anything right now, and they push out and get popped by Dexter, but Iron gets 1, still pushing in from the pinch. Nivek's up there. They don't know that he's holding it. He's in it, but Cypher ult. Dexter's spraying. Wait, both of them bomb down. Honestly, could have ended a lot worse right there. Iron does know one's there. Bomb's planted. He sees turn. He's got to move. He's
Yeah,
got to
he needs
go.
to get
Here
to
comes
this
the
bomb.
dog. He doesn't have time to just sit there.
Yeah.
And the outlaw is able to pick him up. And Bobcats with a great plan to finish out that series right there, 13-10. So great showing from the Bobcats. They're able to kind of pull it together and get that win.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, that's one of those games where like that pressure builds up so high toward that end game. I mean, you get those 12 rounds, and then they got what, 4 rounds in a row, almost 5 rounds in a row right after that. The Cowboys did. So that's scary. That's nerves right there. That hits you. So, congratulations to the Bobcats for that win. Shout out to the Cowboys because y'all fought so hard. And that was a great game. Great game to commentate and a great game to spectate.
Yeah, I mean, 13-10, you can see everyone is going to look at the score and be like, wow, like what a match. That was number 6 Bobcats. So that's what we're going to be seeing a little bit even more of on April 7th, kind of going up to grand finals and playing that if they can continue this winning record that they have going on today on this weekend. But I believe that we're going to grab an interview. Oh, no, we're going to go replays and sign off, and then we'll come back at 3.
Something like that.
Was that 3?
I don't think it was 3.
No.
We're going to come back after a break. I think it'll be about 30 minutes to an hour.
But we.
Yeah, we'll
at
come back at
12:30. Oh
12:30
wow,
to
I
go.
was so off. It
Yeah.
was not 3 at all. Oh my goodness.
A little
Okay. Replay going on. Just unfortunate. Couldn't clear that tight angle for Nug.
Yeah, I mean, it was just a lot of scenarios where, like, I feel like the other team got the better of them, you know? Just a little bit. I mean, but the Bobcats, the Cowboys, they both played their hearts out. I mean, 13-10, look at that scoreboard, you know?
I think if physics doesn't die there, I think it could have been a totally different because he would have pushed all the way through. If Fade doesn't get the ult off, Viper might not have died there, but great showing from both teams right there from the Bobcats and the Cowboys. But now we saw the replay. We will be right back.
Yeah, we're going to be signing off at 12:30. I'm Tanner.
I'm Brandon.
Let's go.
Where's Brandon? Wait, who's gonna be next? Caspi and Holmes. Hello, hello, welcome back. You know, really interesting matches that we've had. Our very next match is going to be Caspi and Holmes. My name is KP. I'm joining you guys kind of late. If you remember, or if you've been paying attention to the collegiate that we just had yesterday, hosted by Tamusa, I was there casting that as well. So now I'm here, you know, to run it back, and hopefully we've had some interesting games. You know, I feel refreshed. I just took like a 7-hour power nap, so I'm ready and prepared. There's not much that I know about yet for the matches that have been happening, but if you look on the scores on screen, 13-10, 7-13, so it doesn't really feel like anything has been a landslide. So as it goes back, it's going to go back to yesterday comparison to those matches. All of them are landslides comparison to these. It actually seems like there's actually a fight being put up by either side. So I guess it's going to go either way. I am really looking forward to there being at least a set. She said I'm live.
We're going to continue with the interview.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so just asking how you felt after the last game,
Mm.
on Lotus and things and how that went. Just like asking like 3 questions there and then you're good.
All right.
All right, jump on.
All right. We're going to have one of the players going to come in and we're going to do a little small interview for the last match. Hello, hello. I'm KP. Here you go, sir. Bobcats.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
I am Levesque Winston Jr.
So, I mean, obviously, first question I always ask is how did you feel first about the win?
First half, it was good. You know, we're doing good, doing better. At the end, they started catching up with us.
Yeah.
So I was a little bit worried, but overall, I trusted my guys and our team and practiced it, learned from it.
Now,
we won.
although it was a 13-10, was it one of those matches where it kind of went back and forth, or you felt like you guys had it more in the bag, and it was just like as soon as you got, I guess, a 2-round lead, it was like, we got this?
I just they just switched up on us. What they were doing, they just switched it up, which kind of threw us off. We took a timeout, we learned, and we just continued with it.
I know after that timeout, obviously there was a big different momentum change, and I feel like those timeouts are kind of something that you guys utilized well. Would you argue that timeout was considered, I guess, your turning point, or it was, I guess, one of the later matches or rounds that had happened?
I would say that timeout because when that happened, when at the timeout,
Yeah.
we said, hey, what can they do? What are they doing? Let's take a breather. Let's calm down. Think about it, and we execute.
And then lastly, how and why do you think did you pick up anything that I guess you guys played differently after that timeout?
Yes, we slowed down because in the beginning we were just 5-man snowball. So we slowed it down, looked up, took our picks, let the enemies give us what we take.
Okay, perfect. Again, thank you for joining us. And, you know, he was here from the Bobcats. Anything you want to shout out or say before you get off?
Love you, Dad. Love you, Grandma. Thank you for being here.
All right, thank you so much. I wish my dad was here too. You know, that's from the Bobcats. But yeah, again, it's interesting turnout. A little bit going back to, I guess, yesterday. I'm going to relate a lot of things that happened yesterday, kind of just mix things well. He was explaining that after that timeout, things have changed. If anything, and going from aggro, he went down to slowing down the pace as a team as a whole. A lot of stuff didn't happen like that yesterday. A lot of teams, even after the timeout, nothing happened, right? We had, especially UTD, when Taimu had a timeout against them, it didn't really matter. It was a 12-6 at that point, and then from then on, they just rolled everything. Welcome.
Hello.
Why are you late?
Honestly, no. I just thought someone else was going. It's not on me. I wasn't late.
No.
I literally wasn't late. It was supposed to be someone else.
Honestly,
but hey, I'm
I
here
can't
now.
really get on your case because look at you, presentable comparison to me.
No, here, wait. You want my jacket, dude? That'll make you look a little bit more
I'm
presentable.
repping Tamusa, that's why.
Okay.
Look
See,
at
you
you.
got the swag. What are you talking about?
I mean, look at you. Look. Oh, you can't. What's show his tag? He has
What, this one? My
little
little
stickers on there.
Oh, I have cute little stickers too.
Yeah.
Shout out to my coworkers.
Oh, you have
That is me.
coworkers?
Yeah,
Oh,
I
you
got
like 'em or
coworkers.
nah?
What?
You like 'em or not?
I guess they're cool.
Right,
Kind of
they just work
they're
with you.
kind of cool, I guess.
I feel that. But obviously, since you've been here casting, A few thoughts. You probably already said this, but I guess for me to a refresher, a few thoughts about the last game that just happened.
So the last game was between Bobcats and the Cowboys, where at first
Yes.
it did look like the Bobcats were very strong as a team. Actually, no. At first, on the first couple rounds, the Cowboys were, it felt very strong and aggressive because it's attacking side of map on Lotus. So they just rolled together and kind of changed it up a little bit. Q, the Reyna, had a lot of good like 2Ks, 3Ks to help lead the team into those round wins early. As you said, Bobcats kind of like gathered themselves for that. When they switched to attack, they did kind of hit a wall when the Cowboys, when they were one round away. The Cowboys then, I believe, went 4 or 5 rounds in a row consecutively to do it, and it just took one round to kind of change it around. But they called the timeout, and then their coach cooked up a plan with them and for them, and they executed very well. So that match was really like, it did go one way and then lean the other way, and then it was the possibility of like OC versus UTSA yesterday with the comeback.
I would say it's weird for me primarily because the comps that we've been seeing, I've recently seen Reyna played more and more, and I don't know if it's just the, I guess, confidence of Duelist, because usually we don't have Reynas anymore, right? She's been out of the meta for a while, and I don't really see her anymore, but recently she's made a shine back primarily in our games, right? So I don't know if that's going to be more dominant, if we're going to see more of her or not, but it feels like because she hasn't been played, a single flash that comes out of Reyna, nobody knows how to handle it.
A lot of the teams have actually kind of been stunned, as you said, with it, with the flash coming out. They'll look, and some of them will try. Everyone's got to look and shoot the eye, but sometimes they'll be like, nah, they're going to swing out after the eye, so I'm just going to try and be like, I won't even shoot it. I'm going to go for it and try and line it up, but it does kind of be detrimental for their team. The Reynas here, at least in R20, we do have a couple of teams that always kind of lock in the Reyna that way, so as you've been seeing it there. So, but the next match we got going on is Cast B versus the Huskies. And we just got word that Huskies will be defending on Lotus while Cas B will be attacking on Lotus. So what do you think about Lotus and kind of what Cas B might be showing up with?
Same thoughts as yesterday, if everybody had tuned in to the one that we were seeing yesterday. Lotus, I really like the map. It is intrinsic. I would argue that Seaside is not somewhere you go unless you have a thorough strategy plan for that. You can only get thus far without a lot of contention, right? Breach is very, very potent on that map. As soon as the walls go down, you see that Breach stun come out of defenders and they aggro that. So they already hold a really good choke point. For A side and B side, it's easier for people to push in, especially if they have a KJ. If KJ gets ult, they ult mid. I mean, you can basically lock down B and half of A and half of C at that point, right? And same thing with A. If you lock down A, you can still get a little bit of B, so it gives you a lot of leeway. A is really easy to get into because you have the little sand dune, and then as soon as you get into the door, I mean, there's not much else you can do besides a few little corners, right? Comparison to C, where it's that major sightline that you have to cross, and usually we see a chamber or we see somebody holding with an outlaw or a marshal.
Yes, and I mean the dune, as you said, is like so pivotal, and the post plants that you play on C, everyone kind of just, if you don't get any pressure on the backside, there might be one, you kill them. Other than that, the rest are all set up for the post plants on the dune hill right there, and it's very annoying to kind of play off of, especially because like, hey, I'm running out of time, I might have killed everybody on site, but I still have one more that I have to kill who might pop out of dune right away when you click on the bomb, or just kind of wait and play time and kind of just keep hope.
100%, especially on A side and B side. It's not at the same level as Ascendant, where Ascendant everybody knows how to play, but I feel like Lotus is starting to get to the point where it's not really perfected yet, but it's making their way towards that. A side, you basically plant in one default side or default spot, and then you just watch from Dune for the most part. You're gonna play inside, and you have one player always watching Dune. If not, you go to B, and there again you can default, and there's lineups, right? So even like you said, there's one player, you killed everybody else, but there's that one player. If it's a Viper, more than likely they have a lineup. So you're going to either have to go and push it or just try to defuse, right? So it's going to be kind of hard for teams if they do have somebody with lineups.
And right now, I do know both Cas B and Holmes at times, they've played each other a bunch throughout the season. So all these teams have played each other through the Swiss 7 to play who's won, who loses, and going back and forth with it. So a lot of teams have seen each other's tendencies and different things that way. And I think it's whoever can kind of either expose it or catch them off on their day that will be able to kind of win this. I think probably, since they are talking on defense. I'm gonna go with like a strong start for the first team, obviously on attack, and then if defense can get like a good amount of rounds in, it'll be a strong start for the second half of the game.
Now
for
let
them.
me ask you: do you think Lotus is more attacker oriented or defense?
Straight up attacker. Just because of the 3 sites, you're able to open doors, you're able to play through it. Even because the door's open forever, once it's open, you can then just kind of peek in here, peek in there, and then when you're trying to either take C site, you can play through door, you can play through waterfall, you can play through top, through CT, and just hold those 3 sites, the lines, and you're good to go. Or just sit on site and just util dump.
I would honestly, devil's advocate, I actually think that it's more defender-sided, and I just believe because how everything is, it's going to be extremely hard for teams to push in because, again, once you get to Dune, you still have to cross another door, right? And at that door, it's a watch. There's so many angles to watch. And I always see defenders push out more on Lotus. And any other maps, I would argue, they don't push B as much, right? Because that one's kind of hard for you to push as a defenders. But usually I see teams pushing A or C, and they just push right into the spawn. So for me personally, I would argue it's more defender side. But again, I'm just gold. You know, I'm bad at the game. So what do I know?
Hey, I mean, that's a valid point because you do get the info when you push through A, when you push through C, because you're either going to run into all of them or none. And then you're like, okay, cool. That instantly your team is like, okay, we have to look at B and A and kind of start like posturing their team that way and figure out if like, okay, where are they going to go that way? Or if they die on C after you get orb and trying to play the long flank, then they're like, okay, C's back open now. You got to go rotate off that way. So if you do have the good setups for the defense, it is very tough for them to start crossing the lines. Like just on this past VCT match that if you're also watching those, it was Sentinels versus KC, and they finished Sentinels. They won 12-10, I believe, or 12-10. They finished it, and it was a Viper's pit on all the way on A, already set up with bomb, and it was just post plan of them coming in. Zelsis gets like 2 through the wall and tree with his Odin, and then just everybody starts trading each other out in the Viper's pit. But and we're jumping into agent select. So these are the agents that these teams chose, but it is flipped. Holmes Huskies is XL Mats, Jedi Goku, and all that on the right, and then Cass B. So Cass B over here going to be Mark Jason. I'm just going to go Mark Jason, honestly. And then Royalty on Sky. We got Chips on Cypher, Kaz on Harbor, and Zer on Jet. Over here for Cass B, if you'd like to introduce Huskies
for the
for
Huskies,
us.
we have Shadow on Omen, Jedi for Fade. We have KJ, Mats, Squirrel on that Raze, and Crucified on that Viper. I mean, I see Viper. I would argue that Viper is extremely strong here. A lot of the times her wall can cut off 2 sites, and you can easily push off of that, play around that. So I'm interested to see how they're going to play her here.
Yes, and it's looking like they're just pushing through C right now, so they do have kind of a game plan. Maybe they grab Orb and back off, but it's looking pretty strong going this way. So Squirrel on his own right now does have a nade to slow the push. It was just the dog. Oh, they dash and double satchel into sight. Sees a lot of them. The dog goes flying.
For the rest of Holmes, they figured out it's a C push, so all of them are going to try to regroup. I mean, there's a lot of action happening now. Zer does take out Squirrel. Shadow does get the trade. A lot of action's happening there. Mark does figure out the Omen Smoke is going to cut off his sightline. Is going to be playing this mid just a little bit differently. Does get that heal from the sky.
And right now, with bomb planted, Harbor does have his ability blocking it. So, Jedi able to swing through, gets one right there. Has the eye to help his team get vision. They got to push through with it. Matt's going to swing, able to get one, but Kaz does get Shadow. Knows one's here, and Matt's able to get it, and Holmes had a clean retake.
100%. I mean, like you said, it's a really clean retake, and even at that, the Omen Smoke was so pivotal there, just to cut off basically the entirety of C-Site, given the option to just push one by one, single everybody out. A lot of teams don't really do that. You do see some stuff happen out. They throw out some abilities, and instead of utilizing it, I guess, to perfection, they decide, hey, I'm just going to throw in an ability and see what happens. They kind of throw something out and wait for a reaction, whereas Huskies really seem like they had a plan. You know, it's really good. But as we see this Viper wall go down through already,
and right now, they are going to, Holmes Huskies are going to be buying up, getting some Spectres, got a Guardian in there, able to hold the line, and they're actually putting 3 on A and 2 on B here. So Shadow did hear some footsteps, is going to put the smoke down, and we're going to get the dog from Mark Jason, or not Mark Jason, but the dog from Royalty to check out B, see if they want to go that way. They know they have pistols, so they're going to just try and see if they can get them pushing to one side and then run the other way as they're doing right right now with these classics, able to throw it. They're getting money. That's their goal. They're just putting the bomb down, saying, "Hey, we're gonna try and go defend it." But Squirrel able to get Mark Jason over by Waterfall, I believe.
That's beautiful. The shorty is going to be a really good play for Zer. He doesn't have any dashes to get out of that, but Jedi missing some shots with Spectre gets immediately. Squirrel does get the double. Gets Zer, gets Kaz. Really good shots with the Guardian. Does C2. It's going to push on the royalty. Really shot. Oh my God. Jedi with a double of his own, and just like that, closes out that round.
And they just swung with confidence. They're able to play it. Squirrel was the only one to go down for the Huskies, so huge win on the second round for them. They did buy up, but more of a huge win as in like keeping their econ a bit, because even though the second round, even though they won that first round and got some more money into the second round, if you lose that second round, it kind of messes up your econ forever. But we're gonna see all guns coming out from Cas B now.
That's beautiful. Crucified did swap over that Guardian over to Squirrel, and so now he's gonna choose to buy that Phantom over for Samsa or for Samsa. For Caspi, they have full buys, all Vandals, full shields. Again, I will still go on the debate about saying that I prefer light shields over fulls, but that's just me.
I mean, no, it's a valid point, because I mean, if you're gonna get head tapped, it doesn't matter what you got on yourself. If you got full armor, half armor, if you're gonna get headshotted, I mean, hey, it's all there. Right now, Matt's just getting some shots through there. Squirrel did move up there. I don't know if they checked box or if Squirrel made any noise getting there. He has a Guardian. He's peeking. He's got a couple shots missing. They're all gonna spray him. The dog comes help from Jedi, but Zer able to get that kill. And now breakable doors open. Matt gets traded out on site, but it's a 4v3 for the Huskies right now. Down a person. Here's the bomb plant. Jedi has to go through here.
You know, I do see the Jedi's taking some shots. He does get initiated with a Cypher Trap. Is going to take... Oh, my God. Mark does destroy Jedi. So that it evenly makes it out of 3v2. Shadow, 1 HP. There's not much more he can do. I guess he's just going to have to swing off contact. Cypher is hiding in that Omen Smoke. Does miss that cam shot. So they're in a really tough spot right now. But if they just keep holding this, it's going to come down to how they're going to play this last 10 seconds, I would say.
Yeah, and they might actually save right now. I mean, the way that they're not moving on with that orb, they're backing off and playing exit. So that's actually, I think, a little bit smarter in this chance instead of trying to fly in with no HP. But Shadow's going to peek, and Zerd, the jumping spray, able to get that kill there. Not able to save his Spectre, but Crucified will be taking a Phantom home with him.
I was going to be completely honest with you. I thought Chips got hit by the bomb explosion, and I was extremely scared they're going to be down. Vandal.
Yeah.
But Cass be able to get that round. That's beautiful. Huskies, you know, play that well, but unfortunately not too well. Caspi utilizes all their abilities, and you know they get that round. So now Huskies is gonna have to get that full buy, and it does hurt that eco. I mean, the lowest Jedi with mixing it up a little bit. Now he just has 100 credits.
Yeah, able to switch. Doesn't know if he wants to go Phantom or Vantal, you know. Vantal. Oh my gosh, I can't even say anything. It's both of them mixed together.
No, but which one would you prefer?
Oh, honestly, I've been trying to switch over to the Phantom. Vandal is what I've been doing, but like, I just get tired of getting sprayed through the smoke, so I'm just trying to switch over to the Phantom Menace, you know. But Matt's taking some shots right here. Dog doesn't clear Squirrel, and the robot's not going to do it, but here comes the Satchel. He's just running, trying to spray him. Royalty does get that trade, though, and Harbor's ult is on site, so they're going to back up and wait for their team to kind of retake on to C right now.
Huskies are in a really good spot, especially with the Omen lurking towards mid. He's going to get ready to... Oh, there it comes.
He's blinding, but the first one didn't get caught.
No, it didn't. Jedi is pushing it up a little bit with the KJ. Match is a little bit low. Chips does get Jedi spraying through the Cypher Trap. Doesn't really much shots. Royalty and Chips both low HP. Royalty does take out Shadow. Zerd does take Crucified and immediately gets shredded out by Mats.
Matt's in a 1v3 situation right now. Does not get flashed there. Bomb still being planted. Maybe going to try and just fight it and try and save his gun, because, I mean, that's really what the econ's going to happen. He might have to just hero buy for his team. They do have Raze ult next round, so, yeah, he's just going to play exits, play it a little safer, and be like, all right, cool, I'm not going to go out there, get him another ult orb, give him the gun away, and then even be poor this next round.
And even with 42 HP, sometimes maybe just because I want to be that guy, I would argue sometimes I would play an aggro. I know you're the last. You do want to save that Phantom, but I guess I'm also in that mindset of like, I have 42 HP, I have a Phantom, but if my aim is good, I can probably take one out, you know, as soon as the bomb explodes, catch them lacking. But I know teams are prepared for that, right?
Yep. And they're going to be playing the exits and trying to clear it.
Yep.
And I know some people, whenever they have sight easily, they say they're util for the big push and trying to escape that way. But that's what the lurks are that kind of go against it. But a lot of lighter buy coming from the side of the Huskies right now with them losing that round. Mats does have his Phantom, but we're going to see if they're going to push up on this A side. And here comes Jedi with the eye, seeing if they're going to do it. But Caspi's going to hide from it. They're not going to destroy it, and they're going to slowly start taking this A push. Jedi saw him, though.
Huskies does have that information, Jed. I did see a few players. They see Mark primarily, so he knows that there's going to be some contact here. Does that relay that to the Huskies? So now they're going to be rotating over.
Oh, he's right there with us all waiting. Full blind kills him in his ult. That is just unfortunate for Squirrel. And Mark Jason said here, I'm going to show you how to ult real quick. Walking up, he does hear the teleport, and he's just standing there menacingly.
That was kind of a brain for it. He had so much time to react with that, but nothing there. He did push that ult out. Did have the Skydog for information, but was not able to get anything there. So now Huskies are in a really prime spot, especially with the KG lurking. Zer does take out Jedi. Shadow is pushing a little bit with the Spectre. Has to pick up that Phantom. Understands that he needs a better weapon. Now, it's a really good spot. Oh my God, Royalty with the double.
He just came out to play very well. All that sight with a 3-tap. It was 1, 2, 3 for War. There, lock it down a bit and kind of just play for them. A little bit of a sort of brain fart for Mark Jason, but other than that, able to keep out all their guns, still get util, still have a healthy economy moving forward.
So right before I came here, I was actually interviewed, and one of the questions was, what do you expect for the R20, I guess, Valorant scene, like competitive-wise? And I'm not even trolling. I did say that I preferably see our high schoolers play at a higher level than the college that we saw yesterday. And right off the bat, the KJ was lurking Mats for Huskies, but Cass Beats did something that none of the teams did yesterday. They turned around and looked at the flank. A lot of teams got punished for doing that.
All day yesterday that they were just getting punished from crazy lurks, but just like this, Jedi, Goku, able to get one there, but the full team's rotating. Mats is fighting on Mound against 2, does get picked up, and it's going to be a 2v4, and it's looking like they're going to have to retake on C. And you might see another save coming from the Huskies just because they're going to have it locked down. I think because they know that their whole team's already over there, they're probably just going to play retakes. Royalty popped ult, so the cabbages are chasing, but Zer's going to hear him shoot it, so he's just going to hold this angle. Watch out, Crucified. There's a Jet right there waiting for you. And Jedi now probably going to save his gun, just play with this lurk here. Not even just him lurking, but just him trying to save his life on B and see if any of them are going to try and take this exit.
The timing? Jedi. I know, he heard him.
And they're both going through CT, so it's gonna see if I don't think he's gonna move from that spot. He doesn't know if someone's to his right, so he's just gonna hold this CT angle. But Zer's looking there. He is swing with both people, or dang, it all looks like they're going to be. Watch out for Cypher behind you, buddy.
No, he hears that Cypher, doesn't know where Sky is at, so it's gonna be huge. Okay.
All right. I'm sorry, as we can't really hear that sound, but that's what with the round ending. I thought it was going to go on for even longer, too. That's on us. But no, the lighter buys coming out. They're kind of forcing up, actually, for the Husky side. 4 in a row. Maybe call a little timeout, stop the momentum, because Caspi's kind of just flowing together as a giant death ball right now.
It really seems like Caspi knows what to do. They are usually the ones that float to side. He just knows how to shut everything down. I mean, we just saw that last round. They had everything prepared, and by the time they pushed it to side, only 2 players left for the Huskies. So, I mean, there's a lot going on. Zer does have the dash ready, does get some contact on the box, just to spray it down to anything there. The Skydog does come out. Spots, they know somebody's inside.
Updraft, he heard him though. We're gonna see Squirrel fight off the one in front, and Zer does get the guy pushing through CT there. 2 down for the Huskies. Zer's gonna be pushing out of here. Oh, the slow peek right there. Oh my goodness, there's no way that spray hit there, but Zer able to get 1, going for 2. Oh, almost.
He's feeling it.
Oh, but Mats shuts it down with the Sheriff. He had it, trying to cover their flank with some of this Viper spit, but Kaz going on the long flank. We're gonna play their exits.
Arbor does see that Kaz is there, does rotate. Oh my God,
goodness.
Kaz does take that Crucified. Mats knows if there's one's there, Kaz gets 2. I mean, What do you do?
I mean, you swing it together, but they didn't know after the first one, and then
Yeah.
Matt's just kind of holds it, waiting for him, and then swing or be swung, man. That's just how it
Exactly.
goes. Kaz is able to just line it up, swing, boom, done. That's it. That's all she wrote on that round. Now, still a little bit rougher of a buy from the Huskies. Not fully what they would probably prefer, just because their econ's so split. But as we said, it is attacker sided, so they should probably just take a breather, see what happens, and they're gonna fly onto site. They're gonna have it. If you're gonna play post plant, save your util, back up, and try and see what you can get.
I do like that Mats did rotate over to A. He does have the lockdown, so in case they do want to A, his ult is going to basically lock down A, if not both A and B.
And a Jedi right there with the Marshal able to get a shot off, not able to get the kill there. The Viper wall does go up, so some of them are DK'd, but the double satchel into with the Harbor ult, yeah, Mats is going to need to run away as fast as he could there, but was chased down on site. So 4v5 situation, Shadow with the shotgun fighting, Squirrel able to get Mark Jason over there by, I believe, Drop.
This is beautiful for the Huskies. They realize that they're all in. They're deciding to push it together. This is beautifully what they've done. Squirrel does take out Zer. Squirrel does pop that nade. Not getting anybody damage, as we can see back there. One of the players for Huskies is already inside, but half H, I do like this position.
And Squirrel standing on top of the boxes, just getting a good POV, does get marked by the location of the dart. So the other two are going to be playing main, and Jedi Goku gets three
Nice
with one
shots.
through the box on the headshot. So, I mean, great team win for Huskies right there, for them to able, kind of honestly, to kill Cast B, kill some of their econ. They're still going to have a ton. That was the spray of friendship right there. They did play that very well together, able to get the defuse. And Jedi and Mats do have ult. So
Yes, that is true. Like you were talking about right before this match, their econ has been kind of all over the place. Now they have two Vantos to spread that out. They decide not to give it to any of the teammates, even though they have more credits. So
They said, you got it, bro. Don't worry. He said, yeah, just buy up there. We got you with the Vandals over here. And be at first on those on those other rounds that they're winning, they are grouping as 5. There's not alert for trip for backside. It's looking like a little default play to see what they can get with some of this money. Zer does have knives, so he's probably going to wait to see something, but Jedi does see Mark again. Here comes the eye.
not able to spot Mark. He's beautifully avoided. That's perfect. Caspi does have a split. They have 2 on C, 2 on A, and 1 on B. I guess they're all going to make noise. Fade does get that contact with the race. Mark is going to push up. Catch him lacking.
That's just unfortunate timing right there. He crawled all the way from rubble there. Shadow trying to blind to slow the push. Crucified's going to be there holding Waterfall, but Harbor has a great wall blocking off B. While Squirrel and Mats are able to kill the C team pushing through doors to go B. Shadow trying to stop him. Not going to be able to kill him there, but now Mark's going to be able to take all of their spawn just to get some of this space. And yep, they're pushing to A right here because they know that it's free. Chip.
Huskies 3-2. They are up that one map, but the Cypher all does come out. At the same time, Squirrel does spot that out, does know exactly where they're at, gonna wait for the ping, knows exactly where they're at, he's gonna throw it out, does not connect with anybody. I mean,
I think he just baited him out.
He
It was
just
like,
whiffed.
hey, he knew that he was gonna. He heard the all and was like, all right, I'm gonna throw it out, and then Satchel's just back.
that's
But
beautifully done though. You know, buying time for the team, so now they're gonna have to either push this or just give it up.
Let's look at when Matt's walking up with his knife. He did jump. Oh, he's right there.
Oh my, with a Spectre.
Oh, and he's gonna go. They're all going for it. Then he dropped down. That's just them committing. He has the ult from Ardilla right here. Able to swing through tree. Gets one off. Watch main. Gets 3. Squirrel going huge right there. Able to get the
my
defuse. Great push from Huskies. Oh. 4 going over to Cass B. That is unfortunate. Great play at the end, but wasn't enough, man.
Why? I understand the raise ult had come out and buy some time, which was smartly done, right? Then you open up with your own raise ult, but at that time played a little bit more aggro. I understand the raise ult had to come out and you guys are all grouped up, but look, even I'm figuring out they're calling a timeout. It's also mentally destroying me as the caster, so I'm in a brain fart right now.
Yeah, I mean, that's just unfortunate. He had it by .24, like the raise off the job with it, but they did need to be a little aggressive there. That's why I was confused. I thought they were gonna back off a little after they killed him right there on Heaven right there. I thought he was gonna kill him, grab his gun, and back up, and then they have 3 Vandals. But instead, they're like, all right, we're going for it. So if you're gonna go for it, as you said, just put your foot on the pedal and get it going.
And I know a lot of teams. It goes back to mental warfare. A lot of teams can't decide whether they want to commit or not. I would say just lead with whoever's in front, and that's usually the duelist, right? If the entry, follow their lead, right? Because the worst case scenario you have is Squirrel pushing it by himself, and nobody's there to communicate and what he's doing. Because if Squirrel goes again with his ult, majority of Caspi is gonna respect that and back up, right?
Yep.
So it's usually gonna be a free site unless they feel the ego and they're like, no, we can take care of it.
Yeah, and as you said, is a big mental warfare with them. I mean, when you lose that round, you got to keep the energy as your team being like, hey, we had it, we're there, 0.2 or 0.4, however much was left on there. You're just like, okay, fine, we barely missed it, all well. If we just be a little bit more confident and go 100% with whatever they decide, then it'll help out a little bit more there. But Mark Jason's just been living over here on A side with his tree, able to just keep pressure for Holmes Husky to keep respecting, like, hey, I'm over here. Yeah. So either you want to come and try and challenge me or take the bait as they go to C.
That's beautifully done and well executed for Caspi. Make a lot of noise A and immediately rotate over to C. Free side. Bomb is going to go down default. Royalty's pushing up little aggro.
Nice shot, Mats.
God, Mats does one tap him into oblivion. Zer does take crucified, and just like that, it's a 4v4 bomb down for Caspi.
And Chip's just going to be sitting on cam. Oh, and here comes the lockdown. As we were saying, he's trying to hide in the corner, see if it's doable, but that's going to push them all to mound here. But Mark Jason on the lurk, able to get 2 and kill the all through waterfall. That is just unfortunate. They're running out of time. They got to make something happen. Jedi's going to be like, no, I'm going to try and take this fight here. Here comes the satchel. Peekaboo, able to get 1, has to get out. But Zer able to pick him up as he's trying to escape. So 3 still alive for the side of Caspi there. 7-3. 2 more rounds until we switch over. They got 3 though.
Beautifully done by Cass. I mean, Mark, obviously the pivotal player for that round, able to lurk, get that lockdown, especially 2 other players, open it up for Caspi to retake. Well, I guess since the other ones who planned it's not retake, but it kind of retake the lockdown in the position they gave up. So it's beautifully done.
No, and they did very well as Caspi. I mean, they're, as you said, they're just, or as I was saying earlier, the death ball of them just grouped up together, able to push Seaside with the plan, able to already kind of be set up and hold the angles. Caspi can shoot very well with their rifles, so it's just kind of respecting it and trying to see if you're going to, as you said, either outgun them or kind of have a little bit better of a plan. Sees the nade and the dog. Squirrel's going to be backing up here. He took some damage, knows the satchel came in, has 7 bullets. Squirrel, one's blinded, not able to get it, but a lot of damage out there. Mark Jason has 36 health right now. Matt's able to get him. Here comes the fade ult for the retake on the Holmes Huskies. Bomb going down, though, for Royalty. They cannot hear anything for the side of Cast A. They all got caught up except for, Jedi got 2. He got caught on the trip, but tried to get the kill. Chips, he's not looking. Jedi for 3. It's a 2v1 situation. They're just going for the defuse, and Shadow from the door. Great play. And he just stuck the defuse, and that's a good win for the Huskies.
I mean, again, Huskies, although they are down 4-7, they are really good on their retakes, and they might not reflect that on the score. But every time we've seen the Huskies go for the retake, it feels like every ability or utility usage that they have thrown out has been with a purpose. It's not just thrown out just out of sheer, panic. I would say that the Huskies, I would argue that they bring this back and win if they keep playing on the way they're playing. I know pretty soon we're going to swap sides, but if they play like that on offensive side, I feel like they might be able to bring this back.
Yeah, and as we say, when they switch over to the other side, but being a little bit more aggressive this time around, not letting them take that A control for Mark to kind of play around Rubble, just sitting there waiting, kind of the playoff sound. But they're backing up. They saw them play aggressive. They're like, okay, there's probably a couple more people here, and then Zer is going to sit on the longest lurk that'll probably be known. Oh, wait, what the? Was that a visual bug? What was that?
I feel like that was a really late Omen smoke. I could be completely wrong, but there was no Omen towards A. But just like we're talking, Squirrel. All that look for what? For nothing. Squirrel does punish Zer, and that's beautifully done. Mark does throw that Boom Buddy out. Does not connect with anybody, but does take it out. Royalty takes some shots to understand there's one there. Royalty?
Kaz gets one through through the wall. Mats gets marked. 2 bullets in the harbor. All is just getting destroyed by these tsunamis being pulled up. Plant goes down though, so 4v3 on this retake still.
I mean, it seems like everything's going down.
Ooh,
Max
what a
takes out
shot.
one. They're swinging together. Royalty immediately trades that out. That's beautifully done by him. Viper Pit does come out. Squirrel does take out Royalty, and just like that's a 3v1, all left onto Kaz.
And it's looking like he wants to go for this knife. He's jumping around, able to get the kill. The ult comes down to trying to secure it. I think they probably could have done without it, though. They were there. They
100%.
kind of knew where they were at. But, I mean, just to be safe, and when you got the ult, you got to use it because they're going to be switching over. But that's the power of friendship right there.
But Huskies, again, like I mentioned right before that round started, I felt like they're going to bring it back, and it's looking that way. We talked about before we got into this match where I was arguing that A is not really the site you want to push, it's more BC, and they just got a few contact on A and immediately rotated back to C.
And that's a great execution. I mean, from both sides, they've been playing very well. And like Cass B, I think Squirrel kind of caught on to them showing one side and then having the lurk push up, get space, and them doing a full rotate. So pretty solid from their part. But 5-7 going into this attacking side now. We're going to see, they're going C2, and it looks like 3 are going over to A for the side of Cass B.
All of them are grouped up, and it's going to be perfect for Huskies if they just execute this well. It's only have one person to really contest this, and it's going to be the Cypher, but a lone Cypher can easily take 2 or 3 kills, depending on how he sets up his traps and he sets up those trip wires.
Oh my goodness.
Doesn't even matter.
The nade placement from Squirrel to push him either to his left or take a bunch of damage as he double satchels Shorty. That Cypher backside. Checking in the spawn. Squirrel able to get 2 right now. Feeling a little bit more confident. Crucify does go down, but they're able to trade out for 1. Royalty hurt. Oh, great shot from Zer.
Nice shot by Zer. Royalty, 22 HP. Can't really use anything else besides his dog. The dog does come out, does concuss Jedi. He's going to swing off for the assist. He does. Able to capitalize that. Beautifully done, Zer.
He's walked up. They don't know, though. Wait. He's so close. Mats able to get him. And then Shadow does get Royalty through main right there. So that's a good win for the Huskies on this pistol round. But that was almost really bad.
Aim Labs. Aim Labs. Zer, he could have easily taken that out. If anything, the backs were turned, but he missed it. It was a round that should have been winnable.
Hey, sometimes the hardest people to shoot are the ones not looking at you.
You sound like a true silver player.
Yep, straight up, brother. That's how it be. I'm going to be real. Once they're not looking, man, I don't know, bro. If you would have watched some of that Sentinels match, the one guy wasn't looking one time. So, hey, pros do the same thing. True. That's how it is,
I
man.
can't even argue. Does that make me pro?
Yeah, low key. I think so. Bro, what are you doing here?
True, my fault.
Man, oh, you're coming back and giving your time to the people. That's what it is.
I'm
Yeah.
just trying to help out the community.
Big community guy. I see you. Okay, KP.
The Squirrel does use a satchel. Nade is out. Does push up with the Judge. Not much happening. The Viper wall does cut off the side, so it's going to give free leeway for Caspi to just push up. Sorry, Huskies to push up into site. They might go for default plant. I'm not too sure yet.
Now, wait, Zer dashed out. Doesn't see him. Or there's 2 over here fighting through Mound. 1 on Waterfall and 2 on CT. Spike is down. Harbor Wall's up. Turn is destroyed. And Mark just walks up. Squirrel able to get him with the Judge. Jedi able to get 1 through Waterfall, I believe. Royalty still sitting on main. Matt's full blind right here. Oh, he walks up. Matt's, though, able to just scope and head tap right there. That's 2, and Huskies are able to lock down C. And, I mean, C's been working for both of them. C was working for Cass B on their attack, and now for Huskies, C's going there as well.
It is 2 different ways that they were playing that. Huskies played that well, I guess, towards the Judge, right? They locked down the site in terms of only spaces for the Judge. That Viper wall coming across really helped them because as soon as they cross over the Viper wall, he's waiting for the Judge. So it was weird because as you switched over to announcing everything, I saw all 5 players with Huskies right into sight. They didn't really play out, and honestly, it benefited them.
And with the shorter guns and the lighter buy, that did work out for them there. If it was a bigger site or a different map as well, it might have been a little bit more difficult to kind of sit on there and do that. But they throw the eye out. They know that 1C, and he's going to be rotating out the double satchel from Squirrel, pushing up, just spraying with the Judge, gets a couple shots off, bounces the nade. Going to also reload and then probably re-peek through steps right here.
Squirrel does leave Zer pretty low. It's going to push up. But though Harbor Wall does come out, that's going to be perfectly executed for Kaz. Give some time for his team to regroup and have some leeway. Jedi is just an amount of everything. Mark does take out Shadow with his nade. Jedi.
Huge judge right there, but Mark Jason is just living over there. Once they got the space and was able to go through over there on tree side, it was tough. He sees him. Squirrel picks up chips. He heard the defuse in he is baiting it. 22 health from Zer. Just going to try and take the fight instead of going for the defuse. And Squirrel for 3. Able to have the first blood. Also finish the last kill in that round.
And just like that, Huskies have basically run 5 rounds in a row. 2 on the last defensive round, and now they're playing 3 perfectly executed rounds on offense. I mean, like I said, Huskies, I have a feeling they're going to bring it back, and it's looking that way. They are up 1 round, but Cash, I feel like either if they win this next round, it'll be fine, but if they lose it, they're going to have to switch things over.
Yes, and it's looking like they're actually forcing up, as you were saying right here. So, yeah, if they do go down, now they're kind of selling it up. No, they're buying up. Yeah, they're going to kind of start force it up, have 3 on A, 2 on C, and then just give B for the retake.
See, beautifully, the Squirrel does push up with the orb. I wonder if they're going to get the orb and push in, or they're going to push out. No, they're going to decide to commit that race in comes out. All it's going to be popped. Double Satch was in. Is he going to get 1? Does get that Harbor.
You heard him. He's getting spotted by the dart, though. Needs to be careful. Has to take it off before he can get back up. And Squirrel just trying to jump up here, have a better, just a better position to kind of see the map as he's been playing on top. But Chips and Royalty here, using the dog to kind of clear where everybody's at. Sees 2 with it. Zer checking with his Marshall.
2 comes out for Shadow on both Squirrel equally, so it's evenly going to make it a 5v2. Huskies are trying to figure out what to do, but it doesn't really matter because it gets absolutely eliminated by Mats. Zer and a 1v1 doesn't even matter.
That was a right click from so far away. That was just unfortunate for Zer right there. Did take a lot of damage down. And, I mean, this is looking like a different Huskies team from the first game because I don't know. They just look like a different animal. Different dog.
You're not wrong. Like, what dog?
More like, instead of maybe they're acting like a husky now.
Husky?
Before they were probably like
A Chihuahua?
Chihuahua vibe.
Yeah,
a
they're
little there.
all bark, no bite.
Now.
Yeah. Wait, do Huskies, are they aggressive?
No, I mean, all dogs can be aggressive, but Huskies just vibe. I think.
I
Big
guess
coats.
so. I mean, let's see how Squirrels plays right here. The bird does come out, does not tag anybody, so they're going to be playing this slow. Huskies slowly pushing up this harbor wall, does cut off the sideline, so it really just benefits both teams. Able to push up for free.
Oh, Mark did get marked by the eye, and 3 people pushing through rubble. Fade does have ult. They're going to check the box, able to get the dink. Squirrel gets 1 there. On tree, here comes the Fade ult. Able to take sight. Then no one's close. Here comes the dog chasing the other one. And Mats gets royalty, but wait, they were able to trade out. So it's 2v4 or 2v5 right now. Huskies taking a commanding attack on A side.
Look at this position from Chips. He's behind. Zer and Chips know exactly where they are. They're basically holding a crossbow from so far away. Zer's dash is going to be that turret does spot him, so they know there's 1 player there, but Chips still in a really good position.
I think they might either play. Oh, Chips able to get 1 and takes the eye out. I was going to say that they might not go for it, but good blind from Shadow, able to hold off the push. Chips, 27 health. Squirrel able to kill him through the wall right now. Zer, though, still just trying to fight off these exits. Squirrel's going to have to swing through. Wait, they just got timing. That's so unfortunate that the one way from Omen on the wall, he turned straight into it. And he threw that nade home.
I know we've seen them save their rounds a lot of times in this match, but Zer, that was the one time I actually wanted to see him save. I mean, it's a 1v4. The spike was basically about to explode. There's no reason for you to still stick around. Rotate back to your spawn and just play it out.
Especially with Econ so low, but Royalty's got about 7K in the bank, just chilling.
He's gonna spread that love anyway.
Yeah, I was like, you gotta spread the love, right? And then Zer just needs an orb for nades, or for knives, not nades.
The Outlaw does come out. It's gonna be beautifully done for Zer. I do like that he's gonna stick over to A comparison to C, because unlike Chamber, he's not. Chamber, he's not able to TP right onto the other side of C, even though he gets that pick.
And with that rotating through, B is the only one that they feel like they haven't been going to. I think they're going to try it here. Oh, but watch out. You just heard it. Mark Jason, Royalty defending through mid. Here comes Squirrel. Matt's able to get 1. Sees the second one. Matt's gets 2, though. 1 is going to be pushing for Waterfall. I think Kaz is going to wait a little bit. They hear the bomb plan, and it's looking like Zer is going to go to door right now where Crucified's sitting on the box, but behind you, Zer is there.
God. does have one shot left. Is not going to choose not to reload. Probably take that pop shot. Huskies entry that side just like PRX. You know, as soon as it went out, Zer able to get Shadow the Eye. Does catch him lagging. They know exactly where that Cass is the only one. They don't know his location.
Oh, and Zer for 3 there, just picking apart the Huskies right now. Able to do a good harbor wall. Jedi Goku gets one, Squirrel gets the other one, and stops the onslaught because, I mean, they were just killing one after another, slowly just picking apart the retake, but time was on their side.
It's going to be huge for both Huskies and Cass, but mainly the timeout does come up. Caspi does have 4 ults to work with.
And they got to use them. I mean, they could even used a couple. Actually, I don't know how many orbs they had before the end of that round, but they could have used some of them or tried to go around. I think that Caspi had a great retake there, even with the harbor wall coming up, able to cut off the lines
100%.
of sight and kind of play towards Zer there. But Jedi Goku was able to pick him up right there as he was trying to go through.
I do like how aggro the Caspi was playing against the Huskies. They realized that basically it was going to be a hit, especially with all the UTL being dumped. They played a little bit aggro, which I really wanted to see to shut down that push, but it didn't even really matter. 3 of them swung and they were taken out, which immediately made Caspi down 2 players.
And also, I mean, you hear the door turning, you got to turn around a little bit. I know you're locked in trying to see what's up, but with this timeout, they're going to talk about probably buying up either now or the round after. They're light on money. It's going to be a big discussion from the side of Caspi and how they want to kind of take it here.
I would want Caspi to either play aggro on A or C, just get that orb for the harbor so that everybody has ults. I know Cass could just probably get a 1-tap with any weapon he decides to choose to, and equally get his ult there, but I feel like if you just push up and play aggro, get one of the orbs, it will not only push back Huskies, but it will give you some leeway.
And all the little uwu rays right there for the spray on this round for the Huskies. They're taking it slower now.
This is beautifully done.
Oh my, the knife. Then they're going to push out of C. There's 4 of them. I don't know if he saw all of them before he died, but Huskies better run.
I don't know where Cass, he doesn't even pick up the orb.
No,
he
they did
has
not.
free orb there. Gives him harbor ult, but decides not to use it. Knives does come out for the jet, so Zer is going to be pushing up a little bit aggro. Lockdown does come out for Husky, so now it's going to be up to Caspi to see how they're going to retake this.
I think the lockdown was a little early. They might have thought there was some pressure, but the whole team, look, we got 2 going from CT. We got 1 going from Breakable and 2 going through door right now. And it's coordinated push. Zer just floats down. He's not going to know. Wait, he's just missing all these knives, though. Mats goes down. Squirrel jumps down, gets 1, trades it out. Royalty. Shadow holding the tight angle. 1v3 situation. Fakes the teleport or just misses the teleport down a little bit. Mark Jason able to pick him up though before he even lands on that one. So great retake from Cas B. The timeout really worked out for them to have this push all through C and then just break down A.
Yes, that's all I can say. That was extremely, I guess, well for Cas B. They did use that lockdown early, or sorry, Huskies did use that lockdown early, but I don't know, because you mentioned it when they pushed up and they got that contact C. Did he not see them? Did he not call them out? Because if he did, there was no reason for that lockdown to go down.
Yeah, and maybe they heard footsteps of like their teammates pushing up and were like, oh, they're coming, and then just panicked a bit, you know? They're getting close to the end of the game here. We're in the late end game right here, and the econ is looking good for Cas B, but really, if Huskies take this one with their econ, they're going to be able to kind of like fly into round 12, but it's looking like they're pushing out. Zer holding B, though. They're not seeing. Jedi sees him. Got to keep running. Here comes the dash, so they're chasing him. They're probably screaming, go, 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 go. He's coming. He's always behind us.
Zer, with the opportunity of lifetime, does not able to connect with any of those shots. Leaves 2 of the players for free. So now Huskies does take A once again for free. Does not have the lockdown this time. Omenaut does come out. He basically fakes that Omenaut to pretend like they're going on the other side, and it does work. Caspi is thinking that this is going to see, but I mean, the spike is there.
Yeah, and he tried getting the bomb back. Jedi sees one. Zer through the wall, gets him. Still playing this lurk, able to cut it. Oh, honestly, cut the Holmes Husky team right here. Watch out, Shadow. We got Zer here, 80 health. Oh, and they're just going to be fighting it off. Bomb is still there. Squirrel's pushed up to C right now. Zer's just fighting a 1v2 over here. Squirrel able to get 1 through the door. Make that only 1 because Chips does trade him out.
They're playing this extremely well. Cass, they see the spike. They don't even got to push. They're realizing that they're going to have to push for this. If not, they're going to take all of us out. And with the man advantage that they have, they don't really have to move. I'm pretty sure Crucified is going to save. Yes, he's just going to be lurking at the back of the map. He's going to be beautifully done. But Zer is lurking.
He's
does-
trying to find him right now.
Little Spidey sense, maybe.
Maybe gonna pass through. Got 3 seconds, and then a couple seconds after that. But no, it's looking like he went the other way. So Crucified will be living right now. Huskies will be really low on econ, so it's possible that Caspi could push to 10 before the Huskies are able to kind of fight back with full weapons. But hey, they said we buying up, we get into 12. That's just how it is.
This is going to be a pivotal round for Caspi, whether they win this or not. If they do not win this round, I feel like it's going to take a lot of mental toll for them. The only ult that they have is Raze ult, so it's going to be kind of hard for the Huskies to do anything else because they do also have a Raze ult. So it's going to come down to who uses it better if they both decide to use it.
Yeah, and I bet one's waiting to use it for the other one once they hear Let's Barty, they're just going to go and pop their ult. But Squirrel slowly walking up. We have the teleport to Rubble, able to smoke off stairs, and it's looking like a slow A push onto here. And that is the alarm bot setting up for kind of the flank push there. We have 2 posturing over here by stairs, though. Oh, Zer sees them all.
For my Spanish-speaking viewers, va a ir para adelante, tiene la pistola ahí, está arriba, no hay nadie ahí, Cas también está ahí, no puede hallar nada y luego está poniendo con la spike, no, ya va a ir para abajo, Mats, al cielo vaya poquito.
And Squirrel able to get Zer there. Chips picks up Matt, and everybody's on site. Mark popped his ult. That's 3 down for the Huskies, but Jedi and Crucified are fighting the 3. They see him, able gonna hold it. Gets the guy running. Jedi gets 2. He has 3 right there, able to kill the bot. Has to reload. 1v1 situation. Gonna pop ult, throw the dog, and shoots for the 4K to clutch up for his boys right there. 12 for the Huskies. A huge win. Econ a little rough, but able to make it through and still buy up this round.
And so just like we talked about previously, Caspi, that round they had losses. It's probably going to be a mental deterioration on them. Huskies is at match point, so I wonder how Caspi's going to come back from this. I guess they could just be like, oh, my computer unplug and take a tech pause. It might be needed, but it's going to be looking like they're going to be holding A. And so the only one that's going to be there for Caspi is Raze.
Yeah, and I think Squirrel's just going to
go crazy with
ult
the
and double satchel once he sees one. The full Cas B is going to be rotating fast, making their way over to C. The Huskies got to go. They don't know that there's only one here, but the double satchel comes flying in. Watch out in the corner. He never cleared it, but Matt's able to get the trade. So it's a 4v4. Bomb is still not down, but Cas B is already here. 2 at CT, 1 at Waterfall, and 1 flank.
It's going to be 4v4. Both Brazes are out for the matches. One had the ult. Didn't really matter. The lockdown does come out. So now they're in a really good spot, but it's going to be up to Huskies to see if they're going to be able to capitalize this.
And we got 2 looking to go for it. 1 second. They're going to get detained, though, Chips.
Ooh, it might be a bait. Might cause Huskies to look at search for that player, but Caspi is utilizing that lockdown. Player detained to try to play some mental warfare of its own.
Oh, and Zer just swings out, but Jedi waiting for him. Got caught with his hands down, throwing out the orb. And Holmes is very disciplined, staying backside, not taking the fights. And as I say that, Mats walks up, loses that one. Ooh. Jedi gets the trade, though, able to get it. And that is a 3K for Jedi to clutch up for the Huskies, taking down Caspi 13-9.
The lockdown coming out for Huskies really gave them a lot of space to work with. You know, they buy some time as the spike is ticking down on that time. And I understand that Caspi has kind of have to push that out, but the lockdown was kind of one of the pivotal factors that allowed them to win that round.
Yes, and it slowed him down. I mean, even Chips got detained. Took a while to get out. He was having one, slowed them down fully. It was a little unfortunate for the side of Cas B right there, but I'm sure that they'll learn from this loss and continue forward, because they could be playing again with the Swiss, with either the Holmes winning or losing. And here is the winning animation with the wrong team. It will be flipped whenever we get it going, but that is Cast B, not the Holmes Huskies.
Ready? That looks like Cast B to me.
Yeah, that is Cast B, but it says winner Husky.
No, that's Cast B.
Yeah.
Oh, so we're the winners.
Yeah. No, we're the ones. We're the winners. You saw winner pop up, and we're the ones going there and stuff.
But again, great rounds for both teams. Cass be able to do as much as they can. Huskies, I do like the way they played that last round. Huskies, after the lockdown, like you said, they got hit, the detained player for Cast. I honestly thought it was going to be a bait. In reality, Huskies, with the mental fortitude that they had, decided not to even push that. A lot of teams, as soon as they see the detained, how many players, they just want to push out. Good for them to just stay there.
And it's like the discipline of some of those college teams we were seeing yesterday, just
Oh, yes.
waiting, just sitting, and just knowing that it can turn at any second. The last 20 seconds is where everything was kind of fought, just like in the VCT and everything, with the numbers. And
Yes.
not being able to push up is very huge for these high schoolers to kind of sit there and be there. And that was a huge 3K from Squirrel right here.
Especially more for the young players. A lot of them do like to play more aggro and just push, W key, I have the better aim, I'm an eagle, everything. It does take a lot of discipline for a lot of them to realize they're in a situation where it's like, not W key is not always going to help you out. It does help you out a lot in pubs, but this isn't pubs.
Yes, and with the structured team, they've been playing against each other all season too. Maybe it's the map, maybe it was the side, all that, but both teams fought really hard. I mean, it's been great games all day, even though, 7-13 still was a great game. 13-10, great game to watch. 9-13, there has not been really any blowouts on stream at all because the teams have really been clutching up for this last kind of seeding before the R20 final in April.
It does make sense. Like you mentioned a lot of times, a lot of the teams have already played against each other multiple times and throughout this entire season. And it shows, right? Because each of the teams look at exactly what strategies to do, who's probably the best player, who's like the second best, who to look out for. If Zed player does entry sight, watch out for him or play. So it's been looking that way. We do see Zura a lot of the times lurking, getting some picks, and opening just like this. So even in that clip, it shows that they're respecting him. So I do like to see, the teams grow as a lot. Nice shots there, too.
Yeah, I was going to say, and that's the round-winning clip right there, able to get the 4 to save it up. And it's looking like next is TMI versus the South San Bobcats. And I wanted to show, actually, production their logo that we got made. It cost us so much for our production team. Here we go. I think you can see it a little bit better. Prod. So that'll be the production team for the show match whenever that's their starting mascot.
And how much did you pay for that?
A lot of money.
That looks
like what? Like Great Parliament?
That looks hand drawn.
It was, but it's an artist, so you have to pay for the art.
Oh, okay. Who's the artist?
Actually super famous. Goes by Paperclip because you get the paper. Yeah, super famous.
Okay. Just send them my way. I might have a commission ready and lined up.
Yeah. I'll send you their Fiverr link. I got you. Don't worry.
I'll send it out to our production in the back, Atlas. I mean, he can't draw for anything, so we need it for him. But
hey, I'll. You think Atlas hurt you?
He hurt.
He heard that?
He hurt me and hurt me. So I'm sad. There's a lot of stuff that happens in the background. But I showed this earlier to production before they even started. This is my rendition of Magikarp. It's really, I tried it.
No, it's clean. I like it.
I mean, would you tell it to Magikarp?
Yeah, if he showed me and didn't tell me anything, I would have said Magikarp. I might have said a flounder, but I only see one eye, so I for sure think Magikarp.
That's what I like to see.
And wait, I think production, if I could get the A-OK, am I going to grab an interviewer, or is that already being grabbed, or are we not doing that? Okay, I've been... Copy, I've been summoned.
All right, so as he leaves, I'm stuck alone once again. So I have a very important question for the viewers at home. ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? If you can answer that, please write that in chat. That would be great for me to figure out because I've yet to find the library here in San Antonio. So as things are going underway, great matches for both Bobcats and Cast. I would say that although the Huskies won, Cast really had a lockdown, a grasp of Huskies' playstyle. It honestly went down to the wire, right? A lot of the times, Cass already had everything situated, but Huskies it took one person to make a miraculous gameplay and just bring it back. So I would say I'm just being spiteful. I really wanted Caspi to win that just because I don't know anything about the Huskies. And when he was here, he was talking about Huskies, and I just didn't understand anything he was talking about. So it's just me being spiteful. But as he's getting that interview, what are your thoughts about the matches? There's a lot happening in there. Please write it down. Stay tuned as well, because even after the interview that we have, we're going to go on a 5-10 minute break, and we're going to go back with TMI and the Bobcats. We just had an interview from Bobcats, and you can see as well, if you've been paying attention to the matches, it's 13-10 against that other team. It seems like they know exactly what they're doing. It was a 3-round win, but even at that, it looked like every round, especially what I've been hearing from production, everybody in the background, that Bobcats will know exactly what they're doing, and they're a team to be reckoned with. But I also see Cast A here and Cast B. So it's really hard, right? Because Cast B, Cast A, obviously the same school, and they have to face each other sometimes. So having that one teams here is kind of really good representation for Cast. But Bobcats, again, I'm going to keep talking about them because, Bobcats, they have a really good team. They're playing slow, methodical. And so as I talk about this, we're going to have our interviewer showing up. Look, you see him in the background, and there he is. Squirrel. Perfect. Hello, and I'm going to be introducing Squirrel. Come on in.
Hold the mic right up to.
Yeah.
Right here?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So as I already introduced you,
Alright.
but go ahead and introduce yourself.
I'm Ardilla. I play Raze.
Dilla, play race. All right. So first question of the day. How do you feel? You just won that game, and I guess just how do you feel overall?
Pretty good because last game we played, we lost against Caspi, so felt pretty good winning that. The whole team was happy.
Now, me arguably, I would say that you were the pivotal player there. Against you were the entry duelist. You're doing a lot of your plays. Would you say that your team won primarily, not primarily because of you, but you had a lot to do with that, or you think it's just your team's cohesion as a whole?
I think as a whole, we did pretty good. There was some plays where I should have left and played with my team, but I tried holding down sight. But they did pretty good without me retaking sight and taking control of it.
So we had, I believe, 2 pauses mid-game. For you, what did those pauses come like to you? Obviously, regardless if you initiated or not, what did your team talk about during those pauses?
We were just talking about if we should do fake smokes, just stuff that would help us better to get in sight and make sure we didn't get destroyed.
And I know you guys won 13-9. Was there really a turning point for you guys, or you guys already knew from the beginning? Basically, you guys knew how they're going to play, and you guys were just like, we're locked in, we're going to win this.
Yeah, we were locked in. We knew we were going to win. We were confident.
Okay, and then lastly, was there anything that you guys, this is a question for me to you guys could see yourself changing as a team in the future rounds, or are you guys going to have the same play style, give or take?
I think there's some stuff we can change. I'm not completely sure. Maybe we can give out a little more comms and play together more well, but I think we did pretty good as a team right now.
All right, and that's going to be him from the Huskies. Again, introduce yourself one last time, and then we're going to have you calling out.
I'm Squirrel. I play Raze. And, and shout out to Holmes, Huskies.
Shout out to your mother as well. Shout out to my mother. Shout out to the dad. Bobcats, he was just here as well. He shouted out his dad. So, thank you to the families who are here participating in everything. We couldn't do this without you. So, again, thank you for having us. All right, thank you.
All right.
Thank you for joining us back here at the R20 premiere. I'm Tanner, and this is
Devin.
And we're here to bring y'all an excellent game. It's going to be TMI versus the Bobcats. So I don't know if y'all been keeping up with our games so far today, but the Bobcats played earlier and won against the Cowboys. They had an insane game. They won 13-10, and now we're going to get to see them play against TMI, which is the number 2 seed currently. So Bobcats, before this tournament, were the number 6 seed. So they're trying to get as high up in the seeding like as possible so that they don't have any possibility of getting knocked out. TMI, they're still going to be pressured too because they want to keep that top spot. They don't want to be playing against, Cass Day in the first game, So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's definitely going to be an interesting game for sure. I mean, Bobcats, coming off that win, they might have a little bit more momentum, going into this. TMI, I think one of their better players is out for today, I think. So it'd be interesting to see how TMI kind of handles that, but I think TMI will do fine. Bobcats, coming off that 13-10 victory versus the Cowboys. And I mean, Bobcats hopefully can ride that wave into this next game.
100%. And we actually just heard that the Bobcats are going to be defending. TMI will be attacking. And the map we're going to be playing on is Icebox. I love Icebox, and it's going to be the first one we have today.
Good little Icebox. I like that.
No, like, and I'll be honest, right? I'm excited to see this game strictly just because I've been losing every Icebox game, and I need some strats. So TMI, Bobcats, y'all better show me some strats. I'm watching. Okay. And even though TMI is missing a player this week or this month, last month they were as well, and they were actually missing their IGL. And they still came out on top in a lot of those games. They were the #1 seed coming into last month. Now they're the #2 seed. Obviously not a whole lot of big changes there. But yeah, so they're going to have their IGL today, Pug, and I'm super excited to see this game getting played. Looks like we're getting right into this game.
Here we go. Bobcats versus TMI. Good job.
100%. On the side of the Bobcats, we have Casual Nug on Raze, Yuki Sum on Omen, Smoke on Cypher, Nivik on Sova, yeah, there you go. And I don't remember the last one, I'll be honest with you. We'll see it in a couple seconds whenever the game starts. That was kind of quick. And Poor Dexter on KJ, there you go.
There we go. And then for TMI side, we got
We're just gonna call him YMCA. No, I'm kidding. I'm sorry.
YMCA.
No, we'll call
Let's
him
just
Y.
call him Y.
Yeah, Y.
And we got Jetmain, not on Jet. Dude's on Gecko. iCongo, hey, he's on Sova. He's got the recon. He's got the intel. All right, he's gonna figure out where people are at. Then we got Pug. He's the Jet. Okay, this dude's gonna be dashing around, smoking stuff, getting out of there, getting in fights. We got Rob Doggy on Killjoy, be holding down B side with Omen.
Yeah.
And it's just gonna be free.
Oh, we'll probably just call him Rob for the sake of the stream.
Yeah.
But yeah, coming right into the gameplay, it looks like this attacking TMI team is going to be going right into A with a full push. Bobcats are pretty spread out, and it looks like they're all giving a quick rotate straight onto A, leaving a couple mid just in case they do rotate. But Pug's already got a little bit of damage put on him. Still pushing forward like he doesn't, though. Let's go.
Yeah, nice little Sova tag on the raise back site. Looks like they're able to control site at least, and it's gonna be a full 4-on-5 retake here. As Nivek's able to get one, Pordexter with another one as well. Pordexter able to get two. Does get traded out by Smoke. Rob with one.
Rob with two. Rob with three. And he could
Looking
go
to
for four.
clutch.
He's not going to get that fourth one quite yet. But Rob
Playing
is
a dangerous game.
Casual Nug and Pordexter end up taking it from him. Oh, but he was so close.
He was really close. That was a very nice try by Rob, but Pordexter proved to be the better Killjoy.
Yeah, I mean, that was one of those moments where it's like, you know, the football players run into the 40, the 30, the 20, and then they get stopped right at the 10. You know what I mean? Like, it was so close to being the touchdown, to get into that ace, to get into that 4K, whatever he needed to get the round. But, you know, still fantastic round from the side of TMI.
Yeah, of course. I mean, they're just able to take site really quickly. Looks like they're going to be going towards mid here, probably under tube to be fast, honestly. It looks like Killjoy trying to get her stuff set up.
Yeah, at least Y is going to go ahead and throw that orb. They really did do a good job of waiting directly for the second that orb went up. Like they got a peek on there, but it doesn't look like they're going to go ahead and get the kill. They're quick into tubes. Congo is going to have the quick peek, but he doesn't get the shots off. It's all right. Smoke's going to go ahead and get one for Pug, and Pordexter's going to get two more, leaving this already at a 2v5. The attacking side does not have the bomb, and they are not near it at all. Oh my goodness, the defending side is completely covering it. They have no way to get it, and really it's second round. They have classics. There's no reason to save. Let's see how they go about this. They should just be running in at some point soon.
I think they're just going to hold W and just go in there, say screw it, but it looks like they're just going to walk back B main and walk back in the mid.
I mean, they're trying to play some time right now. It looks like Rob and Y have some confidence. Feels like they might be able to get a little push into tubes that the other team is not expecting. They have the smoke up. The other team doesn't have vision of them yet. Ooh, Rob is halfway to that ult as well. Smoke's going to go ahead and take him down. Y gets the trade, and then they trade it right out. They get one at least, making this 2-0 in Bobcats' favor.
I mean, not bad. At least they got one. Even if it was at the end of the round, still kind of hurt that Viper's eco. But I mean, yeah, TMI still looking. I mean, I mean they're on classics, so can't really.
Yeah, you can't really complain about that.
Yeah.
Although, I mean, like pushing quick into tube like that with the classics, maybe not the best play.
Yeah.
But hopefully they learn from that. TMI is the number 2 seed in our rankings right now. So I mean, they have a game ahead of them.
Yeah, of course I expect TMI to try to figure this out mid-round, mid-game.
I'm surprised that KJ bot stayed up.
Yeah,
Looks like they are
honestly.
going back to A for a push. They do like this A push, and Rob is going to go ahead and take down Casual Nug right at the beginning of the round. Super huge pick. That is their only duelist on that side.
Yeah,
it is
and they know
defense, so
that
it's not the most
Nivek
important,
is
but
on heaven as they're going to Viper Wall up to site. Gecko's going to use his wingman and his flashes. They're just going to take site real quick.
yeah, they
Simple,
have top
easy.
sight, back sight, front sight, side sight. They got
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious. And it looks like coming from heaven,
Ooh,
they're
Omen
trying to
Blight
throw
comes
some
in from
mollies, some
screens
smokes. Oh,
as they're trying to
goodness.
retake. Coming out from heaven, are they going to drop down? Looking top pipes, nothing. Rob able to get the one. Pug able to get one in Nest, able to get the second on Belt. And that is the round for TMI. TMI took the first round off their first full buy.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it just takes waiting for that full buy. I mean, some teams are killer on pistol rounds. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, take it from me, like, I'm not.
Yeah,
Right?
me neither.
Like, I feel like every game that I win, I lost a pistol round. You know what I mean? Like, it's just sometimes teams get a little bit too overconfident, a little too overzealous right at the beginning of the game just because they get a couple pistol rounds.
Yeah. I think, you're pretty much right. But I think also teams just get into their own heads too much. Like if they lose pistol round and they lose the round after that, they're like, oh, we're getting stomped, GG. But it's like, okay, it's just pistol round and then
Yeah, like I hear
bonus.
people say GG at 0-2 or 0-3 all the time. I'm like, dude, we're literally not even in the 4th round of the game yet. Like,
Yeah. Nivek looking to get some info here, just kind of jiggling Belt here.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he's going to commit too hard, which is super smart because they are all on A side.
Does
if
see
he would have
one
committed, he would have
nest
gotten
and
one.
able
but
to
he
hit
gets
the
one.
shot.
Let's go.
Wow, what a shot by Nivek.
Nivik on Congo, Sova versus Sova. Let's go. Pug
His team
all the way
already
in
has
backside.
control of sight. Able to get one. Updrafts in the nest. Gecko's getting his orb back.
Yeah, they are all back in sight, just waiting for the most opportune time to push. But Rob is going to go ahead and take down poor Dexter. Oh my God, and Casual is going to take down Pug while wide. Oh my goodness, trades go out left and right. But TMI is going to take that 4th round.
Yeah, Team I is looking pretty strong after they actually have some guns in their hand. Bobcats, seems like they're just kind of giving up A and just retaking it. But it is kind of hard to retake it for the Bobcats, just because that Sova died. But it is what it is.
Well, I mean,
Bobcats gonna move on.
To a certain degree, with TMI pushing on the site so fast, it's hard for Bobcats to do anything but play retake.
Yeah.
I mean, either that or just spray down all 5 of them as they're walking
Yeah, it looks
in.
like they're gonna
but-
actually stack here. They got 4 people here.
and
and
that
they
is the
have-
other option.
Yeah, that's another option for sure.
Yeah, TMI feeling confident as ever pushing into A and missing a couple of those
Congo.
shots right there, but Congo landing one onto smoke and getting the first pick of the round, leaving with only 4 defenders. TMI is feeling very confident pushing in, even though all 5 of them are on site. They're going to go ahead and get 2 picks, 3 picks, but Nivik is going to go ahead and trade out 1, making this an even 2v4. Oh, wow, Rob and Pug just take down 2. Oh, goodness gracious. Casual Nug is not feeling himself, or is all by himself right now. Has to feel himself right here.
Yeah, he's gonna be looking back flank, gonna be holding this angle. Who's gonna get it first?
Oh, he did not get the full kill. He just
did
got the
not.
body shot. Oh, but he's going to
Okay,
get one
able
on
to get
KJ at
another body
least.
shot.
Get spotted.
Position revealed.
And Congo's going to take him out to close down the round.
NT,
3-2 for
NT.
TMI.
That was a nice try there by Casual Nug. He did damage. Gun diff.
He did. At the end of the day, that was just one of those rounds where, if you had anything other than a Marshall, you're probably saving.
Yeah, true.
But what's the point of saving a Marshall? You already know they have shields and whatnot.
Yeah.
TMI fully bought here, full shields, full weapons, everything.
TMI has the bank. They have the biggest bank. Bobcats trying to find a way to stop that and just kind of eat away at their money, and then also just get some rounds too. As this early Sova dart's gonna go up, try to see if anyone's close. Ooh, big Sova out coming up from Nivek as he's able to tag at least one. Tries
Looks
to
like he
find
only gets the
somebody
first tag
belt.
though. Ooh,
Ooh,
Pug
Pug
taking out
already up
Casual
on
Nug
top
on a
of
very
410.
very good entry kill.
Yeah.
Let's go. It looks
Pug
like Nivik
looking
is
for
still playing backside. Is he going to be
more.
able to get Pug? Yes, he is. Gets one down on Pug, and he looks like he's looking for a second. Gets two down. Poor Dexter takes down Y. Oh, Nivik takes down Jetmain as well. But poor Dexter gets taken. Oh, no, he doesn't. He takes down Rob as well. We're looking fantastic
Ooh,
on the side of this
Sova,
Bobcats right now.
Sova.
Congo's peeking out, and no luck is given to him as Nivik takes the third and closes the round.
Yeah, that was really, really strong work from Nivek. I mean, he was able to, I mean, his aim right there was just crisp and clean. TMI, you know, they're looking, and they're still looking the same, to be honest. Just taking sight fast and just getting up. I mean, the duelists are doing their job, that's for sure. They're going in there first and getting the kills. Bobcats doing an amazing job trading kills and doing all of that as well.
What I think is really interesting is we see a lot of like equivalent roles. Like I feel like the Jet always takes down the Raze. I feel like the Sova always takes down the Sova. You know what I mean? Like I see that. I've been seeing that a lot. Casual Nug going up against Rob Doggy right now.
Actually
and
takes a lot of damage from Rob.
yeah, Rob is doing a good bit of damage, but doesn't get the full kill yet.
Oh, Gecko ult could be huge here.
Oh, yeah, Gecko ult coming out. Oh, maybe not. Maybe they're going to
Actually-
save it. Looks like they're going to back up here and not commit A because they realize that the entire team is on A. But the Bobcats
Viper's
aren't that
looking
dumb.
up
They're rotating as well.
tube.
They have mid covered, and it looks like they're going to be rotating to B as well. It doesn't look like it might have been the greatest position to go ahead and flank all the way, but Y is going to get the first one onto Yuki-Sum, which is a great kill for the defending side. Or attacking side, sorry.
Yeah, and then they're going to have to force smoke out of there because he exposed his position when he shot the Viper going down tube. As Gecko here is going to get his orbs back. He still has his ult, so I expect him to play post plant and just use his ult for bomb. As Casual Nug trying to get one. Congo able to take him down, finding his second kill.
Yeah, hopefully Congo gets to save this ult here.
Yeah.
Nivik is still trying to like save up for that ult. It looks like they were able to save the Gecko ult as well. They're going to spam
Able
some
to
of those
get one on
ults.
Congo.
But Nivik is still feeling himself, still is alive, and still has time to be able to do something here.
Yeah,
Let's
it's
see
a
what he can
1v2.
do.
Does have two shock darts and a recon. He's going to recon yellow. He's not going to be able to get Jetmain though.
Yeah, he is. Takes
Oh my
Jetmain down
God.
and then gets away with no time left to plant.
I don't
It's a
even know
good
what I'm
save right
saying.
there after getting a little 3K.
Yeah, Nivek is actually insane, but not enough time.
Yeah, completely
Unfortunately.
unaware of where Rob is. Good thing Rob's not looking for that extra kill.
Yeah. TMI, though, they got 4 ults. They got Jet, Sova, Viper, and Gecko. I expect to see them hit a site pretty fast, and it looks like they're going to hit A because they've had a success at A. So looks like a timeout's going to be coming in. A little minute timeout here, probably from Bobcats, I'd imagine.
Yeah, I feel like from the Bobcat side, the one thing that's probably being said in the timeouts has to be like every single round there's only been one person left alive to clutch. Like it's a 1v3, 1v4, 1v5.
Yeah.
Even if they sit down and try to make it like a 2v3, a 2v5, a 3v5, anything like that, it's more doable. But I mean, when Nivik's by himself, when Casual Nug's by himself, when Yuki-Sum's by himself, and you know they can't really do much. You know.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's a lot easier when you have a team.
Yeah, I mean, this
That's for
TMI team
sure.
is playing together a little bit better than the Bobcats team.
Yeah.
But like I said, just a little bit better because the score still is 4-3.
Yeah, score is still 4-3. It's still anyone's game. I mean, also the Bobcats have 4 ults too, so I mean they could really, especially with that Killjoy ult, that could really counter.
Yeah, I mean, 4 ults to 4 ults, plus Nivik is 1 kill off of his ult as well. Honestly, it might have not been a bad thing to just... No, he needed the econ, never mind. I was going to say, it might have not been a bad kill to tank for the ult, but no, he needed the econ from that gun.
Yeah. Looks like Bobcats are going to force save, half force and save. Okay.
Yeah, it's just because Nivik is carrying over the Vandal, but everybody else is kind of half for
nice
saving the
ult from
casual Nug.
Casual Nug right off the bat. Able to get some chip damage on Congo too. As Jetmain's gonna Gecko ult all the way through sites, clears backside, it clears everything. No one's on site. They know that, and they're gonna push up here. As
Yeah.
it's gonna be a 4v4 retake.
Yeah, CT is completely filled up by the defenders currently. They are just gunning for any kind of information they can get right now. Sova coming in, but why taking one out on poor Dexter immediately? Big takedown. Oh, but them taking one right back on 1K and Congo. Goodness gracious, not good for the attacking side. So 3v2 currently. Oh, but 2v2 because Jetmain takes out Smoke. Yuki-Sum and Nivik
Able
are
to use
all
his ult
alone.
again.
But Jetmain has the ult once again. That ult is so good. You can pick it up and keep using it. And almost taken out there. It looks like Sova's going to have this ult and takes takes out one, takes out two, and that's the round. They're gonna have time. They should have time to defuse. Let's see.
Yeah,
It looks like it. It looks like it.
Yeah. Wow, what an ult from Navek there.
100%.
That was a really good ult there. I mean, Bobcats played a retake almost perfectly. I mean, Casual Nug with that opening duel and with that opening pick with his Raze ult honestly opened up the round for Bobcats.
Yeah, 100%.
I think they might have found something. Maybe if they challenge them early when they come into A and they're able to get one pick, you know, maybe it might just upset TMI just a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, they only burned 2 ults there.
Yeah.
While TMI, I mean, I guess only burned 1. So it's one of those rounds where, I mean, now everybody's full bot. Now everybody has econ, but something's on the line because if TMI loses here, they cannot buy next round.
Casual Doug with an op.
Yeah, Casual Nug just being casual about having an op. Pug's on top of that, on top of the tube right now, and Casual Nug's looking to get something, but currently getting nothing. It's not super great for him, but Nivik taking out Pug, who was on top of the tube, but Nivik taking just a little bit of damage. It looks like Nivik's going to back up. No way to get a heal or anything like that, but... Oh, Jetmain's going to go ahead and take down Casual Nug, leaving this at a 3v4 and quite doable for the attacking side.
Ooh, Congo with the lurk. Able to get the Omen. Is Smoke able to get this trade? He does.
And that's 3-2.
He's getting shot from under tube as both of the TMI players going back towards A. I think Sova and Viper should be hearing this. Now they're going to walk up.
It seems like they're all alone on A site currently, slowly walking up, but he's going to have that wingman to plant. Is he going to throw it out? He probably should, just because there's so few people and they're going to need to defend.
Yeah.
So he's going to throw that wingman out. But the longer they take, the more people are going to be rotating. So, he's going to throw it all the way up there. It's going to get taken. No. I didn't even know you could do that with that.
Dude,
I did not
no
even know you could
clue.
do that. That's
but
amazing.
It is 1 HP, so he's going to have to play this a little bit carefully. Nice recon bolts. Not really going to find anybody, though.
Yeah,
as both of them are playing back in pipes.
Nivek could be the trade kill here, just for the pure sake of he does have the low health. Oh, but not anymore because poor Dexter gets taken out immediately. Oh, and it looks like they're going to take out YSMK too.
Smoke able to clean it up for Bobcats, and that's another round for Bobcats.
Yeah, that was. Oh, let's see. He should have time.
Yeah.
Yeah, plenty of time.
Yeah, you can kind of tell by the top, like that red spike.
Yeah.
If it starts blinking really fast and it's about to explode. But
yeah, and I try to look at that, but I always get nervous whenever that spike starts going. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I just
even when you have enough time, it's still a little nervous. Yeah, it's still
100%. Like sometimes I gotta sit there and question, like, do I have enough time? Do I have enough time? And then I'm like 5 seconds over. Like I'm good, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Rob going crazy for TMI right now at 11-6, but Nevik is having a game at 14-5. I was actually getting lunch a little while ago, and I saw Nevik. That is a beautiful man right there, and he went and dapped me up. He gave me a little dap, and I felt good because he had gone off in the game before.
Oh, collab from Casual Nug with the op and B main. He's going to be looking for more. Peeks and gets Pug. Can he blast back? He's going to blast back on top of yellow looking for one more. Can he find it?
Don't
it's
peek him. Don't peek him.
It's going to be such a tight angle. They know that he's on top of yellow. That Gecko Flash goes out. Raise nade. Pushes him.
He's got 4.
Looking for the 5th. Yuki Sum takes it.
Yeah, right? Like that could,
But
that was an ace.
What?
But hey, let's go. Casual Nug with the 4K.
Yeah, Casual Nug with a casual 4K. Casually with the op. Casually shooting them. I mean, casual collat. Everything about that was really casual. I mean, yeah, Casual Nug just doing what he does. Just being casual.
Yeah, no, Casual Nug and Nivik are definitely, I mean, the whole team of Bobcats are playing together right now beautifully.
Yes,
I mean, where
they are.
people don't have kills, they have assists. We're pretty much all positive throughout the team.
Yep.
We're looking good. It's looking fantastic. TMI as well. They're not looking bad. All they need to do is pull a couple rounds together. This is a very good game so far. 6-4, we only have 2 rounds before the end of the half.
Yeah, it looks like TMI is going to do what they have always done, and that's go fast A. It looks like they're going to jet dash up onto site with Gecko ult as well. Up dash, and draft, or up draft and dash to heaven.
Updraft and dash.
Yeah, gets killed by Navek as Smoke.
Oh, and then the ult is taken down immediately as well.
Yeah, Rob just jumps in there and just puts the ult down. Smoke able to kill that one off as he's
Smoke
able to
taking
get 2 more. Trying to find one on Jet main. Yuki-Sam does get the trade though as Y is in this ult. Silverdrone gonna go out and looking for Y. As Silverdrone should be able to find him as Silverdrone breaks. Nivek's gonna drop down, he's gonna go down. Almost
YMSK
able
trying
to
there.
get the killjoy, but unfortunately not able to. Bobcats take yet again another round.
Yeah, Poindexter playing quite well there and clutching out the round with Yuki-Sum. This is going to be the last round of the half going into this.
Yeah.
Again, TMI is playing beautifully, but the Bobcats seem to have gotten a little bit of an edge towards towards the end of this half. Nivek is going off 15-6 right now. Smoke feeling himself as well, which, I mean, like I said, where this team is lacking in kills, they make up in assists. Look, Casual
8
Nug is sitting
assists.
here at 888. Yuki-Sum has 484. I mean, if we're counting up assists and everything, everyone on that team is positive, you know?
Yeah, it looks like Casual Nug's about to drop a Valorant triple-double. And that is crazy as he gets another kill with, on Gecko. Knows that Jet's close, tries to get the shot off. Blast packs away, though. His
Those
Jet's
blast
just,
packs are good.
Yeah, those blast packs are used nicely. Oh, Pug with a nice shot on Poindexter. Poindexter just got sat.
100%.
Good night, sir. Looking for more.
I would imagine poor Dexter feels
yeah.
poor.
Looks like they're just going to regroup and probably go back to A, I think. Actually, no, because they have the Viper ult on A. 2 towards B. They have control of mid. They might... Yeah, they're just going to go A from mid. And Casual Nug, or not Casual Nug. Yuki-Sum's going to be here, trying to cut off that mid rotate as he gets all 3. Yuki with a 3K to save the round. Oh my God, let's go. That was, man, that was electric. I didn't expect Yuki to get all 3 right there.
I really didn't either, but goodness gracious, is that a way to close out the half?
Yeah.
Like starting off from a disadvantage, and now you're looking at 8-4 at the half. Fantastic half from the Bobcats right here. Nivek carrying at 16-7. Casual Nug right behind him at 9-8 with 8 assists. Smoke at 9-8. Poor Dexter at 8-7. And Yuki-Sum at 7-8 with 4 assists. We're going crazy on this Bobcat side.
Yeah, we're going crazy on Bobcat side. TMI's got to figure it out just a little bit. Hopefully defense side is their half. We're going to see how this pistol round plays out, because this pistol round could decide who wins this game.
100%. I mean, you never know. At the end of the day, this is a game of Valorant.
That's very true.
They go very similar ways. Looks like we have the exact same Sova lineup on both sides for A-Site coming in, but this attacking side on the Bobcats is quite a bit different than the TMI side. Where TMI pushes with aggression, Bobcats are pushing with precision. You know what I mean? They're being a little bit more careful. They're using all their abilities to get into sight. They're using all their smokes to block off everything.
Nice
Fantastic. They're already all in sight, and looks like they're going to be able to have a little bit of advantage in this round. Where Yuki-Sum takes out Jetman immediately, and then Rob goes ahead and takes out Casual Nug. That's a big trade, and then Rob takes out Nivek as well. Rob is actually on fire right now with the pistols. They are going crazy, and then YMSK takes down Yuki-Sum as well. Smoke and Poor Dexter are completely alone against 4 TMI defenders.
In a 1v4, what can he do? Not a lot.
Smoke is all alone currently.
Smoke on the flank.
They have no clue where he is, but he's going to go ahead and take down 1, but not the second.
Not the
YMSK goes ahead and gets the second kill of the round and takes down Smoke, leading in a Bobcats victory 8-5.
Yeah, TMI able to take that 1 round there on the pistol. I mean, these are
close games, folks.
It's a close game.
These are close games. 8-5.
Anyone's game, to be honest.
8-5 is an insane score right here, and I'll tell you why.
Why?
Because, like you said, this could be TMI's defensive half.
It could be.
TMI might be just a defensive-sided team.
Yeah.
And if that's the case, and the other team only got 8, look, they're sitting here with a Marshall on yellow right now. On
he's
B.
getting droned out.
He's getting droned. Oh, he has to use both shots to take out the drone. That's not good.
That ain't good.
Is he going to updraft back onto the box? It does not look like it. He's going to play back yellow right next to it. Do they have another Sova drone? What is going down?
Oh, Pug able to get the pick on Nivek as he updrafts on top site. Trying to look towards yellow, but that Viper wall very nicely placed. Able to block off the vision for Pug. It looks like they're going to actually respect this wall, and they're not going to push out of it. As Bobcats looking to take site here is Killjoy with the bomb, trying to clear out site, trying to get this bomb planted safely. His Congo. Oh, the reload. The reload is so long. Pug able to get a second, looking to find his third.
He's got his dash up.
Does have his dash.
Oh, he might have gotten the info on one of them there. He might have not.
I don't think he saw him. I don't think he saw him at all.
But they know one's there.
Jetmain
And poor
turned
Dexter gets
on
taken
him.
down by Jetmain.
Able to
Jetmain
get
takes
the
down
second.
2 on Smoke, and they clutch out the round with 5 people left to flawless. Let's go! TMI coming back on the second
TMI
half and
looking
making a
good.
6-8 game.
TMI
making it look
looking good.
very, very, very doable. Oh, man.
TMI is looking pretty solid right now.
TMI is looking like a block of metal. They're so solid. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're looking like a block of metal. Yeah.
They're looking like a block of metal. They're looking like railroad tracks. And you know why? Because this team is on the tracks like a
yep.
train. Goodness gracious. They're
on the
going
tracks
crazy.
like a train. Yes, sir.
Now, I haven't seen no crucial dogs, but Pug could turn into one. You know what I mean? That
I ain't gonna
dog could be
say,
crucial.
Hey, that dog might be in him. That he might have the dog in him.
Pug might be a pit bull. You know what I mean? Not a pug.
Okay.
We
You're
got to
saying
find out. He might be a bulldog.
Okay.
You know?
It looks like Bobcats are going to be playing a slow default here.
Yeah.
Just trying to take control, see if there's any pushes or anything from TMI. Doesn't look like it, though. Looks like TMI is just going to be holding their own. Casual Nug here, just kind of holding mid. Just kind of defaulting, trying to take the space where they can.
Yeah, they're definitely having a more precision push here, playing default, just slowly pushing up, giving themselves as much time. I think it's just because they've been making a little bit too many mistakes on their push up. And I don't think it's like terrible mistakes. I think they're just doing a little bit wrong of timing, but they're going to change up their game plan completely because of it.
Yeah.
100 credits. I wonder what he's going to do with them.
Yeah, we're probably going to have to see Bobcats on the side of the road. Spare change. I mean, their eco is not looking the best right now as they're on a weird buy.
It is
Casual
not looking
Nug
great.
with an op. Okay.
Casual Nug casually
I like
opping.
this. I like this buy here. Let's see if he's able to kill the Jetmain, if he's gonna peek, and if he does, can he hit the flick?
Yeah, hopefully Gecko has the sense not to peek here, but he doesn't. But Casual Nug is going to miss that op shot, and that's a shot that you can't miss if you're going to be buying an op at this point in the game.
Well, he missed.
It looks like
another
Jetmain is smart enough to not take that peek again, but Pug's going to get one on Yuki Sum on B long immediately.
Pug said, "I can op."
Of course he can, and he's probably going to get one more if they decide to keep pushing as well.
Now, Smoke should know not to peek this.
100%. He got hit through the wall when he couldn't see him.
Oh, and Avec's going through the zip line, taken care of by Rob.
And it's almost as though something's happened in Avec. We haven't seen him pop off in quite a while.
That's very true. It's mostly been Pug. Pug's just been popping off.
Yeah, Pug's been taking people down. And it looks like Casual Nug is casually looking for somebody onto A site. He has no clue where they are. And they do have the bomb, but they're moving extremely, extremely slow with it. They have no intel on the other team because A site is all the way vipered off. And
Yeah, about 30 seconds left, too.
now they're gonna make the decision to rotate late again. They have no way to get onto A, and they're just sitting back on A for all of their time. If they end up late rotating here, they will do another. They will have another scenario where they just don't get the bomb down.
Saving. Yeah, this is definitely a save round.
Yeah, unfortunately, this does look like it's going to be a save round. YMSK just completely blocks off A site with that Viper ult. They have no vision, and they had no time to get back around to B site. It was just a very good round from TMI, playing as casually as they could, while Casual Nug has that operator. They're playing safe, and they're playing smart. Pug and the rest of TMI has all the economy in the world, 5,500, 9,000, 9,000, 74, and 7,600. They have so much money, while the Bobcats can barely keep up, sitting all in the 2,000s or below. They will have to force buy here just so they can try to keep up. TMI keeps the lead at 10 to 8.
Yeah, I think Casual Nug buying that op might have been a mistake for the Bobcats, especially this late in the game, because as being the only duelist and him having an op, it kind of forces him to play a little bit farther back and a little bit slower. And I think that's what we kind of just witnessed. He wasn't able to get the first engagement, wasn't able to get the first kill or anything like that. As looks like Bobcats are going to try to push B fast here and try to get Pug off a yellow, but it's just so powerful being in that position up there, able to maybe find
peeking
one
away
as
from
Casual
Nug.
Nug missing, both trading missing op shots, as Y is able to get one in mid. That's bomb bottom tube as Jetmain's gonna go through. Can he find the kill on Y? Never mind, they're on the same team.
Does
I got
not look
my
like he's going to
colors
find
mixed up.
anything currently, but he's going to stay alive.
Yeah,
Very good for him. Currently, Poor Dexter Poor Dexter taking down YMSK though,
Poor
which
Dexter
is
at
very
1
big.
HP.
Poor Dexter getting taken down by
able to get
Rob.
him.
And then
Able to get
Rob
the
taking down
second.
Smoke as well. Looking very good for the side of TMI currently.
This Casual Nug swinging with the op, missing the shot again.
Yeah,
Casual Nug trying to back up to yellow. Another missed shot again as Yuki-sam's trying to find at least one. Try to take some pressure off of Bobcats as they got 30 seconds left.
Yeah,
Oh,
maybe.
they're not aware of the Killjoy flank in B main as she's about to come up huge as Yuki-sam able to find the kill on Rob. Gecko with his ult popped. His ult is going to go out. Casual Nug switches back to the Vandal and then picks up the up again. So they're going to wait for tap on defuse. Sovadar goes out, able to find Casual Nug and most likely Yuki. As Yuki able to get both of them with a spray transfer, I'm pretty sure. I wasn't able to hear it, wasn't able to see it, but I think that was a spray transfer.
It sounded like it looked like a spray transfer. It looked like honestly it looks like they lined up for him.
Yeah.
To be completely honest with you.
Again, Yuki just coming up clutch in these situations where they line up and he's able to get both of them.
We've had a common theme today, which is the supports are leading on the kill board, on the leaderboard. You know, I mean,
Yeah.
right now we have Rob, who is a KJ at 19 and 11. We have Nivik at Sova going 16 and 13. Yuki-sam, you know, at Omen going 12 and 14 on that team. They're going off as the support agents today. YMSK 17 and 10 on Viper. And it looks like the Bobcats are going to be a little more aggressive on mid this round, mid and B, but I don't really understand why they continue to push B when they know that operator is there from Pug and it hasn't gone away for at least 5 rounds.
Yeah, he's going to try to find at least one kill here and then dash away, most likely pop knives and try to retake B as best as he can. As Omen binds are going to go out, Pug able to get one, updrafts and is able to get away. Repeating finds the second wide, gets 1 and 2. Casual Nug able to get that trade as Smoke is on top gray. Casual Nug into, he's going to back out here as Pug is CT spawn looking towards the cross. Rob on the peak, trying to find the kill. Casual Nug gets him, dodges the shots, knows that one CT, trying to find Congo. Congo's yellow, trying to fight Smoke. Smoke goes down. Pug, 4
all
HP,
alone in 4 health.
CT. But able to land the crucial shot before Casual Nug does, and Bobcats
are losing now 9-11. Yeah, so here's what's going down, right? Here's like you called it. You hit the nail on the head, okay? They should not have bought an op. They should not have bought an op in any regard. They had to save and lose a round just for buying an op, and then they lost the second round because their opper got out-opped.
Yep.
So TMI playing a fantastic round. Pug going off with that op, picking himself back up to 17 and 11. And joining Rob Doggy and YMSK at the top of the leaderboard.
Yeah, those guys are having a game.
Oh,
for
they are.
Sure.
This is why they are the second team in our leaderboard, folks.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It looks like Bobcats are going to stick to a simple A push as they have both Gecko and Killjoy here. Casual Nug able to blast back all the way up to screens, looking back sight, trying to fight with Rob. Rob able to come up on top there as he does have his Killjoy ult. Wonder if he's going to pop it. He might. He might. Smoke backside, trying to clear out. Trying to hold down his position here as looks like TMI is gearing up for a retake. And here we go. Flooding out belt, using the util, flashing out. Able to find one on default. There goes the ult from Rob as he's able to get one. Gets 2. There's a lot of util going out.
Oh,
looks like he's going to
100%.
put Wingman on the defuse.
And then he'll defend
Killjoy
that with his
goes
body.
up. Rob able to get 4, trying to find the 5th. Can he do it? He knows where he's at. Can he get it? No, he can't. Pug misses a shot. Nivek on belt. Congo diffusing. Can he kill the diffuser? No, he can't. And that's going to be another round for TMI, and that is match points.
I mean, we're looking at a match point game. It's 9-12. It's still such a close game. But it doesn't feel close
It does not
because
feel close.
TMI has won
Look at
8
Bobcats
rounds
buy. Look
in
at
this
Bobcats
half.
money and buy. Casual Nug, full buy with a Deeg and full armor. Nivek on Guardian, light shields. You got Yuki, full buy. Smoke, full buy-ish. Don't know about their util, but Portexer on a Guardian lights. Not the
TMI has
best.
2 operators.
Oh, man.
3 Vandals.
Oh.
All full shields. This is not a good last round for the Bobcats right now. Let's see if they can pull off some sort of thrifty round. it looks like the Bobcats are going to be playing a really, really slow default. Nothing new from them. Monday?
Oh, Casual Nug getting caught lurking mid here, is not able to find any kills as TMI already, and that's just
Lordy,
a round.
wow.
That is just a round. Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
So,
Yeah.
who was the MVP? There's like 3 MVPs on that team. They played fantastically.
Yeah.
Pug played out of his socks. Jetmain, Rob Doggy, Congo, and YMSK. I don't think we ever figured out the name, but y'all went crazy. Y'all played a fantastic game. TMI, our 2nd seed in our rankings right now, and they went crazy in that game, proving why they're the 2nd seed.
Yeah. I the Bobcats' biggest downfall was buying that op. I think that really was the game changer, and that was, also Pug just being able to out op as well. But yeah, looking at these replays here of this past game, and it was a close game for sure. It didn't really feel like it, but TMI played great. Bobcats, made some mistakes, but they played, they had their moments as well, for good rounds too. So,
100%. The Bobcats played a fantastic game. They played out of their socks. It's just unfortunately, like TMI had Pug, okay, which means they had that dog in them, okay, and. Fortunately, that was the winning condition. Oh, that was a good ult from Nivik. Nivik played a fantastic game, by the way.
He did.
Y'all saw him. He got interviewed most recently. And we're actually about to bring in an interview pretty soon after these replays. And goodness gracious, it's so much fun to hear what these players have to say. Just because everybody's mindset is so different when it comes to this game. When it comes to these tournaments, but just when it comes to this game in general. Like some people, their nerves are racking the entire game. And some people are just calm as cool as a cucumber, you know what I mean?
Right there?
Who am I speaking with?
Rob Doggy.
Oh, what's up, my guy? How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. So we're sitting here currently with Rob Doggy. All right, Rob, how you feeling? How was that last game?
It was great. It was one of my best games that I've probably played on Icebox. I think I was top fragging with 23 kills.
Oh, heck yeah. But you had amazing support from the rest of your team,
Yes.
100%. So, Pug was going crazy with the operator second half.
Oh, yeah. He was going crazy.
Everyone on y'all's team was just insane. How did y'all feel having to combat against Nivik in that first half? He was going insane in that first half against y'all.
Which one was he? I didn't look at the names of the players. So
that was Sova.
He was the Sova? I don't know. It was kind of a rough half, but we had really great defense on our second half. So it was awesome that we had great
100%.
defense.
What was the turning point for y'all? Because second half, y'all just came in like a completely different team.
I think it was like KJ setups and then having the op on B, just locking it down basically, and then just having support with everyone and just steamrolling them and just staying alive during those times where I was trying to escape so we could all just have a 5-man retake. So we would try to stay alive as long as possible so we can all take it at once instead of trying to just defend and stagger,
Of course, individually peeking one at a time and just getting taken down.
Yeah. That's not good.
100%. Do y'all have any more questions? Most definitely. Is there anything else you really want to say? Clean. Or shout out anybody, yeah?
Shout out to my mom and aunt that are watching right now, and dad.
This is a sweet guy right here. All right, thank you so much, Robbie.
Thank you.
And then if I'm not mistaken, we're probably going to be taking a break pretty soon. We see Robbie back there going crazy.
Celebrating.
Yeah, of course.
Of course.
But yeah, no, that's just about as simple as they come. That's a comeback textbook written. When you look up comeback in the book, you see Robbie and the rest of TMI sitting right there.
And then, they only held them to one round, I think, after that 8-4 half. So, TMI did an amazing job. Looks like we're going to be seeing him next on stream, so.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, is that going to be Cast A versus TMI?
I think so.
Yeah, let's go. So that's actually
That'd
going to
be a
be
good
the
game.
number 2 seed versus the number 1 seed, or if it's Cast B, that'll be the number 2 seed versus the number 3 seed.
Yeah,
we're
so
looking
either
forward.
way.
We're looking forward to a super exciting game. This is going to be our last game of the tournament today.
Of course, and it's going to be probably one of the best ones, I think. One of the best games to end off on, so.
Yeah, 100%. We're looking forward to it. I know that.
Yeah, it should be starting around 3 p.m., so please stick around, grab some water, go to the restroom, take a break for a little bit, come back by 3, and we'll have that game up for y'all.
100%. One more time until the last game. I'm Tanner,
I'm Devin.
and we hope y'all have a great time. Come right on back.
I'm casting.
That's what Ali said. Unless if you want to jump on and grab someone or do something, I don't know. Ali said that you're casting. And welcome back. I'm that Brandon. I'm here alongside a special guest, what? I know. Anyways, back to what I was saying. Sorry about that. I apologize, but I am that Brandon. I'm here back with a special guest, our commissioner of R20 right here. If you'd like to introduce yourself to everybody.
Hey everybody, my name is Joshua Martinez. I'm the Director of Esports for SAMSAT and also the R20 Commissioner. And you guys have probably seen my interview video when we are away on lunch multiple times this year.
And coming up, actually, we're going to talk about some of the R20 finals and things going on. But the TMI will be playing for this next match will be on Attack and Cast A or
That's got to be Cast A.
Yeah,
it's
see
the
the
orange
symbol
one,
now.
not the black one. Yeah.
Yes, so Cast A will be on defense on that map coming up. But first, talking about R20, we do have the finals coming up on April 7th. Now, are you excited for that? Obviously, this has kind of been the big culmination all year, waiting for this to kind of happen.
Yeah, absolutely. We're really excited. The big thing is that this is the culmination of 3 years of work. This is a celebration of where esports has started and where it's grown to at this point in San Antonio. So we are going to be on the main stage here at the Boeing Center on April 7th. This is open to anybody who wants to come and celebrate with us. We're going all out with production. It should be a great time. We're going to have musical guests. We're going to have industry panels. We're going to have universities out here talking about the programs that they have, who's giving scholarships, and how they're recruiting. So it's something that you don't want to miss if you're interested, and that's for anybody watching of any age. We're opening it up to middle schoolers. We're going to have our first R20 Premier Middle School Super Smash Brothers Invitational. That's going to be open to 150 students to come in and determine who the best middle schooler in San Antonio is, and they'll get a chance to play up on the big stage after the high schoolers finish, so it's going to be a good time. We would like to have everybody come out and celebrate where R20 has come all in the last 3 years.
Yes, and that means you sitting there watching this, standing there, anybody watching, you should come by April 7th and watch all the great people that have put in the work and the effort and all the extra amenities that Josh was talking about here. I also want to ask, though, with our 20 finals coming up, how many teams will be advancing into these final stage? We kind of saw some standings earlier, but if you'd like to kind of talk about that or anything new that's happened throughout the standings moving forward.
Yeah, so the format will be the top 6 Rocket League teams. It'll be the top 6 Valorant teams, and it's going to be the top 32 Smash players, plus we're opening it to petitions. There are some players who have maybe come in later in the year who didn't earn enough qualifying points to make it. So the teachers are allowed to send basically a request if they think their student deserves to be there based on skill level. If they weren't able to make certain events because there was family problems, we had a panel that's going to be us and myself and the TOs, and we're going to go and we're going to look through and see whether they belong there, and if we think they belong there, we'll invite them. So it's going to be 32 plus some, probably closer to like 42 or 44 players once we do all the reviews for the submissions, but that's the way we're going to structure that, plus the 150 middle schoolers.
Dang, that's really awesome. I mean, it's really nice to hear about that. It's the first I've heard of anything with the middle schoolers, so huge shout out. One of my brothers does coach some of the middle schoolers here in town, so I'll have to let him know to swing on by, because that's awesome. But since pretty much everything is set moving forward for the standings for R20, yeah, and so everything's set, though, moving on after today. Like, you'll be able to send out and tell everyone who's going where, yeah?
Yeah, we should have our standings pretty much finalized. I do believe this game is probably not actually going to matter for either standings. I think it's pretty much locked in that Cast A is first and TMI is going to be second for the final standings. But this is still going to be a good matchup. We're looking forward to seeing the two best teams historically here for this year are going head to head before they'll get a little sneak peek. I would like to see them try a little bit of off-cuff stuff here, do some subs, maybe play some off-meta characters, do some weird strats just to kind of throw each other off, because there's a high likelihood these are going to be the two teams we have in grand finals on the 7th.
Yes, and I mean, they've been showing out throughout this whole entire time. But I mean, thank you, Josh, for coming by and checking all this out. I believe that, So are you staying with me, Josh, is the
I
question.
don't know. I think Ali is trying to force me into casting. I'm going to be...
You can get someone. I'll be good right now. It's up to you.
I'll be color commentator for a little bit here until I tap out. So let's get this. Let's go.
All right. Well,
let's cook.
we got a special treat here with Josh casting this match with Cast A versus TMI, showing the Sentinel spray. They just got their win today, 2-0 over KC, moving on for America. I'm just a big NA fan in general when it comes to esports. So even if my team's out, I just root for NA all the way.
Yeah, no, there's nothing wrong with being a homer. Definitely think we should all support North American esports. This is the goal for all of these kids, after all. They all want to eventually have the ability to show them, that they belong on the scene.
And these two teams, we'll be seeing them kind of go at it back and forth, especially they've played on this map a lot. They played against each other a lot right now. And so, as you said, some of these off-meta strats are kind of going to be the way that I think they're going to take advantage. But here comes Trismo from behind, able to get a couple shots off, but has to get, oh my gosh, through the smoke. That is just unfortunate. Now, with them kind of moving over here towards B, we got them pushing through main and a couple up on heaven, but only 2 on site right now, not able to get it. Pug gets the kill. Yumsk takes out TMI Hyplex in the corner, going right click. Actually, it's funny. I'm sorry. I saw TMI Hyplex, and it just made me kind of just lose my train of thought again. And I was like, wait a minute. That's not how it is. That's not the team.
Yeah, we haven't had Casse on stream yet. The lore is that there was a bet that happened, and Hyplex lost, and now it's TMI Hyplex until he can change his name again.
Yes, and I know that because it takes, I have to wait until April 2nd before I can change my name. So it's going to be a long time, but it's just funny to see it there. But Bongle does get full flashed and taken out here. So it's going to be TMI taking that first round, and they are attacking right now. So it feels a little bit better if they can get some more rounds on this side compared to Split, where it's a little bit more defense heavy.
Yeah, I definitely think it's curious. Caste opted to go with no subs for this game because they are running their full available roster for today. Hyplex is subbing in for Sock. Sock was unable to make it because they are out of country. But I thought maybe we would see some substitutes to throw TMI off. Maybe they're saying this is a grudge match and they just want to assert that they're the top team here.
Yeah, especially because you want to just say, okay, we've already beat them just recently instead of waiting since, last R20, which is a whole another month ago. You want to say leading into April being like, oh yeah, like we already beat them there, even if they don't have their full roster either. They didn't have theirs either. So playing this match and winning would actually be like a huge pride bonus, I think, for both teams on just to show them like, hey, yeah, like we beat you there. We're just going to beat you in April. But going right here, we have Pug just checking out backside. Full TMI is on side already. They bought up. Castaigne knows that they have to retake this as 5, so they have a bit of a chance with all their classics. A lot of team bundles, though. We got the Sentinels. We got Dax rocking the 100 Thief bundle. Oh, and Pug and Yumps able to get 2. Pug gets 2, and Yumps gets 3, actually. Oh, so just straight up able to kill him before they even jump out of this site. And 4 people live for TMI on this one. So 2-0 right now. But there's just pistol rounds in the bonus. So now that they have guns, we're going to see a little bit more fight back. Oh, that's unfortunate. They just threw that pistol off to the side. That was kind of funny. I'm not going to lie. It was such a good pistol, though, sadly.
It was a curious choice to do full retake with the pistol round, but let's see. We got a full economy around here.
Now, Josh, with both of these teams that you've just seen going on, I swear they also have been playing each other so much. Some of them are friends, some of them are rivals. Who doesn't want to just win and beat all your friends at games? That's kind of how they probably feel about this. So they're going to still try their best and go. But Trismo gets his head ripped off by Pug right there. Unfortunate, the dash misses just barely. Bongle though in there, able to pick up the bot. Going to see full flash, kills one, oh my!
Triple.
Wait a minute, able to get 3 there. So he kills one and then swings to his right to pick up the other 2, and then Hyplex against Yimps walking up right click by the send bundle. That's what he's screaming right now.
There's the right decision by Hyplex to switch to sidearm instead of reloading. We saw that in the last couple games. People were opting to reload, which is never the right choice.
No. swap to your secondary and let them right clicks and left clicks fly. Plus, I mean, I'm telling you, Hyplex was getting hype about the Sentinels game earlier, screaming, hoping that they would move on, and they did 2-0 against KC. So it's really nice to see them doing all their sprays. Really, really hype in his name about it all.
I definitely have to say it's a luxury of casts with 2 rosters that they are able to substitute somebody of the caliber of Hyplex into their team.
Honestly, because I mean they're already all great players, and then just having even more of a stacked roster onto the second team, especially though just because it's high schoolers, so they just are playing the game because they love the game and enjoy it, and that's what's kind of awesome to see about Castay, with them having that many people with this skill level, as you see them with Bappo and Hyplex over here killing them on. Oh my gosh, Hyplex for 3. And then Congo able to get the trade with Congo for 2, and Trismo swings it and is able to clean it up. So 2-2, and they still got 3 guns there. TMI will be a little bit more poor on these next couple rounds leading up.
Yeah, I think Hyplex knew that we were going to be talking about him this game, so he's going to show up in this game specifically.
I believe it, especially because, you know, he's always talking to TMI in the fun banter and Discord, so they always have that nice little grudge match and rivalry. So I'm sure that he's trying his best that he can right now.
Oh, Hyplex is sweaty right now, 100%.
I mean, you gotta. I mean, it's like that because in high school you're just there being like, yeah, well, I won this, I beat that. Like, just it's always a one-up competition. So, just a friendly little banter that they got going on. But Jetmain able to spot 1 there, and it's looking like they're gonna back up and try this mid to B push right now. And we got the blind and the rupture going up. Pug walking up slowly, trying to see if he's able to get it. He did see him. He shot, but he didn't think that it was there. That is unfortunate. He goes down with the ult, and Congo's just backing up. And then Dax able to get 1. Trismo watching mid right here through the smoke, but it's looking like Congo's going to save his Bulldog because they are able to buy next round just because they light buyed, but I think he's going to try and make something happen, see if he can hang out there, kill some more as they pull up on him. Now, a little bit more about these finals coming up. With other people coming, even if they don't enjoy esports or anything like that, like, do you think that they should still come by or check it out, or is there something that might be for them during the event?
I think this is an opportunity for people to maybe find out if they like esports. A lot of people might have a preconception of what an event like this would be, and we're aiming to make it as entertaining as possible. Like I mentioned, and there's the last kill by Dax there, ending out the round. What we're trying to do is make it as entertaining as possible for the casual fan. We want these students to bring their parents, their siblings, their friends to come support them and watch them. We want there to be something for them so that they can stick around the whole event. You don't have to sit there and watch Valorant for 7 hours. That's not everybody's cup of tea, and we understand that. So we're going to try to vary the titles up. We're going to do a little bit of Rocket League, a little bit of Smash, a little bit of Valorant, get some live music going, have some special guests, maybe some giveaways and some prizes for the crowd. And then the ultimate prize here is, you know, other than bragging rights for the city, is the teams that are winning are going to be qualifying for state finals, which is going to be held in May 3rd at E6.
Oh, man. And that is them playing against other people that have qualified in the state through the high school, being the #1 and #2 seed in their leagues as well. So that's going to be super competitive and pretty fun for these 2 teams that are going. As of right now, it's projected with 1 and 2 if it were to just follow with the stats and going with the numbers. TMI and Castay would then be representing San Antonio moving on, or playing that match at E6. So honestly, huge shout out to them, but Jetman able to get it with a full flash right there. Congo is going A, and the Vipers trying to make his way over to A right here. Jetman trying to hold a little bit more aggressive up front, but they're going to back up and go through screens right now. But I mean, it's just a great time, and that's what we all here love to see and do. And that's a double from Dax right now. Waiting, checking it close, able to get 3
the triple,
right there.
the clean crosshair placement there.
Yep, he lined it up, and he's like, all right, time to swing. Able to get 3 easily right there. And now the op instantly comes out from Hyplex. Able to afford it, buys it, offer it. I don't know if they told him no and is able to sell it, or they're just doing skins. I think that's what it is. So Hyplex able to rock this Reaver. I think he did just trade that low key.
Yeah, this definitely feels like Hyplex from Cast B is exerting a bit of frustration onto TMI because they've had a less than stellar record against TMI on the B team, and he's getting to come to the A team, and I think he really wants to prove a point that he's going to work it this game.
Oh wait, but Bongo, wait.
Oh.
Okay, wait. Oh my gosh, they're so close. Wait, they don't even see each other. Pug, just his elbow was showing. Bongo able to get the flash. He's gonna push over. That's 2 for him. I mean, he's played this just Omen Smoke insanely well. Able to jump out. Don't know if he saw him close, so might need to be careful. Congo able to fight Bongo up. I'm so sorry. That's I just had to say it. But Trismo able to pick up 1 right there. And Rob Doggy does kill Trismo with the Sheriff. 32 bullets in a dream or 32 health in a dream trying to get out. Has some util, but not going to really do much moving on out because Bappo is just holding. He's just holding that corner, able to get it. He's just checking out some animations on his gun, you know. The fun stuff, but a lot of money in Cast A's pocket right here. Do you want to play defense starting on this map just so you can kind of have a more dominant amount of rounds going into the attacker side? They just love trading skins.
Yeah, while we're mid-round here, I want to make a shout out here to our amazing production crew, Brandon included in that. The quality that we've been able to put out as a product for the stream has gotten so much better over the year, and the casters have gotten so much better. You know, this program really gets to shine because of the students.
Ooh, nice shot from Trisma right there. But no, I'm pretty sure the production team and everyone else appreciates your kind words. They all love to do what they are doing right now, including myself. I do really love the opportunity, and not just for the opportunity for students, but opportunity for us to be able to put on this high level of production. Oh, great shots coming out from Bappo right there. Dax having the support. Knows Pug's still in the corner, but thinks 1 made it all the way through to B. Oh, and he's going to go to check it out to be the first person there. And then there's going to be a slow lurk all the way from Pug coming from spawn. So best of luck, but I think he's just trying to check it out. He heard the teleport, so he's just going to wait.
Trismo's about to get snuck up on. Yep, there it is.
Unfortunate, but Pug on that slow lurk. So Congo's going to look left, but he needs to look right at Dax. I mean, yeah, that crosshair placement is crazy. So it's 1v1 right now, Dax and Pug. He knows that the slow lurk was coming from spawn. He's just going to play it super slow. Bombs up here. You have to make a play 30 seconds. Might get caught with his util, but no, able to make it out. Throws the nade, bounces it off. Dax kind of moving to reposition, but Pug pushes it quick. Able to get a 4K there.
It was a good nade right there. Really cleared the space out.
And now 5-3 still. A couple rounds on this side of the map. Pushing on to the next side when they flip. But, I mean, Cass, very strong showing. Still has a lot of money going on. TMI really needs to get this win so that the next 2 rounds feel a lot better using their guns and their abilities that they're going to be able to afford.
Well, flashed over the op, decided not to.
He's like, should I op this time? He's like, nah, man, don't do it. They're like, we're good. Just buy a gun. Come on. He said, just buy a gun. Buy a rifle.
No, don't buy the op when you're bottom fragging. That's not...
He said, you got to get a couple more kills till we can buy you that. But Bongo over here watching Pug. Oh, goodness. Pug is over here leading the front for TMI. Able to get a lot of these first bloods and make some space happening. But here comes the Raze ult. I actually don't know where that landed, but it definitely missed or is able to clear out some corners and things like that. Now that the Raze ult pop off, Bappo is backing up to see maybe if they rotate through mid over there. The cabbages are flying, and Pug is moving right behind them. Yep, and they're going to be pushing. They might be pushing through mid right there, but Trismo able to pick up Congo. Oh, Trismo for 3 right there. Great shot, just holding the screen right there. He knows that there's more up top. He sees the bomb. He's just going to hold it off, waiting for his team to kind of collapse in on the bomb. Bappo pushing through, gets 1. Still holding that angle over there by spawn. Bappo's just going to back up, wait for him to swing out if he decides to push that way. But great hold and great discipline from the side of Caste right there. Each holding a different angle, each being able to communicate off of it, pinging and letting each other know, hey, I got this, you watch that, and then just executing.
It's really strong showing by Cast right now. The curse of the commentator. I said something about Trismo's KDA, and then he immediately popped off with the triple. I'm sorry. Sorry, Trismo. I didn't mean it.
Hey, that's how it is. You know, the curses are there for a reason because it excites the game up a little bit more. It changes things. You see different, really people in different situations. And right now, this is looking like a scary cast A, though. I mean, still confidently, they swap in Hyplex for this. And if this is the roster into the finals, I mean, they're going to be a very scary team. I know that TMI is missing some people, and we'll be subbing them in whenever they get to the finals. But still a very strong showing from cast A, just letting them know, like, hey, we're here to win. The cabbages are going.
Yeah, I think they're trying to get some momentum going into April here.
And that's best because, like, I really think the mental warfare of, like, you playing the rounds and playing against each other, I don't know how people are going to react with them being in the big room, honestly. Once you hear that, or it's going to be echoey and people are going to be yelling, people are going to be hype, I don't know how some of these players are going to react or if they're going to still be confident or cool in these situations. But that's the real deal once they get there. I'm excited to really see, actually, if they hold their composure whenever they get into the big stage.
Some real patient play here.
Honestly, both of them. Before I saw Cast A go Cast B on here against each other on one of the previous R20s, and it took until the last, like, 15 seconds every time for them to explode onto site and decide if they're going to go this way or that. But this rotate right here, Rob Doggy does not see him. Able to get one Bongle is. Pug trades it out, and Hyplex then trades Pug out while Bappo comes in for support. Hyplex trying everything, throws to his pistol, right click, able to get kills, and honestly, that's it. They ping him on the last one. He's going to jump out. Wait, behind you.
Oh, the Yoru fake.
Yeah, just Yoru clone under my robes. Just keeps walking by. He missed it just barely, but that's unfortunate. I bet his teammate's like, yo, what the heck? Like, wait, I thought you just jumped down from there. That's unfortunate. But TMI does have 3 rounds, and they always say the 9-3 curse of the comeback. So maybe when they swap over on defense, they'll get a little bit more momentum or feel a little bit more confident going that way. Now, what are some of the agents that you like in this game, Josh?
So my favorite agent to play, it's my most played, Sage. I'm a support player for most games, like League of Legends. I'm a lifetime support. All I do is play support. It's kind of my thing. I'm not so much a fragger, but you know, lately it's been a lot of duelist play. So Reyna, ISO.
Hyplex able to get one there. Bongle. Oh, and he's going to go for it. Here comes a double satchel. Watch out behind you.
Oh, no.
Oh, he tried. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Congo was still able
a bit of a
to
tragic misplay there.
Unfortunate. He did check it, but didn't check it at the same time. That's tough right there. But 2 sitting in garage here. Going to be the 3 people from Cast A slowly making their way to kind of like corral them over here and keep them in garage. We have Sky dogging just to check it out, and Jet will be taking Heaven with the Cypher and Rafters. But I mean, hey, support plays are always loved and adored as support players because they're the ones that make or set up all the plays, in my opinion. Especially in League of Legends with the support, you get to just make some really cool things happen. You might not get the kills like Bongle over here getting 4, but you at least get to set up the play and the whole team, and that's what I enjoy.
Got Bongle really fragging out this game. 14-7.
Solid numbers, honestly, especially just starting on this half. Great util usage, too. I bet his ACS score is super high up right now because he's been able to hit dogs, been able to do it. But he has 0 assists, though. He's just, anyone he sees dies. That's it. That's his only thing. It's either that or he dies and then no one kills him.
Yeah.
But 8-3, we're going to see if Cast A can get the 9, and then, you know, TMI, if you're a fan of the 9-3 curse, that's what you're going to kind of want here. Hyplex sitting in this little corner right here, waiting for them to walk up. With the championship, Phantom still shooting through. I don't know if he got any of Yimsk through the box right there, but Trisma on site. Able to get one with the trip. Knows one's close. He does get traded out with Dax. But Dax goes down from Yimsk, and Pug is looking like he's over here by screens. Trismo on site still with a bomb. And Bongle is just walking up. Wait, just letting him walk up, get a couple kills. Oh, my goodness. Yeah,
Bongle's going wild this game.
That is just a great shot. Honestly, just perfect aim, able just to keep the crosshair there. We saw some great kills from a lot of people on that. But yeah, 16-7, able to get another 2-3 there. 2 there. But yeah, that's crazy.
Let's see if Team I can build some momentum here. The 9-3 curse is real, but if that goes 10-3, I don't know if the mental holds up.
Yeah, they might just also wanting to be like, all right, just let's move on with it. Like, whatever. Like,
Yeah, it's the
fine, you
last game
can
of the
go.
day. They know their roster's not here. You know, it's hard to predict, but it is a bit of a grudge match. I don't think they want to get skunked here. I think they want to get a few points on the board and go into April feeling like once they get their full roster back, they can compete.
And then the other end of that, though, is like, let's say you go down here, then Castay goes into a little bit more confidence. TMI plays with a chip on their shoulder, and then, hey, you never know what could happen. Because I believe it will be a lot more matches, not these just best of ones playing on the Swiss that's happening. And the format will be placed when we get there with how much time we have. But I'm really excited to see them play series against each other because I really think that's where like teams kind of start striving a bit and seeing if you can really like know your teammates and able to adapt with them throughout the series on different maps. But 9-3 still just doing a bunch of jump peaks. TMI's being patient. Castay's being patient.
It's really disciplined play coming out.
Team Hyplex gets one. They're on site, able to pick it up. I mean, dude, this man's DPI is just all over the place, though. I mean, he keeps it so steady at times, but like then other times I see this man just start spinning. It's crazy.
Yeah, the TMI Hyplex is killing me this game.
What you see, I'm telling you, every time I see it, I'm like, and I'm trying to like read it, and it's just messing with my head.
I'm like,
Dang, look
TMI
at that
Hyplex
classic.
gets a double for Cast A.
Oh my gosh, look at that classic. And soon as Prot switches off of it, unfortunate, but Bappo for 2 right here, keeping it. Oh, wait, let me see the animation. Yep, take a photo. Selfie. Bappo. 10-3 right here with the nice little video game Ghost. I do enjoy that one. That's actually the one that I rock on my Ghost. Well, not that variant, but that's the type that I rock on my Ghost. You think maybe one day I'll be as good as him, you know, being in Radiant? You don't have to say that. You don't have to. Yeah, no. We'll just keep going.
I believe in you, Brandon.
Oh, wait, they're all taking a team photo, I think. Wait. Yeah, wait. It's looking like it.
They got to get their skins right, though.
Oh, wait. Oh, they're all holding the Sentinel bubble. Jeez.
Beautiful team photo. Today is media day. For those of you guys who are not on site here, everybody went and took their team pictures going into finals, so I think they had a little fun with that one there.
Yeah, they're over here just setting up the camera, having a good time. TMI just jiggle peeking corners, jumping around, pushing up mid, trying to see where they're going, and they're just there taking some selfies in the back, little group team photos. And here they go, actually exploding onto A site. Oh, Trismo able to get one with that flash. A little hurt on site, but will be able to get the plant down. Dax, great shots with the Ghost over here. And it's just 2 Stingers and a Spectre with Pug, Jetmain, and Rob Doggy trying to play this retake. 1 screens and 2 coming from flank. Dax still holding the screens, though. Sees 1, watch out. Gets picked up on the cam. And the trip, and then Trismo able to pick up Rob Doggy as he swings through, and Dax gets traded out with Hyplex. And it is going to be 11-3 right now going into this next round. Now, as you said, the 10-3 is very not a fun time to play back from, but when Bongo's dropping 17, Hyplex dropping 16, 11 on Trismo, 10 on Dax, and then Bappo on 9, where he's really, the only reason he has it because they haven't come to his site. They see the Cypher, they go somewhere else, and then I'm pretty sure if they went that way, he would be able to do just
Bappo
as
would
much.
be tapping has just as much. I really, it feels personal from a Cast A side. I think Hyplex really wanted this win and might have hyped up the squad to say, you know what, we want this one. I want this one. I want bragging rights for the next 2 weeks. And there's going to be a lot of banter going on between these two teams for the next couple weeks.
I think they took another photo maybe, but now they're all sitting, all 5 here with classics. They're going to save and then fight, or Team I is going to save and then fight on round 12. Seeing the same push from Castay with them getting onto, what's it called, ramps right there. Jet does get hit by the dog, going to back up. Yimps able to get Dax. Don't know if he was peeking out there, but yeah, they're taking bomb and they're running over to B. With you holding 5 on A, once they see everybody and realize all the youths are there, they're like, yeah, we're just going to go. Oh, that cam set up from Bappo, dropping the bomb. He says, you got that. I'm going to come over here, play this way. Oh, and he's holding them. Wait, Jetman. Walking up, he's going to right click. Unfortunate. Hyplex planning the bomb. Hit by the trip. Pug's here, going to bounce the nade.
Really good utility there. Stalling them out, getting the plant down and then repositioning to get in better angles and then.
And Hyplex for 2, and Bappo just slowly walks out there. Rob Doggy sees him. Bappo's just jumping and spraying, trying to bait out time because Hyplex over here popped ult and got Yimsk. So it's just Rob Doggy versus the world here. He does have a gun. He's probably going to try and save it, maybe go up and break some econ. But, I mean, Castay's just so rich being here at 12 rounds now of them winning in a row and then bonusing. So they're just going to be picking up guns just to pick it up and then buy whatever they feel like here.
We're on to match point here for Cast A. Strong showing. Hyplex showing out right now, 19-11. Bongle 17-9. Trismo 12-5. Everybody's doing their part right now.
And with them being here on Cast A side, I don't know. I think they're trying to do a jump, maybe. I don't know what they're doing, but they're doing the thing. Oh, wait, no. I think he got stuck in the corner and then had to TP out. That is funny. Okay. Well, yeah, dude, they're just having a good time. But that's the best way. Oh, wait, he just...
Rob Doggy with the pick on Bappo there.
Yeah, just through the smoke. They're both staring at each other, but not knowing that they're there, and then just lets it rip. Unfortunate.
They're having fun. You know, it is something to say. Cast A's roster is 3 seniors. They're going to have their final competition next month, so I think they're enjoying it right now.
Oh, yeah. And I mean, that's the best way, I think, to get the best out of your team is that they're just having fun. They're relaxed. They're cool. So with them here, they feel confident in the driver's seat. And Trismo able to pick up Rob Doggy through the smoke. Hyplex up is in full blind 4v4 on this potential match, or this match point that's happening right now. Trismo, though, able to get another. He swings out. Watch out. He's able to get 3, though. That's a 3K right now. Copy that, and Hyplex over here trying to fight Yimsk on CT. Jetman gonna just use the dog to try and get a little bit more visuals. Gonna have to swing out and fight. They're running out of time right now. Yimsk gonna just walk onto dirt right here.
Bongle's just been lurking smokes all game.
He's just, and when you walk up with your gun all the way through there, it does peek out through the smoke first, so they're able to get it. Jetman just checking around. Uh-oh, he's panicking. He knows he doesn't have time right now, but he's waiting for Trismo. This will be Trismo's 4K right there to finish the round and send it off for the night on 13-3. Cast A is your winner, and I will be right back with the interview. 1 second. Josh will be here talking to you about different things that he wants to talk about.
So yeah, we're going to, as Brandon goes to go get Hyplex, talk about the top fragging on this game. Allow me to discuss a little bit more of what we have planned for April 7th. So on top of all the entertainment we have going, the middle school bracket, we're looking to really connect San Antonio to the mission that we have here at SAMSAT. Of course, while we're celebrating the students, their growth here competitively. At the end of the day, this is all about the CTE pathway connections that are available. Next door, I shouted out production. My guys in there have absolutely killed it this year. We have 5 or 6 young adults in there who are finding their passion in life and are pursuing it, and they've really put the grind in, and this is as much a celebration of them as it is a celebration of the students. Their growth as professionals has been phenomenal. You know, it's been a pleasure for me to watch. It's been a pleasure to work with them, mentor them, and help them get to this point, and really, I'm reaching the end for a couple of them. You know, I'm going to put John Moses Zombies on the spot here. I know this is my 3rd year together. We're going on 4 years. I won't have you for much longer. Zombies, you've been phenomenal. Fernando, you've been amazing this year. Miguel, you've learned so much. Brandon's always impressive. He doesn't need to be told that. But we're going to have our interview with Hyplex here. So come on and take a seat, man.
Hello.
All right, everybody. So, top fragging out on the last game of the regular season. I have to say that felt a little personal. Did you guys want to send a message today to TMI just to let them know who's top dogs around here?
Well, obviously, we have some players that are out. For example, Noodle from TMI, he's not playing today, so we weren't taking it as seriously as I'm sure we would if it was 4 rosters. But I think for the last game of the season, we just tried to make it fun, competitive, and we just tried to show off a bit with what we can do.
Yeah, you guys showed out. Bongle went off. You went off. I mean, really, it felt like the whole team went off. I really think going into April here, you guys also didn't show too much, which is crucial. Something that's underestimated. The mental side is important. Have you guys been cooking anything secret? Don't tell us anything, but are there some strats you guys have been working on for finals?
Can't leak comps, but it's going to be an interesting finals for sure. This meta is one that is very, very prone to change and to experimentation, as you can see with the new VCT kickoff and Madrid. So with all the other teams and with us, we were trying to experiment, we're trying to try new things, and we're trying to change the meta in our way. And I can't say too much, but it's going to be very interesting.
Okay, we'd love to hear that. As far as skill expression goes and interpretation and how you guys use your roster, you guys end the season on top. How's it feel?
Feels nice. I'm sure after last year we kind of expected this, but it always feels nice to show how good you are and to show your skill expression. In addition, it's very much getting to know the other teams as well, because everybody here is really good, really skilled. And to show that we put in the most hours, put in the most work, it's pretty nice because we're able to show that, hey, we're here to compete and we're here to show that Cast Tech, us, has that ability to be one of the best.
Absolutely. And as I mentioned, one of the prizes up is going to be a trip to state finals. How do you guys feel with the prospect of maybe matching up against some of the best teams in the state?
I'm sure the team is looking forward to getting their revenge on Hebron if we make it that far, as in the Dallas match. They came second to Hebron. So I think we're very hyped about the prospect of that. But we're also hyped about the prospect of R20 finals and the ability to show off there as well.
Awesome. So last interview for the regular season of the year. You got any words for the audience out there? Any shout outs, any thank yous you want to make?
Thanking everybody who competed. Thanking Sentinels for making the Sen bundle. Thanking just everything that's gone right to be able to compete and to show our worth here at R20.
Absolutely. I want to make one last thank you. The people who don't get thanked enough. Thank you to the teachers and the educators who are the sponsors for these programs. A lot of them don't get stipends. A lot of them are out here on their own time, making time for people like Hyplex here and the whole cast squad over there. Shout out Ramos. They're doing a great job. They're leading these programs to new levels, and they're making these teams compete at a level that's making them. They're putting San Antonio on the map as far as esports goes. The R20 Premier League has a level and a polish that other places don't have yet, and we want to continue that. We want to make San Antonio a hub for esports at the scholastic level and professional level, soon to follow. Yep. Thank you, Hyplex. We're going to sign out for the day. We'll see everybody on April 7th, the Boeing Center at Techport. We are going to be live and in person on the main stage. I can't wait to show you guys what the production team has been cooking. We'll see you guys next month. Thank you.